Seagulls flying overhead, and I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. But last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. The salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare, and I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. The changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. And that was last summer. be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Joseph down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue. miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do, I say the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. I'm your queen and you the king right now. It's a kingdom, let's play it how you like. Haha, doesn't make you feel, or you wanna change, I'll be whatever, what you like. We can dance, you got to move tonight. Stars are watching us in the sky. I wanna last it forever. It's a sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I won't lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do, I said the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. Let's change the clothes, we haven't tried. You know how you make me feel alive. Come close to me, I'm obsessed with your different kind of style. Don't you ever leave, step out my side. Hold my hand, cause I don't have much time. I wanna hug you forever. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
The final day of the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes has arrived. The last 10 days, they have all brought us down to this, the grand finals. The best of 5 matchup between Hellraisers and Na'Vi will be taking place today. I'm going to be taking you through it. Joining me is going to be Automo. Automo, how do you feel? Excitement, joy, a little bit of sadness? Is it all mixed up?
It's my first time doing a best of 5 in a long time, so I'm excited to do it. I hope we go at least 4 games. That's what we were discussing. But yeah, it is the best, well, at least the best 2 performing teams of this tournament. Unbeaten, 6-0, both of them. 2 invited teams. Hellraisers looked really strong. Navi's been looking really good as well. So will we say Navi's back by the end, or will Hellraisers be the best team in CIS? We'll find out.
Yeah, if we could go into the bracket to see how these teams made it here. Who did it have to beat in the last couple of matches? Hellraisers, they smacked down OG. Yesterday, they smacked down Virtus Pro. They are here. Na'Vi, they didn't have much harder of a time, did they? You mentioned it. None of these teams are yet to lose a game. So,
Yep.
you know, the first game of the best of 5 grand finals in history will be made immediately.
Yeah, and there's still one more match that these guys played that we're not showing here. But yeah, they were both 6-0. Hellraisers, I think they went through a slightly harder road, you know? I mean, it depends, right? OG and Virtus Pro, how well you rate them compared to Monospa and ITB Shuffle. But I feel like they had a slightly harder road. And yesterday, they looked so good. I think both of their matches lasted, one of them was like 25 minutes, one of them was 30, like less than an hour to beat Virtus Pro, which says a lot about how strong they are.
Yeah, most definitely. They Accelerations are looking amazing, though. They were the top in Eastern European DPC. Navi, on the other hand, they got eliminated. But in the last week of the DPC, Navi started playing well. They even took a game of Accelerators there. So I would not underestimate them. But I think we can both agree that Accelerators are coming in as the favorites, right?
Yes, I mean, we were discussing it. I think that there's going to be a 3-1 in favor of Hellraisers. You think it's going to be what? What do you think? Is it going to be 3-0, 1 or 3-0? What do you think?
I would be leaning towards 3-0 for Accelerators with the way that they have been playing overall.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday when they played, it was so exciting to watch, because what they did was they picked Broodmother first, and the enemy team picked an anti-mage, and they're like, okay, we're going to put Broodmother mid, and we're going to take Slardar instead. And that sort of versatility and how they can swap lanes, like, not swap lanes, but like move heroes into different roles, because we don't see Broodmother mid very often. And in the next game, they saw that Ember Spirit they had last pick. They just said, okay, we'll just take Huskar. They crushed it. They're very confident in the way they draft, which I think is really cool to watch. Navi, they're a little bit, again, they're also really good, but they seem to be a bit slower, relying a bit more on long team fight ultimates, which I think Accelerators will be able to abuse.
Yeah. Overall, though, guys, we could move on to the matchup. We could move on to the rosters as well. To see how it's gonna look. Shigetsu, Melodril, Malik, Daniel, Melody. If people don't know these guys by now and exactly how they look, then I don't know what to tell them, because they have definitely made an impact in the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I like what Shigetsu goes for. He often goes for like these tanky carries. We see him with, like the Ursa, the Pudge, maybe a Slark as well added. Melajul, he plays a lot of Pangolier. Malik, he's good on those big ultimate tiers, which we talked about. They do come with long cooldown. The Magnus, the Enigma, the Mars, the Tide Hunter, and Daniel. He plays a whole lot of Rubik, which is something I think both teams will be prioritizing, because on Hell Accelerators they like Rubik a lot as well.
Yeah, for sure, they can play it on both of their supports, but let's move on to them. Let's see, Hellraisers, a little bit better known, especially Ramses and Solo, but Kiyotaka, Miero, and Antares, these guys are definitely making a statement. Kiyotaka, for me, he's looking like one of the best mids in the world. Sometimes lacks consistency, but that hasn't even been the case lately. Ever since Ramses joins the team, it seems like a lot has been lifted off his shoulders. Miero, he loves these off-lane pushers, but his versatility is actually quite high. I've seen him play almost everything. And Antares, I mean, if you let this guy have a techies, you just blow up.
Yeah, Techies or Skyrath Mage. He loves his high damage position 4 heroes, plays the Rubik and Tiny as well, but it's like the Techies and the Skyrath Mage are the ones who always look really good. And you gotta give a lot of credit to Solo. He makes Ramses shine. Ramses, he has this wide hero pool, Dragon Knight, Nature's Prophet, Doom, Abaddon, Terribly, lots of different stuff, but Solo always gives him a good laning phase, and that's why Ramses can play these heroes without having to worry about it later on.
I have to say, Ramses' hairdo does look like he's already ready to go to the to Malta. So he's ready. I'm just hoping that he isn't a little bit ahead of himself there. But anyways, guys, you know what? The draft of game number 1, it has begun. So we're going to be getting ourselves right into the best of 5 grand finals. Now it officially commences here with the draft. And this is where the minds of the two teams are going to be clashing to see who can get the better 5 heroes to set themselves up for success in the best of 5 grand final. So you mentioned the Rubik. Anything else that you think is highly contested here?
Let's see. I think Jakiro is a hero that both teams really like to play a whole lot of. There you go. Because Malady as well as Solo, and there you go. Take his Malady and Solo both like to play these very babysitting position 5s, who also do a little bit well later on. So I do think Jakiro is something we might see. Not exactly as a ban in the first phase, but something that both teams I will be eyeing for sure.
Yeah, in 2 games in the DPC that Hellraisers played versus Navi, they picked the Techies. One of them they did lose, so that's the big one. And Navi, that game that they won, they played the Dragonite, and I think that the Enchantress Dragonite, Rubik Dragonite, those openings have been the strongest one for them.
Well, Broodmother comes out as a ban, which is, something we always expect to see, right? It's like Broodmother is just very strong. You always want to make sure that you get the hero out of their hands if you can. Hellraisers, they do start off with the Disruptor, who is generally the best position 5 we were seeing great in the lane. The fact that Glimpse does damage is so good. He scales really well if you get him the Aghanim Scepter, and even then, without it, his ultimate's always pretty solid to have.
Yeah, overall, we're going to be coming back in that one. Considering that you are guessing every single hero that's going to be banned and picked, we don't even need it here, anyways. So we can just pose so that people would enjoy our beautiful faces. But we're going to be coming into the draft fairly soon, and Navi did pick themselves up a Dragonite. As soon as it comes out, we're back in the draft there. Understandably so. They have been crushing it with this hero. The only question is now, do they still go for the Enchantress?
I mean, I'm generally not a big fan of the Enchantress, but we'll see. Maybe that is something that they want to go for. You know me. I'm a big fan. But the Dragonite gives them good tower push. They go with the Mirana, so I'm feeling like this is a Dragonite Mirana combo. You know, Dragon Tail sets up the stun for a long time, and Doom comes out. Could be for Ramses.
It's obviously a Dragonite Mirana combo. They just picked it up.
I mean, it could be Dragonite mid, as it's a lane combo. Come on, Harry.
What about carry Dragonite? What about carry Dragonite?
That is an option, actually. I don't know if Shigitsu plays that, but I've seen Ramses do it with the Dragonite. So
a lot of teams have started doing it.
Yeah, it could be an option for them. OD comes out as a ban for Navi, a hero that is in general doesn't care about the armor that you have. He just shreds you anyway. Same thing against the mirror. Good catch as well. If someone gets arrowed, you can just save them. So nice ban by Navi over there.
Well, let's talk about this Doom a little bit. You're a big Doom 4 fan. That is not something that Eastern European teams play. I haven't seen in 2 tours now a position 4 Doom. So in this round of the DPC, it's not something that they want. But both Miero and Ramses do play this hero. Who do you think is going to be taking it over?
I think we'll have to wait a little bit more on the draft before we can pick. But if I had to, there's more standard to be an offlaner. I think if you pick it early, you generally put it as it's an offlaner. If you get a really good matchup or a really bad matchup for the Doom, you say, all right, well, I'll just put it as a carry. The hero is generally going to be fine in any role.
Okay, that does make sense. That does make a lot of sense. Looking at the bans here, Kiyotaka's OD does get taken out. I actually thought maybe he was gonna pick it here as the second pick, but XL Razors, they have been staying away from the OD. Might be that they are they're like yeah, let's practice without that hero, because with it we just do not lose. Or
yes,
it might be that nobody's giving it to him.
Yeah, Kiyotaka is so good with the OD, man. He always looks really, really impressive with it. So I might as well not give it to him if you're Navi. They get rid of Storm. They're really aiming for Kiyotaka. That's the Storm. That's the OD. Let's see. Puck, Shadow Fiend, Ember Spirit, Zeus still in the pool if they want to go for it. And in general, though, I don't think the Hellraisers are going to go for a Zeus. They don't typically go for, 2 very long cooldown ultimate heroes. You already have the Doom. A Zeus also takes about 2 minutes, so you want something a bit more active, like the Puck.
Yeah, but they do play the Zeus, and Kiyotaka, he tends to not care about if he has ulti or no. But yeah, I haven't seen them play the Doom and the Zeus in the same lineup. So yeah, I would agree that that's probably gonna be the case here. I'm going through some of their matches in the DPC, some of their matches here at the Pinnacle Cup, and yeah, they haven't played those 2 together.
In general, I was looking at them, and they don't pick here multiple heroes that have very long cooldowns. It's not like you're gonna see mid Magnus, offlane Enigma, and a carry Terrorblade, where it's like, oh, we use our ultimates or metamorphosis, and then you're down for 2 minutes. Navi, they're okay with going for 2 heroes like that. We might see a Dragon Knight and a Chaos Knight. These 2 guys, they both need their ultimates to be effective, but they can generally function without it. So Navi is the slower paced of the 2 teams, in my opinion.
So last time they played the Doom, they played an Ember with it, and it was an offlane Doom. So that could be a pickup they would want to go. I think the only current weakness of Kiyotaka as a player is that he doesn't have a wide hero pool, right? Or he can play those heroes, but some of these Storms, ODs, Embers, he's just on another level. And then with everything else, he is gonna be your standard mid laner, which is still pretty good, but just not on the I'm just gonna crush everybody by myself type of gameplay. So I think that's a slight weakness for XL Razors. If they would increase his hero pool just by a little bit as well, then the guy would be unstoppable.
For sure. By the way, Hellraisers took forever with that reserve time. I think they dug down to until last 20 seconds. In the end, they do get rid of the Enchantress. I'm just glad not to see the hero so I also think Enchantress is a good ban. You know, you want to make sure you get rid of it. Does that mean they want to go for heroes that can get a Radiance? Enchantress can do that against illusion heroes. You take it for your own. So illusion Radiance carriers are a bad matchup. Heroes with strong summons also.
Who buys a Radiance as an illusion hero?
Many heroes do it, man.
Which? I don't. I just am going through my head and I don't know. Dragon
Spectre. Spectre does it.
Okay.
You know?
What's Spectre buys a Manta? That's it. You don't really use your illusions all that much. Anyways, Undying does come out. We can stop our talking right now. We're gonna argue forever, Automo, for sure. Does this?
That's what we do.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's our job. Anyways, is this a Snapfire pick? This could be a solid Snapfire pick here for Hellraisers.
Oh, for sure. Right. I mean, it works pretty well with the Doom, if assuming it's the off lane, and it's also, as always, great against the Undying to remove the Tombstone. And they go for the Enigma. Okay. All right, so they're looking at it. They're feeling like there's not a whole lot of lockdown. There's no Rubik. There's no Silencer. Enigma should be able to get his Black Hole off. Mirana Arrow and as well as Dragon Knight's Dragon Tail do not go through BKB, and they go. Oh, I love it. Oh yes,
Okay.
it's a bounty hunter. I love this.
But to me, it seemed okay. No. Actually, it's gonna be a position 4 bounty hunter. I thought for a second, like, where is he gonna lane? But yeah, they have played a support bounty, so now you have to ban out the Tinker, and also you have to find a way to deal with the Enigma. So they banned out the Pango. That could have been a red flag for Na'Vi to expect the Enigma, but they didn't do much for it. Okay, so now they're gonna make sure that the Enigma suffers in the lane. The problem I have here is that the vision of Hellraisers is on another level now with this bounty hunter. So Sniper, he will never be able to hide.
Yeah, not only is it vision, but it works really well with the Disruptor Glimpse. You know, people want to run away. You're talking about Tinker. That's a great combination they can work with, and there goes the Tinker ban immediately. One thing, though, is that this bottom lane, assuming it's Bounty Enigma, is pretty atrocious against Sniper Undying. I love Bounty Hunter, but in his ability to sort of protect allies is kind of pathetic. You know, you usually rely on a strong 3, so the Bounty Hunter pops off, rather than Bounty Hunter enables the offlaner. So I do think Na'Vi is going to be able to win their safe lane.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to win. But on the other hand, Bounty is very fast and he can pull the Undying away, right? Poke him, pull him away. Poke him, pull him away. Enigma 1 versus 1 is going to be okay-ish, right? So you're probably going to lose to a Sniper, but you're going to be okay. I think Hellraisers now, they need the damage, right? They need someone who finishes people off. That Sniper does seem pretty solid. Oh, sorry, Sniper. The Zeus. This is
put the Doom mid. Put the Doom mid and take Spectre. We'll see if they want to go. I agree. I think it's more likely to be a Doom carry because that Rams has done before. A couple of seconds left, and we'll be able to find out once we go to the reserve time here. I like the Spectre just because you can jump on the Sniper and shred him a little bit more vision. But Zeus also gives you vision with his ultimate.
That would be. Oh, they're gonna go for the Riki. Okay, so double Invis gang here for Hellraisers. They played this against OG. Kiyotaka crushed it with the Riki. It's a good way to jump the Sniper. You get the early Meteor Hammer, so the towers will be dropping. Hellraisers, they wanna play so fast. It's insane.
Does Na'Vi want to go for Slardar as a front line? Not too bad. I mean, you're up against 2 Invis heroes. I don't know. I mean, obviously these guys will be buying dust and stuff, but would they go with the Marcy? All right, I like the safe potential coming out from this hero. But where's she gonna lane?
Off lane?
Oh God! All right, so it's going to be Melajewel coming out on the Dragon Knight. We were thinking it's gonna be the Dragon Knight as well as Mirana, but instead it's gonna be Dragon Knight mid, and Malik is gonna be taking the Marcy instead.
Okay, they want to be killing this Disruptor. I think that's the idea. Na'Vi want to crush the lanes to prevent themselves being overrun in the early mid game. This is how I think they're thinking about this draft. If we slow down Hellraisers in the lane and they cannot chase us during the early mid game, once the mid game starts and the BKB starts coming through, we can actually stand our ground and win fights.
The economical advantage of Accelerators is amazing, right? Not only do you have a Doom, but you also have a Bounty Hunter on top of that. Enemy is going to be forced to buy a lot of detection because you have 2 Invis heroes, as you mentioned. Early BKBs might have to be an option because you have a Glimpse as well, so you might be forced to use them. I don't like this the off-lane duo, though. Bounty, Enigma feels like it can be really punished. It's still, I'm going to go with Accelerators. I don't think it's as much of an outdraft as I was expecting, though.
No, for me, this is not an outdraft at all. I think Accelerators, they just want to play fast and make Navi crumble. Force them into a lot of mistakes. Make sure that they cannot get enough heroes there in time to defend themselves. With that being said, guys, Antares might not be playing the techies this time, but we're going to be seeing him on our screen in 3, 2, 1, blast off. And there we are in game number 1 here of the best of 5 grand finals. Navi versus Accelerators fighting for $16,000 and a trip to Malta. And I would say that trip to Malta, that relaxation, that's invaluable. That's just amazing. And I think every team in the world, and these teams are the only ones that have the opportunity, wanted that prize.
Oh yeah, we definitely like to go with them as well if they invite us. But well, you have to win this series, and it's a tough series, a best of 3. You know, you're up against either Hellraisers. They have to take down Navi. They have a tough challenge against probably like the best team in CIS. I like the draft that Navi has. Looks like they can fight really early. You got the Tombstone. We see Marcy's able to fight early. Have Sniper giving you a lot of control and slow as well. I like what Navi has. I just think that Hellraiser is a slightly better team and they'll be able to pull it off.
Yeah, I like as well. Because I'm just looking towards these night times. Because for me, this vision problem of Navi is a huge one. But during nighttime, because of the sniper, you're gonna have the advantage. So if the sentries are placed in a right spot and you spot these Invis guys hunting you, you can definitely surprise ex-Hellraisers. So I'm hoping that Navi do something about it. Nice attempt at a steal there, Malady, but yeah, unfortunately he's just gonna be smacked down because of it. Give me your money.
I'm going to be keeping a close eye on Anters to see what he builds, because I'm a big fan of the Bounty Hunter 4. I do think the hero has been receiving a lot of buffs recently, so it'll be exciting to see. Looks like he starts off with the boots. Is he going to go for the Tranquil boots early, or is he going to consider going for a more aura build? You have an Enigma, so probably the Tranquil boots, just so he can stay in the lane. You're up against Sniper and Undying. There is a lot of harass and slow coming your side.
Overall, we're looking at the mid lane here, and that matchup, I guess it's just gonna be a farm trade with the DK probably coming out ahead. Bottom lane, you already talked about it. This Navi lane is not to be underestimated. We'll see how much the bounty can secure for Miero to have a good time. For now, he is struggling. Talk to me about the top lane here. Is this the murder lane that we want to see?
It would be, but Doom doesn't do a whole ton of damage early levels. Yeah, you can, Scorcher is pretty decent, but yeah, maybe Solo will be able to enable him with a good Glimpse Thunderstrike. Maybe with a pointed Infernal Blade, they can do some damage. But the other side, you have Marcy. Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, also, Doom, I mean, you can do a solid amount of damage. We see Ramses go for the second point in, or second level. He goes for the point in the third spell. So the Infernal Blade will come out. So we'll see if that's the case, especially, when you're this low on HP, you might not want to go aggressive.
Yeah, and also getting that Devour early is very helpful for you as well. And the other side, Marcy and Mirana can do a good amount of damage, but they're also not the most durable heroes. But yeah, with a couple points of sidekick, and Mirana has decent attack speed, especially with the leap. I would say the top lane is the murder lane, but bottom lane would definitely be Navi. Like Navi, if there's kills happening, it's gonna be Navi favorite. Top lane could go either way, but I think I favor Navi top as well.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm feeling like Solo could be an easy target there. Actually, Malik, he's the one taking damage. Ramses, he's fighting until death, and the stars are dropping, but the Scorched Earth is doing enough damage, and Solo will get the kill. Finally, Ramses does fall under the tower with Danielle, finishing him off. Solo, he really wants this. He wants it. It's gonna be a double for the old guy, and he wants to go for a vacation. I've had a long, hard career, and I want to win this one here and enjoy myself on Malta. Solo gets them both.
Reaches level 3, doesn't give any experience back as well, so he is very happy with how that went. And the Ramses did go for that that level 2 Infernal Blade point, which gives him a lot of damage. It really adds up 4% of your max health plus 80 damage.
That's not to be underestimated. Antares, he's now invis, no points in shuriken, so not gonna be a ninja in a shuriken way, but he's gonna be hiding in the shadows. So that's something. Sometimes we see 2 points in the Janada. We'll see if he wants to go for that one, but spamming out the shuriken is actually quite nice in the lane if you can do it. Antares, for now, he's just a bully, taking their money and making sure that they just don't have too much. Malik, he just came back to the world of the living, and well, he is gonna be going down. Daniel, you cannot TP either. Ramses is gonna be all alone here now. It's Ramses who gets a double, and Solo, he lives through it all. Top lane, Hellraisers, they have crushed it.
Dude, Solo's level 4. He's the same level as the mid laners, but bottom lane looks like Nero is gonna be losing his life, and yeah, he's not gonna be making out of it. Bottom lane is Na'Vi favored by a lot. Enigma's only got 9 creeps, 17 and 11 for Shigitsu. And some of these denies that Enigma has are his own children, you know. So it's looking really good for Na'Vi bottom lane. Top lane, Hellraiser's favorite. The mid lane, they just seem to be trading farm, although Melajul is coming out a bit ahead.
You're a parent. Would you consider it moral for Enigma to be denying her own children?
Oh, yeah, of course, all the time, completely, you know.
Makes sense. I agree there for sure. Anyways, the mid lane Dragonite obviously gonna be winning against the Ricky. This hero usually likes to harass, push you back and stuff like that, but Dragonite obviously impossible. But look at Na'Vi, they're both very low on the bottom lane. They've lost the courier as well, so I feel like Malady is gonna have to die.
Yeah, he's not working with a whole lot, neither mana nor experience. He does have a tombstone, so I imagine he wants to drop it. Oh, okay. Is he really just moving forward? Shigetsu's taking hits, and that's gonna be a stun. Should be fine though.
Yeah, they're fine. Okay, Shigetsu's gonna get his power treads, but no regen. So this, okay, he does have the tangos. That's something. Diving with the creeps, they pop the glyph. They're going for it. They are going for it. Bounty, he has a ton of armor, doesn't care about the tower, but the headshots, they are very annoying. She gets a beautiful juke around the trees, and he will find himself a space to live. Antares, his ankles no longer exist. They have been broken.
Oh, they're going for more.
Yeah, now it's gonna be literally broken because he's gonna be going down. That Malefice isn't gonna be enough damage. He eats the tango, and with the tower regions, she gets to no, it's not enough. Almost surviving, but there was also one more tick left. So bloodbath happening here at the start, 4-5. This time around, ex-Hellraisers will be happier with the trade.
Oh, for sure. You want to do that, right? We know that you have the weaker lane, so being able to take down the enemy carry, only for the price of the support, very well worth it for Accelerators in the bottom lane, especially considering with the way the lane was going. But man, mid lane continues to go really in favor of Melajul. He is 38 and 10 against the Ricky.
I mean, not surprising, right? They knew.
Oh, for different. Yeah.
With 2 points in Dragon Blood, he's hitting the Dragonite, and it's his HP is not moving a single bit. Malik is only level 3. He cannot jump out of the kinetic field. He's gone. He's gonna use the dispose, but it doesn't matter. He's just gonna take down to the scorched earth. Ramses doesn't even bother to hit him. This top lane has been looking disastrous. 32-10 to 16-2, and so many kills going in favor of Hex. Hellraiser, speaking of kills, they want Miero, or at least they want to push him away from this tower. Antares, level 3. How much can he help? He comes from the shadows, starts bullying the sniper a little bit, but under the tombstone, you have to be careful. He's the one with the sentry. Malady without the mana. Antares, he really wants this. They have one more shrapnel, and Antares now, he's the one running away. A couple of more hits. He has overestimated himself.
Yeah, there's a lot of things Bounty Hunter can do, but one of them is like surviving these situations. That's not one of them. He has an interesting move. Oh man, Malik, is he gonna die again?
Yeah, they want him once more. Ramses doesn't have level 6. Scorched Earth still going strong. Solo going for a TP out, and Solo, ooh, he survives. He gets himself to the base. Malik, he is not gonna be so lucky. Solo is playing like a beast here in the top lane.
I mean, we mentioned this during the draft, right? Like Ramses always looks good, but that's because Solo gives him an amazing laning phase. I mean, 4 deaths on the last. It was last pick Marcy. Like Na'Vi saw all this. They went for the Marcy. They got punished so bad. They got punished so bad for it.
Definitely. Kiyotaka has the meteor hammer. He just moves past the Dragonite. It feels like, I don't know. Like these guys, they're just punching each other and nothing is happening. So let's see whose tower does fall first. This is gonna be the Dragonites or the Ricky's. Shigetsu dropping low. Will get himself into the trees and he will be fine. 3 points in shrapnel. So he really put a lot of emphasis into winning this lane. And he still lost it. I mean, if you look at the net worth, he's not doing well. His career is dead too. And Antares, yeah, this time he doesn't get caught.
By the way, Antares went for 2 points in Janada, which is, you know, he doesn't want to go for that shuriken toss early. You almost always want the second point in Janada by level 3. The steal, the amount of gold you steal almost doubles, the cooldown reduces by 2 seconds. It's just fantastic. And of course, you get the extra damage, which is something I never really think about. I just think about annoying other people with it.
Yeah, the thing about the shuriken is it's only 50 mana, but you're spamming it too much, right? So you don't have the mana pool to really continue doing it. So the second point in the Janada is actually quite nice because you're always using the invis. Your mana pool does diminish quite fast.
And he is going to go for the drums, so it looks like it's going to be a boost of bearing Daniel.
He does have leaps. He should be fine. Okay, he has to use both of them there. He got very much afraid. Murana will live. Shigetsu, on the other hand, he's not the one to have mobility spells, so the sniper does get taken down.
And it just feels like ex-Hellraisers has had the best laning phase that they could imagine, right? Like we see Malik, he's half the net worth of Ramses. Obviously, Doom will be ahead, but half in 9 minutes? That is a little absurd. You know, the only person who's having a decent time is Melojul. He's only barely ahead of Kiyotaka.
That's not the hero that's going to be murdering everybody. He's tanky. But I'll see if he's going to be tanky enough. Malik does have the rebound. This time around, he will live. Or Ramses is actually not sure he's going to allow them to do so. He forces out the rebound. He forces out the leap. And that's the only way Navi can survive. Well, solo. You might have overstayed your welcome with 3 heroes. Nope, kinetic field keeps them away. They take the sentry down, but that's about it.
Ramses has gone for a very greedy build. A second point in Devour rather than taking Doom. And he also went for the Hand of Midas for first item after the Arcane Boot. So he's just, I mean, oh, there you go, that's the Doom.
Yep.
And Malik's did again. 0-5. There we go.
TP's from the Dragonite. They want to turn this one around. Ooh, Ramses, he turned around there for a second, but Melojul is just going to be taken back. Actually, with the arrow in the Starstorm, Ramses is dead. I think he clicked on the map. There's no other explanation about that one. Moonlight Shadow gonna be used. Doesn't save Shigetsu. Solo. He's trying to escape this one, but doesn't seem like he'll be able to do so. His boots just got delivered into the backpack, so no extra movement speed for you.
Daniel keeping them in the game right now with that double kill. He is more farmed than his offlane. At this point, you're like, listen, how about you get a Disso and Marcy gets like an Aether Lens and saves allies or something? Because it's a tough situation to be in if you are the Marcy right now.
It's a horrible one. Enigma did get the tower in the bottom lane with this rotation. The mid lane tower will fall. Melojul, of course, he did his Dragonite job, taking that tower down as well. And now he jumps onto the Ricky. There's the Blink Dagger reveal. The arrow does connect. Kiyotaka dropping low. They have the mag. That should be enough to keep him alive. Tricks of the trade. He does have a blink out, and he will be fine for now. Melojul, does he want to chase? It seems like the answer will be no. Tower gets saved for now, but in the end, it will have to be denied.
Not too bad for navigating that tower deny. Although you do lose a bit of map control, at least that gold isn't going only in Hellraiser's pocket. And by the way, Malik, it goes down to the bottom lane. This is your offlane Marcy. Oh, that's a glimpse.
Yeah, that's a glimpse. That's a track kill. Meteor Hammer will be dropping down. This is 5 heroes. Like Melojul is thinking, I'm in my triangle. I should be safe. Nowhere is safe. And this tanky Dragonite, the guy that's been having such a great lane, is now 600 gold behind the Ricky.
The nicest thing about having Bounty Hunter is that you can play the 5-man. You know, a lot of times you can't really do that with other heroes because sticking together, you know, it's like, oh, it's not worth it. We need to be farming the map. But with a Bounty Hunter, if you get a few of those track kills, staying together is a perfectly valid strategy, like financially.
Let's see. Finances, that's something that Accelerators seem to be doing really well here. Okay, they found the bounty. They jump on him. The smoke screen will be there, preventing his death a little bit longer. He wants to get into the invis. Not going to be happening. Marcy does get that hit, and both of them will die. The invis boys are gone.
That's not good for their finances, I gotta say. Nope. That's pretty bad. At the same time, though, Ramses is having a fantastic time, so he's not worried. And I mean, everyone's doing really well. Miero as well as Kiyotaka, so it's not the biggest deal that Hellraisers lost that fight. It does diminish their aggression for a little bit.
Most definitely. I mean, it was still on the enemy side of the map, so Na'Vi, they can't get much out of it. They're already moving towards the top lane, but I mean, it's 13 minutes into the game. Hellraisers, they're all alive.
Yeah. They're just like they just want to farm for a little bit. It's fine for them. And it's like on Na'Vi. Na'Vi is the draft that's supposed to be aggressive right now, but due to losing Marcy so many times, it's gonna be tough for them. And Daniel TP's bottom. Mia just forces him back. Yeah, it's like you want to be making moves. Oh, Shigetsu.
Nah, he's alone. Otamo, you there?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Remix is dropping a bit.
It froze for me as well.
Ah, I was wondering. I was like, I can see what's happening in the game, but yeah, that is a bit of an issue there. Yeah, VMix froze for me. I refreshed now. Yeah, it's back.
Yeah, we are back. We are back here in VMix. So everything is working as intended here, and overall, it at least didn't die. That is big.
Yeah, they are getting kills on Soul, which usually isn't the big deal, but still makes it plays. Oh, there we go, arrow, long range.
As we talked about the aggression with the blink one. Just so tanky. What's happening? Okay, they're not gonna allow him to move for a very long time, so we'll be able to bring him down and get a little bit more gold. Meljo gets another stun arrow. This time around, it's not going to be available, so Antares will be able to walk himself away. But still, Accelerators, they are continuing to be richer than Na'Vi. With that being said, guys, we do have a little bit of a promo code for you, considering this is the last day of the tournament. Your last chance to use the promo code CUP23. You go to pinnacle.gg and you will get yourself for up to $100 bonus for your first investment. If you apply, you have to be 18 or plus. That one.
And there's also a Malta Vibe jersey you can go for. It's good for Pinnacle Esports Twitter. There's a pinned tweet, like it, retweet it, leave a comment, and follow the page to be eligible for it. It's pretty snazzy, I must say.
Yeah, it looks amazing. I'm a big fan of darker jersey. Let's put it that way. And you know,
Yes.
And in some ways it is light. And it's still, you know, a bit of a darker color. Let's see if the sniper will only be seeing death here, which means total dark for him. Yeah, that's gonna be the case. They found the Ricky though, so Kiyotaka jumps to the side. Has he killed his support as well? Nope. Actually, Bounty Hunter does leave, but Kiyotaka, he will not be so lucky.
Overall, Na'Vi. Oh, can we get Ramses?
Oh, he's going for it, and he's very mad with his lane not going too good. Ramses pops the BKB. He had to do it. This Marcy is not to be underestimated with just the armlet. She actually does pack a punch.
You know, despite everything, Na'Vi is slowly bringing it back. Yes, it's a 5,000 gold advantage, but you're up against a Doom and a Bounty Hunter with Midas, so you're obviously going to be a little bit behind in terms of gold. Soul reveals himself for a second. Malik, he's gonna be in trouble here.
Help is coming though. Miero, he does have a black hole. Is he gonna go for that one? He starts being shot down. Nice static storm onto the two of them, but it doesn't matter for a sniper. He just continues to shoot. The supports are dead. Hellraisers,
Arrow.
they have to run. Daniel, he did miss that arrow. They're tracked still. So Hellraisers, they see that they're being chased down, and that's gonna be a scorched piggy running away. But in the end, ex-Hellraisers, they only lose the supports.
And Melajul goes for this first double stack. It's not the biggest steal in the world, but it's still nice that he's able to get it. And yeah, Na'Vi, the fact that the net worth advantage isn't growing is pretty bad for Hellraisers. Like we said, 5,000 is good and all, but their 5,000 is what, 12, 11 minutes? So it hasn't been changing at all. Na'Vi's slowly making a comeback. Yeah, you can see the win percentage. It's going up in their favor.
Yeah, I'm looking at Hellraisers, and the one thing that I don't see them doing as much in this game is dealing with the lanes. They are not forcing Na'Vi to disperse, right? And I guess it's tough because Na'Vi are also on the hunt. So this threat of Na'Vi jumping you when you're pushing the side lanes is actually what's allowing the Na'Vi lineup to play this aggressively. If they are as 5, I mean, the Ricky and the Bounty Hunter don't really contribute much to a team fight.
No, they don't. It's like, you know, Bounty Hunter's a win more hero. Oh, speaking of win more solo, he's not winning.
Oh,
he takes it out.
The creep was closer. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Melody is gonna be proving you wrong, Oromo, in the first second of that sentence. Kiyotaka gonna get jumped on. He pulls down the smoke screen. Now they turn it around. They jump in with Ramses, and they're gonna be killing Melojule. They don't even need to use the Doom, but they need to use the Black Hole. When the Dragonite is dead, Navi have to run.
They do get an early gem on Malady, by the way, feeling like, okay, we're up against these two invis. We can remove some of their sentries around the map. So I like that. But overall, that was a bit of a punish here by Hellraisers, getting kill on Melojule, who is the most farmed hero on Navi's side. You really need that guy always around. That blink stun has been a big part of their success.
I was looking at Navi doing well, but the thing is that this Doom is just way too powerful. Daniel is being chased down. He knows he's being chased down. Just let me go. Jumping into the trees. They didn't track him. He should be in a good position here, but actually without a TP, still, how do you get towards him? Ramses, he might be relentless with this chase.
Yeah, maybe you get Enigma. He cuts trees for you. You're like, come on, dude. I know you're at Ramses. He is waiting. Did he just blink on top of him?
No. He went back to the lane. He went back to the lane. You're not that crazy. Navi, they've had a couple of successful fights here. Maybe they want another one.
Solo might be giving it to them if they find him. I think they spot him down. Blink stun. They get it.
Yeah, he's gone. There's absolutely no chance that you're surviving this one. So Solo will be dying yet again. And Navi continue to ramp up kills. They are not decreasing the gold lead, but you're up against the bounty hunter. The sentry being placed down. They don't know.
They know.
Okay, now they do. Now they see him, and he is gone. That's gonna be another support kill. Navi, they find one after another. Hellraisers, what's their next move here in this game? It's not looking good currently.
It's still, I agree with you. It's not looking amazing, but it's still fine. They still have the net worth advantage. I don't think that they're in any rush. The reminder that they also have the Enigma Black Hole. If Doom gets an Agams, you have these two big ultimates you can't play against. So Navi, they're forced to play pickoffs. If you play 5 versus 5, I still favor Hellraisers by a lot. And I want to have a shout out to Malady. He used Decay in the forest. He's noticed he got strength, and he's like, yeah, he's here, guys. Really well played.
Do you think he looked at his bar there that shows him the buff, or he just watched the animation bring him the strength? Which one?
The green light.
Which one would you notice?
I would definitely notice the bar first. I would be noticing. I'd be like, oh look, I get something on top of my skills. Right, +4. Someone's there.
Okay.
And now these
wards getting taken down. They do have the gem already, and that is quite big considering the two heroes they're playing against. Malik jumps in onto the Enigma, and they're into the backlines. Miero doesn't have his
tombstone.
Black Hole just yet. The glimpse onto Melojule, and here comes Ramses. You're gonna be hearing that metal riff, and well, the Dragonite, he's not used to this much heat. He's gonna be taken down. There's gonna be 2 track kills. Hellraisers, they're not done. They go for a smoke immediately. We want more blood. Where are Navi? They're already out. They've only lost 2. That's gonna be enough for them.
Luckily, the gem was transferred to Daniel. Otherwise, because I know that Malady bought it, it would have been, if losing that would have been a big blow for them. And XLers, they go for a smoke immediately, trying to go for more. I wouldn't say that the XLers has the best Roche lineup. I think Navi has that advantage, so that's one of the things you have to be keeping on the back of your head.
I guess Ricky can be solid with the backstab, but he went for the shard, Meteor Hammer. He does have the diffusal. Other than that, his damage items aren't really there just yet. But overall, finally, Hellraisers, after some time, they're going to be able to increase their lead. That hasn't happened for a very long time. All 3 of their cores are topping the network chart, but interestingly so, their supports are actually poorer than Navi supports, despite some of the track kills.
That's actually wild that Anters is behind. Like, I know Daniel had a really good laning phase, but holy moly, Daniel's like 6 and 2. I still am shocked that the Bounty Hunter isn't the one who was leading the net worth. That is wild.
Yeah, Daniel 4-2 and 10. He's crushing it. He wants the Lotus Orb, understandably. So he's actually quite close to it. Only one more component once he buys the Ring of Health or the Void Stone, depending on what he wants more. Kiyotaka is working towards the Octarine core. Once he has the Octarine and the talent for the smoke screen, yeah, without the BKB, you just don't fight if you're Navi.
Yeah, it's one of the most annoying parts about it. That's why Ricky was such a good support, right? Besides the fact that he had Sleeping Darts, the fact that smoke screen is obnoxious. And honestly, Navi, are they actually close? Melojule went for a Hand of Midas, by the way. He did feel like the game is going long, so he said, yeah, I might as well just farm myself.
Yeah, I like that because the sniper is gonna be in trouble in the later portions of the game and the DK now. And he breaks the smoke and he saves Ramses' life, or does he? They still jump on him. They get the stun and follow up. It's not gonna be there. Ramses is running away. The arrow not gonna be connecting, even though the creeps. They came out a little bit too late there. It doesn't matter. It wasn't on point. He's out. Antares, he's the only reason that Ramses is alive now.
Yeah, well played by him. Unfortunately for them, Daniel was in the front with the gym. Otherwise, sorry, Maldi was in the front with the gym.
Yep.
Could spot and maybe get them the kill in return. And Accelerators, they are starting to push the map a little bit, especially using that Enigma. You were talking about it. We said that Hellraisers, they can stick as 5. It's fine for them. Oh, no.
Man, a lot of trouble. They're getting on top of him. He doesn't even want to drop the Meteor Hammer. Actually didn't have it. He's taking a lot of damage without the BKB. You're very hard to get out of this one. Nice arrow dodge there. Didn't care about the Meteor Hammer. Actually, Melodro is still alive, not for long. They finish him off. Solo is the one that gets the kill. They get the sleep. They get the glimpse. They get a bonus. That's a bonus kill as well. And with the tracks, it's worth so much more than what we're used to. Just like that, the 9k gold lead.
Miero automatically throws the black hole, and once he feels like, oh, the arrow's not going to hit me. And Maldi, is he going to be giving them a +1? Oh, the Meteor Hammer's going to land.
It looks that way. And Hellraisers, they're bringing in even more heroes. So I'm not sure. Navi, do you really want to be fighting this one? Those are going to be more track kills. Marcy's gone as well. A double kill for Kiyotaka. He was just waiting patiently there. And they should have acquired the gem from this. Yes, that as well. So everything now in just 1 or 2 minutes falling apart for Navi.
It was going so well for them. That might be strong, but it was going well. You know, they were slowly bringing it back in their favor, cutting that net worth, or at least not letting it grow. And all of a sudden, we're back to 13,000 for Hellraisers. 90% chance of them taking this game. And Shigetsu, by the way, he was thinking of going Deso, but now he's going to go back for the BKB. And we still don't have any BKBs on Navi's side. We're talking about the smoke screen. They can't fight without these BKBs. Even though you're up against Doom Black Hole, you still need it.
They're close, right? The Marcy needs 400 gold, the Dragonite needs 1,000 gold, a little bit less, and the Sniper, well, he needs around 1,000 gold, right, as well, a little bit less as well. So they could get towards those, but a 15k gold lead, it is a problem, especially now when there's an Enigma with the BKB on the other side. That's one other thing that you can't do anything about. Who gets Black Hole? That hero dies.
Yeah, there's no options there. There's nothing you can do. Maybe if Marcy has a basher, she is queuing it up after the BKB. She can attack him from like the side with the unleash. That could work, you know, but it's still a tough one. And Antares, now that he has level 2 track, I don't imagine he's ever going to fall behind Daniel in terms of net worth. He's actually almost core levels apart.
He's getting a lot of it. He's not going to be here to track the Mirana. So it's just gonna be an easy kill here for the duo core of Hellraisers. They get themselves a nice freebie.
And Navi, with no gem on your side, it does feel like the map is very small. And the Octarine core does come out on Kiyotaka, so he's gonna be able to have a lot of disables in these next few fights. Navi still doesn't have BKBs. They are close. I just don't know if that's gonna be enough. You're still so much to deal with.
Both Kiyotaka and Ramses have their Octarine cores, so their cooldowns, they're not gonna be that high.
What cooldowns?
Yeah, true. No cool. We have no cooldowns. We constantly spam our spells.
Yeah, I mean, it's so good on the Doom, right? Devour and Hand of Midas, so it's like almost a farming item getting an Octarine core. It's a very expensive farming item, but it helps you accelerate even more. And oh dear, Maldi, is he gonna be walking to his death?
But look at that good positioning from Antares. He's expecting a smoke, and he has a sentry down, so that if they come with the Moonlight Shadow, that he's gonna see them as well. Malady in a good position to put down a tombstone. They're gonna take the ward down and jump onto the Bounty Hunter. That's a good way to start the fight if you can kill him. But guess what? You just can't kill him, but it's a BKB on the Marcy, so they're not gonna be killing her. The Black Hole will be survived. No one has died just yet. Malik turns around onto Solo with the arrow connecting. Solo should be going down, but she gets a much bigger kill. Doomed and finished off. Let's see if they can get anything more. Melodro still has this BKB. Those are 9-second BKBs on Navi, and they don't seem to be winning a fight. Malik is surrounded by 3, while Ramses is surrounded by 3, but Ramses is actually doing quite fine. Nope, not for long. So Rip does finish him off, and Miero inside of a smoke screen doesn't do damage, but he's not dying that fast either. Finally, they bring him down. Kiyotaka, now he knows he's dealing only with the supports, and you are not strong enough to fight me. Kiyotaka, the star player in a team where Ramses is playing as well, just speaks volumes to who this guy is, and he's not stopping right right now. He gets the sleep onto the Marana, meaning the arrow won't be coming through. It comes out now, but a little bit too late. No Dragon Tail to keep them in place.
The Invisible Boys went for a good chase, and as you can see, it's not too bad for Navi. That was actually a decent start for them. Black Hole was only on a BKB Marzi. They weren't able to do too much damage on her. They had a nice tombstone on the cliff, but the big net worth disadvantage is why Navi lost that fight. Because if that was even, I think Navi would have taken that. But Accelerator is so far ahead that they can afford to play suboptimal, if that makes sense.
But it's still... those are your 9-second BKBs, literally
Yes.
triple 9-second BKB, and you still lose. That's your biggest timing.
Yeah.
You're never gonna be as strong as in that fight.
Exactly, right? It's like you had everything. The tombstone, the high ground, the BKB waste, the black hole waste, the BKB is fresh. But with BKB down, with Doom down, Navi says, you know what? We do have the better Roach lineup. Let's see what we can do with it.
Doom is gonna be back though. Let's see. They have their 8-second BKBs up. Smoke screen gonna be placed. Here comes the sleeping dart. They're inside of the Roche, and he is getting low, but not dangerously low. The stun onto the Enigma. He does have a BKB. Should be fine. Jump in from Kiyotaka. They are crushing this fight. The Doom coming out. The spell's coming out. The only good thing for Navi is that the bounty hunter isn't alive. So your pitiful lives, they're not even worth much. And Melojule, this is gonna be a wipe. Actually, Malik, nice double clicks there. And Kiyotaka, he is waiting for his well-deserved rampage here in the best of 5 grand finals. Game 1, Kiyotaka cuts down everybody.
Is there any point for Navi to continue going at this point? Look, it's like they just got team wiped. They killed Antares. That was without Black Hole being available. There's the damage issues. Like, look, Shigetsu just got jumped and doomed from the start. He did nothing for them. You got very little out of your supports as well. They do well in these long fights, but that's about it. Melojule and Malik, they actually performed well, but we've talked about this before. You're so far behind net worth, it doesn't even matter.
It's funny how a Doom without a single damage item is doing most of the damage for Hellraisers, right? Kiyotaka's job is to finish them off, right? Somebody is low, jump, finish them off. But Doom, with the Scorched Earth, with the Infernal Blade, is just doing massive amounts of damage that Navi cannot survive through.
And he's also got the shard with the Infernal Blade. That's an additional, I think, what, 200 damage every time you hit if you hit someone with, 150. And he's got Octarine Core as well, so that Infernal Blade is only 3 seconds cooldown. It is very tough for, like, Doom does insane amounts of damage, whether he's a core or support. Infernal Blade's percentage is always good.
Yep, that is true. Kiyotaka, he is going behind. This is our tower. This is our part of the map. Dropping the Meteor Hammer there. He sees that there's no one in it, but still they're coming forward. They know that there's some nice kills here to be found. Shigetsu, he would love to get out, and he does. But he's gonna have to leave his laning buddy behind, and they're not done. Kiyotaka is chasing for more.
They gotta sacrifice someone, you know, sometimes. Kiyotaka, they're smoked up. Can they find him? They do, but I mean, guess what? He's got Aegis.
Yeah, he has Aegis, he has Lincoln Sphere, but first time he's gonna die. They use the arrow, so they're not gonna have it another time. They have to run. They understand. The rest of Accelerators are gonna be coming through, but Ramses is already here. He doesn't want to Doom over that Lotus Orb. Actually, he used it onto the Sniper. Very nicely done. And the Black Hole now onto the 2 of the cores. They're looking very much dead. The Marcy is still alive. Let's see for how long. Does have that armlet, so the toggles are still a possibility. Running away with the Marana, but Daniel will be cut down as well. And there is absolutely no way that Navi are coming back into this game, because with the 30k gold lead, Hellraisers are unstoppable.
30k in 31 minutes. They were able to get the ace out of Kiyotaka's hand, but it's like, so what? I mean, his backup was able to show up in time. And look at it, they're just standing in front of the fountain and high-fiving him. Kiyotaka's got style points for sure. And they plan a deport as well, so anytime Navi goes out, and they can just do whatever they want.
Booster na fontane, that means a booster on the fountain. I mean, when I said it, everybody would understand that one. So yeah, Kiyotaka, he is smurfing. He is literally smurfing against the team in the best of 5 grand finals, and that seems unfair.
Yeah, well, Kiyotaka takes an arrow, actually. That's a lot of damage.
Noob smurf.
He's not really smurfing. He's playing at almost his level. Big amount of zombies chasing him, and actually, the Accelerators weren't able to get racks out of that. That's a good arrow, but no follow-up.
Yep, he's gonna get slept. The Ricky doesn't miss. Mirana will sleep, not for long. He's gonna be fine. So what now, Automo? Navi didn't call GG. Does that mean that they believe they can win?
Probably. Right, and that's the only reason you wouldn't call it. Well, Malik, yeah, you can't. Lozorb does nothing against that.
Yeah.
I mean,
He
if they
removed
can
the
find
sleep.
pickoffs, if they can find pickoffs, maybe they can win it. But still, it's very hard for them to play. And in the meantime, I mean, you might as well play and be like, listen, we're gonna be behind some other time. Might as well see how it goes.
Lord Gaben says there's a 1% chance of victory. Those 1% chances. We haven't seen a comeback that impossible in the tournament so far, but if it's ever gonna happen, it's the grand finals. Ricky just continues to be annoying. Four staff gonna be fine.
Big
Malik
jump.
jumps in onto the Enigma. They want to bring him down, but nope, Miero, he's completely fine. The static storm and the kinetic field will be keeping them away, so that Marcy will have to run away. The Mirana barely survives. I hear a doom. Where was it used? It's on the sniper. He's dead. Melojul, he's connecting to his teammates. He wants to save them. Actually, sniper, he hasn't died just yet. It's just gonna be a double two on them. He is letting them cook slowly so that they're so tasty when they are done. A nice and tender here, Navi. And Hellraisers, they're just gonna cut them down with knives from the bounty, from the Ricky, and that's gonna be another 5-man wipe. No chances of getting a kill.
Jumping on Miero, I don't think he had Black Hole when they jumped on him either. So it was nice, but he's got up 3 in core and he's got Guardian Greaves. He's not an easy person, as well as the BKB for stats. So he's not going to be getting him. And still, Navi not calling it yet. They're probably drafting for the game. Like, yeah, let's see what we're going to be picking in this game, in the next game, and we'll just let them have their fun for now.
Do you think Hellraisers are thinking about the next game, or are they just like, haha, let's me hit Raxes after I crush the opponent?
I think Hellraisers is thinking how they're going to spend their prize money. And once they win the championship, they're like, yeah, they're thinking of the beaches of Malta right now.
Okay, makes sense. Kiyotaka gonna get jumped on, the rebound is there. You don't have your BKB up yet, my friend, and well, that's a problem in the
Black
back.
hole too?
Black hole into the back lines. Yep, goodbye. This is just them crushing over everybody. The glimpse is not gonna allow it to escape. Malik, he was actually alive for a very long time, and the arrow does connect onto the bounty hunter. But Navi, with all of the buybacks, with all of their efforts, I know what they're doing right now. They're actually trying to exert Hellraisers so that in the future, if let's say Hellraisers would win game number 2, maybe they get tired, and that's where Navi strikes.
Yes, that's an idea for sure. I mean, Navi would also be tired by the time they reach the game 4, so what works both ways. Oh, Melojul doomed up, dead.
Poor staff.
Poor guy. He had a decent showing in the laning phase, but that really fell off.
Okay, now on a more serious note, Hellraisers are scary, right? They are very scary.
I was thinking that the draft from Navi is built to fight early. Hellraisers has big cooldowns and not the best laning phase, and they still won it. Like, that's wild that they won it with this draft against this draft, if that makes sense. Like, it is crazy they won this game.
With flying colors as well. Now the Ricky has a nullifier, so his right-click damage output is actually quite high. Smoke screen in the back, another doom into the fountain. 100%. This is not your base, this is our base, and they will call GG. The throne did fall. Navi, they got crushed in game number 1. We're gonna be moving on to the player cameras to see Hellraisers celebrate their small victory, because the battle might be over here, but the war is not done yet, Automo.
Yeah, they still have still has to take 2 more games. Navi, they still have a couple of chances to bring it back for them. This was a beatdown, though. This was crazy how well they played. I can't get over the fact that Hellraisers did not have the fighting early draft, the better laning phase, and yet Navi still took it. They still took it. Navi suffered.
I mean,
it's Undying Sniper, and they lost to Enigma.
Yeah, that's how it felt in this one. I mean, they had the lineup to fight early, from 15 minutes, but they didn't get punished towards that time, right? Everything went for them even then, and only once the DK got the blink dagger was it any different. So looking towards the future games, what's the approach here from Navi? How do you even deal with this team? I mean, you watched some of their games. Any weaknesses that you've seen?
I don't think any team has been able to expose their weakness. Like they've never been pushed to the point where it's like, oh, this is the chink in our armor. They always seem to play really well. I think the biggest problem was honestly the offlane for Navi. Malik dying 5 times in the first 8 or 9 minutes. That like you need the Marcy to make space. You need the Marcy to do well, and he got crushed by a Doom. So you gotta find a better last pick because he was last pick Marcy and he still suffered. That's unacceptable in game 2 or 3.
Yeah, against a team like Excel Razors, every small mistake will be heavily punished, and every small mistake, as my analyst has said, is unacceptable. If you want to win even a game against these guys, Navi, you're gonna have to do better, but we are hoping that they will. We're gonna go on to a short break, then we're gonna be continuing with game 2 of the best of 5 grand finals.
You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We built this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we're still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far taken for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we tried to hold on.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Game 1 might have been a stomp in favor of Hellraisers, but that is why the grand finals are always a best of 5, giving a chance to Na'Vi to get themselves into this one a little bit stronger. Here, I'm Harry Freak, joining me is Automo, and we're going to be taking you through this grand finals. We are going to be the ones ending the Pinnacle Cup Malta vibes. It is sad, but we still want to see some great games. Automo, with the way that went, and with the way Hellraisers are playing, the chances of us seeing a close best of 5 grand finals are what percent?
5. I don't know, man. I mean, it's really low, really low. You yourself, by the way, you guys don't know it, but between the breaks, Harry Freak is like, no way we'll see this game even goes past 3. I think there's a chance that Na'Vi could take one game. I think they have a chance.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I would please ask you not to lie to the viewers and just do your analyst job. That's good enough. The draft is ready, so we can get into that one. That's gonna help you, Automo, because we're gonna have something to talk about rather than you trying to smear my image.
What image?
What?
All right.
Okay,
What
now my feelings are hurt. I can understand the chat saying bad things. I can understand Reddit saying bad things, but my colleagues, well, that now takes the that's gonna be a dent.
Cake.
Yeah, that's gonna be a dent in my confidence for the future.
Well, it looks like Na'Vi, they're denting the draft from Hellraisers, taking away Dragon Knight and Doom, which flexible heroes that they play in the off or the care role. Hellraisers, they get rid of the Brood Mother. I was thinking about it, and I'm wondering if Na'Vi is going to consider playing their slower style, the bigger ultimates, put Malik on his old Tide or things like that, Enigma, and instead of sticking to trying to outpace Hellraisers, because they did not look comfortable in game one with that, maybe that they would have better luck with their tried and true, even if their tried and true is would get outdrafted by Hellraisers.
So Disruptor had around 75% win rate in Eastern European DPC. I'm gonna see just how much. Okay, no, 72. 23 games won, 9 games lost. The second most picked hero behind Rubik was picked 33 times. The Disruptor was picked 32 times. So this hero, taking it away from solo, is already a win in its own. That is what the first pick does give you. The problem is Hellraisers, they're gonna be the ones responding to your picks in the second and third phase of the draft. So any favorites here for Hellraisers you want to see against the Disruptor? Okay, Enigma is what they want to go for, and the Tiny. That's a strong lane.
It is a strong lane. You can displace people, bring them back into the Eidolon, so you can do a ton of damage early on. Relatively hard to bring down for the Tiny. We're assuming, of course, they're going to be the position for Tiny. Antares could still consider going back for his Rubik techies or Skywrath Mage, but he does play a fair amount of Tiny. Navi, you have the Disruptor. Rubik is in the pool as well as Silencer. We have seen Disruptor and Silencer be played as 4 occasionally. Those are options, or you could just go for the riskier one, take the Rubik and try and steal the Enigma Black Hole.
What about the Beastmaster? Is a Beastmaster a possibility for Navi? Oh, Pango.
Oh, well,
That's a good one.
Okay, yeah, it's great if you can get the Basher. You can just swashbuckle the Enigma, make sure you stun him down. I mean, like even doing the Black Hole, pierces BKB. That's an interesting pick. And it's a bit flexible, right? Melojule does play it a lot more than Malik, though.
I think only Melojule plays it. I can't remember the last time I saw Malik play it. So for me, I think this is a set-in-stone mid pick. I think that does open the possibilities for Kiyotaka to get something good, but the best ones, the OD and the Storm, are 100% being banned out. We'll see what the other options are. Something Ember Spirit does do well versus the Pango as well, and the Disruptor, he hates playing against the Ember, especially against the confident Ember that just dodges your glimpse every single time.
Enchantress gets banned as well. I like it. I'm glad. OD would be an interesting hero that against the Disruptor, right? Glimpse into Astral. There's still a Kunkka option if they want to go for it. Bloodseeker. Of course, right? That's the one. You pick a Pango, you cannot leave the Bloodseeker. Yeah, especially obviously. With Hellraisers having the next pick.
So I really have to ask. You don't like the Enchantress. Why?
I just feel like the hero is only really good in the laning phase, and after she falls off a lot. She's very easy to bring down as well. I know she can do decent damage with the impetus, but sometimes you see position 5s don't even level impetus, and I don't know, it just really gets. There's something about the hero that really just gets on my nerves. Maybe it's the way she moves or something.
I'd like to check your win rate versus the Enchantress in pubs. I'm kind of sure that has something to do with it, but either way, we're not going to be seeing it in this game. They ban out the Lycan, so they're afraid of those Zoo heroes as well. That's something that Malik he does use quite nicely, and the entirety of Navi do rely on him when he gets those heroes. But for now, that's not going to be the case. Navi, I'd really want them to ban out the Storm. I think, first of all, he would lane well versus the Pango. Then this Disruptor will just be food.
Yeah, Storm, Ember, it's a pick your poison sort of situation. True. And it's not like you can take the other one because, as we mentioned, like only Melojule really plays the Pangolier. Malik, like you said, he likes the Zoo heroes. He also likes the big ultimate heroes. Magnus, Enigma, Mars, Tide Hunter. Yeah, the Ember Spirit goes. The Storm Spirit is in the pool, but what can you do? You know, there's only so much that you can take away from the enemy.
Yeah. I guess Hellraisers here, if they really want the Storm, they might be... you don't ban out the Puck. You definitely think that this is a Melojule Pango, especially because they picked it into an Enigma. So they're hoping for the Basher. The offlane Pangos, they go for Guardian, Greaves, Blink. When are you ever gonna get that Basher? Your farm is just not gonna be that high. Hellraisers are taking their time. They did burn through a lot of their reserve the last time, and I like when teams do this. For me, this is always the turning point in the draft. This ban into a pick is the most important one.
Yeah, because you established like you by this after this you have more than half your draft ready. You can't like swerve too much into another strategy. So it is it's good that they take it. And Alex Rose, they do get rid of the Beastmaster. They do feel like it's they take the Rubik themselves. They do feel like it's gonna be Melajul on the Pangolier, which is obvious. And Malik, they want to take away as many of his zoo heroes as possible. Then
This is
that's a
an
bit
I
tough.
pick. This is an I pick more so because I think that Solo might be playing this Rubik. I still see Tiny as probably the best hero to lane with the Enigma.
Yes. Yeah, I think the same way. I do think that it's more likely that Solo's going to... And Anters could be taking the Tiny, or they could put Kiyotaka on the Tiny as well.
They could.
But it's not a big... Yeah, it's not something that Kiyotaka plays a whole lot of. At the same time, you cannot leave the Rubik. You just cannot leave the Rubik against the Enigma. It's super risky. One stone black hole and the game shifts completely.
And it would have been a good pick for Navi right now because they would have Rubik plus the offlaner, and that would actually be quite nice, quite a good way to respond to whatever accelerators have picked. Because Rubik plus any offlaner, no matter what you're up against, you're still gonna do well because the Rubik does secure the lane for you somewhat in most cases.
Yes.
I would say so. Yeah, I like it from accelerators. This is a very smart approach to the draft.
Oh, they go the Silencer. Like we were talked about Silencer saying that he has to be addressed at some point, and I do think it's probably gonna be a Silencer 4. Like you can put Daniel on the Silencer, give Melody the Disruptor. Disruptor plus Ursa can do a whole lot of work in the lane. You know, you get a few hits with the Fury Swipes, they walk away, you glimpse them back. It's a good amount of damage. Yeah, I don't mind this. I don't mind this. That does leave the offlane pick left for Na'Vi. Silencer.
Melody plays Silencer more though, so I would assume that he's
True.
gonna be the one picking it up. But now when I see these two supports, if I'm Kiyotaka, I'm like, give me Tiny. This is food. Like the Disruptor and the Silencer, they just die every single time he sees them.
Oh no, my thinking that Daniel's gonna take Silencer just because it's Disruptor as well, right? Like someone has to take both of them. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I prefer the Disruptor Ursa combo more. I feel like that's
Versus the Enigma?
I mean, it's not like Silencer fares that much better. I think that like I said, you want to get a few Fury Swipes, he walks away, you glimpse him back, you kill him.
Okay, so no mid Tiny, it is gonna be a Kiyotaka Invoker. That is what is gonna be played versus a melee hero in a lane. He should do okay. He has solid setups for the Sunstrike. I think this is the idea. This Tiny Enigma lane are gonna crush whoever is against them, especially if it is a Exort Invoker. And Kiyotaka has played Exort Invoker in the past.
I like the Invoker pick. I like the pure damage you get from it, and the global presence as well. Should deal decently in the lane. Overall, very solid. Accelerators, they probably need a care right now unless they do something crazy for Ramses here. I wouldn't mind an Abaddon, honestly, if that's something Ramses considers. I like the Abaddon in this game.
That would be okay. I'm sometimes scared for the Abaddon versus the Ursa because he gets a billion stacks on you during your
Yes.
during your borrowed time, and then he
then he hits you.
Doesn't one shot you, but close to it. I like the Terrorblade ban. I feel like the high armor heroes is something that that Navi can't do too well against.
No, my point is that I think that they need Abaddon just because you need someone in the front giving you vision. Tiny is not ideal. Rubik and Enigma as well aren't there. Invoker, maybe you could send those 4 spits, but I want a body in the front line. And I feel like Abaddon's the ideal pick for them.
Okay, they ban out the Tide. Makes sense. It would be a solid one. Whether it's Silencer or the Disruptor laning with him, these supports do get a solid amount of right clicks, so the gush damage would be a problem. Plus, when you look at Hellraisers, really, what are they gonna do against the Ravage early on? They have nothing to prevent it, nothing to keep him away, no dooms, no static storms, nothing of that sort to deal with him. So I like the ban.
Yeah, you could burn his mana away but you know, a lot of times they go for the arcane boats into Greaves anyway, so it's still safer for them. And even though they could steal the Ravage, why take that risk? So I like the ban as well. Navi, what are you gonna take away here? We're looking at the carry ban. Still think Abaddon's an ideal pick for them. just because I feel they do need a body for your accelerators, unless they have some completely different style. In the end, they might just pick a Drow Ranger, you know?
I still think
There you
it's
go.
gonna be a melee hero. I still think it's
Yeah,
gonna be
let's
a
go
melee
with
hero.
Abaddon.
That's a solid ban for sure. The global science, this is a little bit annoying when you're an Abaddon, but you do get a Manta at some point in the game, and
Yeah.
Ramses has been very, very fast in his farming. I want to see what Hellraisers have played. They did play the Drow, but usually with an Undying in the lane.
They could go for a Slark, but I don't like the Slark versus Ursa matchup. I think you need something else like a Life Stealer, honestly, something like that.
You
Walk
don't
in
like
front.
the Slark versus the Ursa, but you like the Lifestealer versus the Ursa. I take the Slark any day.
I mean, either one is a tough one, honestly. So, Navi, they have the next pick. They need an offlaner. Could it be Mars? Could that be an option that they go for? A body here? I don't mind the Mars, honestly.
Yeah, not a lot of good things are left. They're gonna go
Where's
for
the Mars?
it.
All right, Ramses, you need a body in the front line. I was thinking Life Stealer. You think Slark?
Lifestealer now is good. Lifestealer now is good versus the Mars.
Yeah,
I wouldn't hate it,
he
but
is.
I haven't seen Ramses play it for a very long time.
I want a strong body in the front. Could it be Life Stealer? The save wouldn't be so bad. Could they consider putting Tiny as a carry and picking a different position 5? You know, like put Rubik 4. I don't love that.
No. He did play TA. Okay, there it is.
Oh,
Okay.
Good one.
Okay, so that does make sense because when you look at Navi's heroes, their armor sucks. Literally is really bad, and Hellraisers were missing the Roche taking potential, right? So this is actually big, right? Dire side, though in the early stages of the game, until you lose your tier 2, is very good at controlling Roche. So Navi in that
Yes.
regard should have a slight advantage. I think that this game, at least it's gonna look like it's closer if Hellraisers are getting their timings. Of course, that's fine, but they're not gonna be running around killing everybody. They still have to rely on the Ramses timings.
I like this a lot. I think that the draft from Navi looks a little bit better. Good team fight, not too long ultimates, great Roche potential like you were mentioning. Xers, that's why they took the TA, just so they have a way to take Roche themselves. Overall, I like it. And by the way, you were right and I was wrong. It is going to be the position 4 Disruptor rather than position 5. That's fine with me. I mean, I would have preferred to see Disruptor with the Ursa, but both ways are fine. I still think Accelerator is going to take it, but we're going to have a more even game for sure. It's not going to be a 50,000 advantage for Accelerators this time.
Yeah, Automo, don't take it harder on yourself. I mean, I've just watched these teams for so long now. Like, I've been on the DPC of Eastern Europe for 2 years.
There we go.
So you know, it's I know these players well. Malady has been there for a very long time. So yeah, I'm gonna stay humble here, not gonna say that I'm awesome and that I got everything right. But you know what I'm thinking.
Yes, I love how he slides. It's like just because I've been doing the DPC for 2 years, until I was like, yes,
You have been doing
we
as well.
know.
You have been doing it as well. What are you talking about? That's not any kind of a flex.
Not quite the same, but yeah, I like the draft from both teams. I think honestly, I like the draft from Navi more. I would pick them if this was if these two were two different teams. If this was like two teams I didn't know, I'd say, oh, I like the Navi draft more. But because I know, it just feels like Excel is still gonna take it.
True.
We'll go in the game and we'll see how it goes for them.
Yep, we are going to be jumping into it right now to see what these teams are up to. The techies should be at the middle of our screen at this moment, and we will get ourselves into the game 2 of the best of 5 grand finals. There it is. Malta vibes, they do continue, but not for long. We'll see just how long. We're all hoping for 5 games, but Hellraisers, with their amazing plays, they're taking our hopes away. Let's see, Navi, not to be underestimated, they're one of the teams that in the Eastern European DPC, lately they were able to take a game from Hellraisers, force another game to 50+ minutes. So they are, they definitely know what they're up against, and they've shown once that they can somewhat deal with it. Let's see if they can show it yet again.
You know, the draft from Hellraiser is not easy to play. You know, position 5, Rubik. Tiny requires quite a bit of gold. I mean, I know it's Antares on him, but Tiny's a hero that does really well once you get Blink Dagger. Before that, a bit hard to play. You have Enigma against, like, okay, Enigma's fine, but it's still a bit tough. You don't really have a body in the front line you can put. TA can get shredded even with her refraction. There's a lot of instances of damage on Navi's side. It's not an easy draft to play for Hellraisers.
I mean, it's not easy in terms of micro, but in terms of macro movements, it's pretty easy. You get your timings with a TA, you get your timings with an Enigma, you go into the
nice
ocean,
glimpse.
win the game. Antares dead, nice start for Navi. They get themselves a first blood. That is something that didn't happen in the previous game, so Navi will be happy with it. Antares, he did steal the rune, but overall, it's definitely a win for the Dire side.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be happy with that. And it's not like, I mean, even though he stole the ruin, they're still going to get 2 for Navi's side because Maldi was able to get there. So, fantastic starts for Navi. I've seen Antares on 3 of his signature heroes, the Techies, the Skyrat, and the Rubik. I don't think I've seen him on the Tiny. And he certainly feels different on the Tiny. Like, the Tiny is the most different out of these 3. You can't stay behind, just throw spells. Generally, with the Tiny, you're a bit more in the front line. So I'm excited to see how he plays the hero.
Yeah, we'll see how well he can do that one. He did play it a couple of times. Usually when Miero does play as Enigma, they go for this lane. They know it quite well, and with the Exort Invoker in the mid lane, I'm very afraid for that Ursa. Once there's more levels on the Tiny and on the Enigma, there's gonna be a ton of kills here. Bottom lane, Glimpse comes out, solo, takes some damage, but this is still a Rubik, not the easiest hero to trade with.
But it's easy to trade when he gives you his back, you know? And you don't have to trade very much in that situation. One thing I'm looking at is that this is a Grandmaster Ursa. You know, this is one of she gets his best heroes.
Yep.
If there's any time for him to pop up that, you know, to pop it out, now is certainly it.
You and me have casted Shigetsu on the Ursa countless times, and every time he does seem really, really strong on the hero. So I'm looking forward to how he does here. Of course, they're going against the odds against Hellraisers, but you can still win. It's not impossible. Speaking of odds, guys, of course, you can go to the pinnacle.gg/welcome, use the promo code CUP23, and use the amazing odds that we have prepared there for you for this best of 5 grand finals or any other sport or esport for that matter. CUP23, you get a bonus for up to $100 on your first deposit.
And by the way, guys, we also have a Malta Vibe jersey giveaway. Just go to the Pinnacle Esports Twitter page. There's a pinned tweet. Like it, retweet it, leave a comment, and follow the page to qualify for the giveaway. It's a pretty snazzy one. You know, nice dark colors. Very thinning, I must say.
And when we're already doing promotions, of course, follow Automo on Twitter as well. You're already on Pinnacle Esports. You're going to see him tagged there. So make sure that you give him a follow so you can follow him on future tournaments. Pinnacle ones as well, as we're hoping there's going to be many more to come in this series. Let's talk about the game. We're done promoting the tournament, promoting Automo. We are now gonna be focusing on the game that is currently paused. And look at the win probability. Lord Gaben, he feels like this Navi draft has a big edge over Hellraisers.
I don't disagree. Like, you have Silencer against Disruptor. Against Enigma. You have Disruptor on your side if you can get ahead in the game. And your late game is pretty strong. You have Melajewel on the Pangolier. Once you get Basher, Enigma's controlled. Tiny's not, he's fine late game, but it's not amazing as position 4. I really like the Navi draft. The only reason I think it's even is because Hellraisers is the better team flat out. And that proves it. Malik dies again. Malik has not had a good day. Game 1 on the Marcy, died multiple times. This game as well, he's really suffering. I did not think that he would die in this lane.
One of those days when you wake up in the morning and you don't want to get out of bed. You don't know why.
Yes.
Well, Malik has now understood why, because his body has felt that it's gonna get smacked.
It's like, this is just not a good day for me to play Dota, guys. A little unfortunate for them. You know, though, you mentioned my Twitter. There's still another Twitter there, which is yours. You guys should follow Harry Freak. He's also in the latest tweet. And
I don't tweet. Yeah, no reason to go for that one. No problem. Anyways, though, we saw them going on solo. Solo easily survives the approach of Navi, and Malik. Well, he's at least getting solid CS, though compared to Ramses, he's nowhere close. Malady, dropping low. He's gonna be fine. Miero, the wounds are getting deeper. He has 14 wand charges, so shouldn't die. Shigetsu still going for it. She really wants this kill. Miero wants to juke around the trees. Nope, Shigetsu, he leaves out of that one. He knew the Tiny wasn't there. That's why he went for it, but with Antares coming back, it's too dangerous.
Unfortunately, overpowers on cooldown. No slow, no orb of venom. So there's just you can just walk out there if you're Miero. A little unfortunate, but Shigetsu's still doing a good job of zoning him out. And oh, that guy's getting zoned out as well.
Malady will be fine. He still survives. Miero, this time around, he's in a little bit more trouble. The Tiny did use his spells, TP out. Yep, not gonna be successful. That is a disaster for Miero. We talked about this Tiny Enigma lane being strong. He has only 14 CS on the Enigma, and now he dies as well. Daniel dropping low his armor. Doesn't have a lot of it, and Kiyotaka, well, did we expect anything less than him sniping him?
No, but I like what Malik was doing. He actually has an early point in Bulwark. We don't see that often. Usually we see like the 4-4-0-1 by level 9. But he's up against 2 rage heroes and he's like, yeah, I can help protect my ally. He kind of does, but it's not enough. We still lose Daniel in the bottom lane. And him taking it does signal to me that he's not too interested in playing aggressive. You know, like when a person starts putting points in their defensive abilities early, it's like, oh, you're like not too invested in going for kills.
I mean, Mars is usually go for that one when playing against range heroes, don't they? I mean, maybe not against the Morphling, but against heroes like this, definitely. Kiyotaka getting dove. He does have the wand, going for a TP out. His teammate on the top lane didn't manage to do so, but Kiyotaka will have the HP necessary and he survives.
Lucky for him in that situation there. And if he died, it would have really delayed his Hand of Midas. So a little unfortunate they couldn't get it. Melchul was very close to level 6, so a little bit longer and they might have been able to go for it. I hear Sunstrike, I hear Melchul taking it.
And Melodrul is very low and being chased down by the Tiny, who doesn't have that much armor, so he's gonna be dropping down. Melodrul with the DD is a little bit too strong for the Tiny to fight. And to be honest, both of the supports of Navi were in the vicinity, so you were never gonna get that kill. But nice attempt coming out from Hellraisers. Obviously not gonna work out too well.
I always feel bad when I see a Silencer with no points in the glaives. He's level 4, so he's opting, probably gonna go for the 404 build. Oh?
He gets the arcane curse here. Gonna be tossed back. Nope, actually Antares, because of the creeps and the slow, he can't get on top of him. So Malady will be fine. Shigetsu, on the other hand, he's taking a lot of damage and he only now hit level 5. So it's gonna take a little bit of time before he gets that one. Ramsey's dropping low. Does have the refractions. Now he's gonna be taken away. But he does round to fight it with a Sunstrike. Oh, they are winning this one. You can't do anything. Ramses now, he sees a TP with the Pinnacle coming. Oh, Ramses needs to hide in the trees, but they're gonna be content with killing solo. And that should be enough for Navi to get at least something for 8-Volt in a second. Daniel, run! Hide in the trees now. Solo, he's the tree. He had it. He had the tango to open up the space to get himself a kill. Nice attempt from Daniel, but Solo, he's just playing these laning stages amazingly.
Game 1 with Disruptor, he was the same level as the mid laners, you know, by like even like 4 mid mark. In this game as well, that should not have been a kill, but at least they're gonna get something here in the top lane. Antares, we mentioned, right? We haven't seen him on the Tiny. We've been impressed with his techies, with his Sky, with his Rubik, but Tiny I feel like is a very different beast, and he is suffering so far.
This time around though, Hellraisers, they haven't crushed the lanes. They have won them slightly if you look at the differences in net worth, but they have not crushed them. The one thing that I'm scared of is this Enigma hitting level 6, but Irsa will hit his as well, so that should cancel out. They send Malik to the mid lane. Does this mean that Melojul is gonna be staying in the bottom lane? Not for now.
No, he's moving up. They want to go mid. I think they want to just go for the kill on the Invoker. And Invoker's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he is. Kiyotaka dropping low with Rolling Thunder. Very low chances of getting out of this one alive. Actually, the help is coming. He doesn't want to get glimpsed back, and Kiyotaka will be fine with Solo coming in. He is good there to protect his body. The Sunstrike Malik just waits in place. Kiyotaka never would have guessed that Malik would just stay in one place to dodge the Sunstrike, and because of that, Malik will live.
Yeah, that's the best way sometimes to dodge abilities. Like, I'm not gonna move. He expects me to keep moving in the same direction. Overall, a nice defense by Hellraisers, making sure that they do not lose their Invoker. And Maldi, yeah, he's losing his life in this one. Oh, actually.
He'll be fine.
Raindrops.
Sunstrike, yeah, just on point there. It looked like he was gonna get away, but it clips him. That's enough damage to finish him off. Shigetsu, is he really gonna chase for this Tiny? I mean, you're definitely gonna lose some farm, and the question is, do you even get the kill?
Nah, decides just to go for to farm up the creeps anyway. Kiyotaka pretty low. Melajul, like he wants to really go for it if he can. Oh, misses the buckle.
Yeah, that is some nice footwork coming out from Kiyotaka. Daniel getting on solo. Does he want the kill here? No, he's just posturing aggressively. It feels like he's baiting them in, and the trap is right on top of him. If you come onto him, it's a trap, Navi. Don't do it.
Like he is going straight up Blink Dagger, by the way, on this Mars. Nothing else. He's got the phase boots. He's got a bracer. He's like, yep, I just want to go and be able to jump for my team. Oh, that's nice.
Did they finally kill him? Did they finally bring down Kiyotaka? He will die. The only thing he gets out is a cold snap, and that's gonna be a nice kill for Navi. So many dives, and Kiyotaka will finally fall.
And I like what Mali's going for, by the way. He's going to go for the Veil of Discord. They're also going for Antares.
Look at Solo fighting with the Bulwark, yeah, but you have to understand the Mars's shield is a little bit bigger. 3 heroes dead around the map for Accelerators, though Ramses, well, he's not playing around. If he gets on top of a support with the Melt Strike, you have no armor, you have no life.
They might need to get Ghost Scepters, honestly. Like, I do think, though, that TA will get Nullifier at some point, so it gets counted anyway, but yeah, early game, the TA jumps on someone, like you said, it's 2-3 hits with the Melt. It's just that much damage that you can do with it.
And this Silencer is farmed. I mean, he wants to get the Ghost Scepter, but first he's going to be going for a Veil of Discord. Looking at Navi, their heroes do a lot of magical damage, even though it's not like you have a classic spell like a Finger of Death or something, but their spells definitely add up. And the Silencer, his damage output with the magic damage is actually super high with the Arcane Curse in the last word.
And you also like increase the damage of a lot of your allies' spells as well. Not that you do massive magic damage with it from your allies, but you know, there's a Rolling Thunder, there's a Spear, there's a decent amount coming up there. And Malik, every time I look at his Mars, he's low health. Oh, she gets so.
He's gonna get the ulti off, so that will help. But the Black Hole is at ready. Miero, does he want to use it? Nope, he didn't use it. He does have the mech, though, to give him a little bit more life. But with the Rolling Thunder, they're doing just enough damage to finish him off, so no chance to get the Black Hole off. I thought he was gonna go there, but still, you know, there is a global science. Even if he gets the ulti off, it doesn't change much. Malady dropping low. They would need a Sunstrike to finish him off. Kiyotaka, I don't think he even goes for it. He just lets him juke around and try to live.
Overall, very nice movements by Navi, punishing the offlane, the Enigma. It seems like offlaners in general have been suffering this game, and the position 5s are the ones who are getting farmed, not the position 4s. So, a few interesting threads happening here. And he goes for the swashbuckle talent on the Pangolin. This is basically, you know, a must when you're up against the Enigma with the I mean, one cancelled with the Basher later on.
I mean, isn't that like the standard one as well? I feel like it is. Right? Solo?
Is, yeah.
Solo, he TP'd in, he immediately got glimpsed away. And Ramses, well, let's see if he can do anything about this one. He makes his presence known, but Navi are now aware and should just get themselves away. While they're TPing for Kiyotaka, they have the arena. He's gonna get the deafening blast off. Get away from me. No, we won't. You're gonna get away from us with a one-way ticket to the base. Hellraisers, they want to go to Malta, but Navi, so far in this game, they're just sending them to their base.
They're playing really well. It's Navi's playing really well. Hellraisers is playing equally well because they're still ahead in terms of net worth. They're not suffering, but losing some towers, that is going to be the start of Navi really pulling ahead. And Antares, he's in trouble.
He was baiting, but Melajul, he's not gonna have none of it. He just immediately goes for the Rolling Thunder, not to give any chances for Hellraisers to do much. At least, though, with the Rolling Thunder being used, the tower should survive. And Malady, but you think you're alive, and they just kill you. What did he steal? Okay, it's the shield crash. I thought for a second he's gonna get the Rolling Thunder, but no, he did use the shield crash during that one. Now Malik, he did use his arena onto Kiyotaka. This guy is very much mad right now, but that doesn't matter. Malik is still looking like he should be able to get himself away, waving goodbye to Kiyotaka, and he will be fine.
Fuse raindrops, phase boots, bracer. He's and of course he's a Mars, so he's fairly durable in that situation. We haven't seen Malik do too much yet, but once that Blink Dagger comes online, it's only 300 gold away. I expect he'll be a little bit more active for the team. Shigitsu very close to that Battle Fury.
Yeah, he's getting close to it, even though he's not at the top of the net worth chart. He's still having a solid time in this game. You cannot match the TA farm early on before you get your Battle Fury, but once you have it, that's where the real farming starts for the Ursa.
And they also have a couple of stacks for him in the Dire Triangle, or whatever you want to call that area. It's not too much, but you would like to stack a little one more time would be very ideal for the Ursa.
Big items for Na'Vi.
Miero.
They have Diffusal, they have Veil, so they are ready to fight. And Miero, he would be a nice target.
They get the glimpse.
He's a dead target. He's a very, very dead target there. Look at how much damage Melojule does there. Diffusal Blade is also magical damage, right?
Yes, it is. One nice thing is that actually doesn't say. It says no, it deals 1 physical damage per mana burn. That is cool that he tells us that. Yeah, that is crazy.
So it's not
Usually Ice
magic
Frog.
damage.
I always assumed it was magic damage. I guess the mana break from anti-mages, but the Fusel Blade is physical. That's interesting.
What the hell? Ice Frog always tells us everything. Valve tooltips are amazing. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, especially if you click Alt and then go over the spells. It kind of gives you everything. And now, Na'Vi, they have taken away the lead of XL Razors. We are even in this game number 2. They're showing that they can play. And considering that later on in the game, they can deal with the Black Hole. If XL Razors don't hit their timings with the TA, this is going to be a tough game.
Oh, by the way, I checked. The mana break from anti-mage is also physical.
Oh, okay. Melojule, Rolling Thunder, threatening with it, but the Cold Snap is keeping him in place. Antares will be going down. He doesn't get anything off. Ramses is here with the Deso, so if anybody gets close, they're gonna be taken down. He wants the BKB over the Blink. Sunstrike, not gonna be connecting. Even if it did, a lot of heroes would have took that one, so it wouldn't have done any significant damage to one of them anywhere close to get the kill. So for now, Na'Vi, they get themselves a kill. They get themselves in the lead. I would say for the first time in this final.
Yes, and if they can get a kill like that, maybe take the tier 1 top, Ro16 is open. They're the ones with the Ursa, you know? They also have a Pangolier as well who can reduce armor, so they have options. Shigitsu, he's an angry bear, and I think that Malik has his Blink Dagger if he wants to reveal it, but may have walked in vision anyway.
Melojule did get hit by the trap and the Sunstrike. Solo wanted to finish him out, but he gets a little bit too close, so will be taken down. Nice arena onto the 3 of them. This is where you die. This is where you get destroyed. And Ramses, he is strong. He is the most farmed, by surrounded by so many heroes. There is nothing he can do. Actually, the winds of change, they are blowing with Kiyotaka coming over. No, they are not strong enough. He's gonna be putting down the ice wall. It's not gonna help you. It's a triple kill for Shigetsu. And yes, we want your captain as well. Without your team, you are nothing. Na'Vi, they crush Hellraisers. They get the lead right in front of the Roche pit. Is this a Roche as well for them? Do they have the time?
I mean, they do. If they really want to go for it, that was a dieback on the Rubik. 2 of the cores are not going to come out. You have to worry about Enigma's Black Hole, but I don't think he has a Blink Dagger. Yeah, he went for the Guardian Grief, so you should be able to see him coming. If you have someone out, but their low healths are scary. And Na'Vi is like, yeah, we got no health on like 2 of our cores. We might as well call it safe play. I cannot fault them at all.
No health, no global science. Sunstrike onto the Ursa, almost kills him. Shigetsu survives barely. They don't know where the vision is, but Kiyotaka, he saw them move over that ward, and then he just went for it. This is huge.
Yeah, they're in a bad spot if you're Hellraisers. You know, you do need your Blink Daggers on the Tiny and the Enigma for them to have an impact in these fights. Rubik, position 5, is notoriously, like, you know, Rubik likes gold. He's not a hero that functions without gold. He's not going to get a lot of it as a position 5. Shigetsu still going for this. They were able to get the trap out the first time they went in, so Hellraisers, they are not aware of this.
They have a global silence, so, you know, that's pretty big. I'm actually surprised in this game that Ramses didn't get a shard. I've seen so many TAs get an early shard, and no one can deal with that early on because you don't have ways to remove it. And I feel like in that last fight that it maybe could have made a difference, or even in some fights before that.
Yes.
Either way, though, he doesn't have it. He's gonna have the BKB, but every single timing of Hellraisers now is met with a good response from Na'Vi. Nice TP out just in time.
Yeah, Maliki went for the slightly greedier play, thinking he can go for the Invoker rather than the Tiny, and he misses both. You know, a bird in the hand is worth how many in the bush? 3, 4?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't carry birds in my hand, so I have no idea. Kiyotaka gonna get gone on global silence, immediately stops the black hole. That's gonna be the first one that we see. It lasted for a second and a half, and that's about it. That is pretty much how long the lives of Acceleragers here in this top lane skirmish are gonna last as well. And Solo, he makes his presence known. Yes, we did want the bonus. How did you know? There's gonna be kinetic fields here. He puts his enemies into a prison, but it doesn't matter. They're still gonna be getting out fairly soon and get Solo down as well. Na'Vi continuing their onslaught here in game number 2. We have a best of 5 grand finals here, especially if Na'Vi gets it with a 1-1. It's not gonna be as easy as it seemed for Acceleragers.
No, this draft was not my favorite from the start, by the way. And Maldi, he took the first point in Glaives of Wisdom, so that was the first time he got any intelligence stolen. He has been involved in 8 kills. He has 13 assists. I think that's the highest on both categories. No one else has 8 kills as that's pretty crazy. Yeah, and he does have the most assists, tied with Daniel.
Melojul though, he is doing pretty well as well. Hasn't died a single time. Toss back, lift. They overlap their spells a little bit. Daniel will die either way. Antares, not that high in armor. He does have 1 point in growth, so that's going to help him. Nice deafening blaster to keep Dearsa away. Kiyotaka is not inside of the arena, but his supports are, and they're going to be easy pickings for Na'Vi. Kiyotaka, you better run away right now. He has that blink dagger. Lucky for him, Disruptor was already dead. Sunstrike, Shigetsu. Yeah, every single time it gets him low, but it just can't kill him.
And even if you do, he's still got the Aegis, and he's got it for about 2 minutes and a half. You'd love to take it out of his hand, though, so just cannot play aggressively. Ramses, he's still farming well, you know, but he's up against 2 cores with equal farm. Meljo as well as Shigetsu, and I don't think that the TA has an easy time against the Ursa at all. Like, these long fights they're very difficult for the TA.
Kiyotaka goes for Invis. Is he fine? Well, he's dusted. He's not fine at all. The tornado comes out. Shigetsu not caught in it, and Antares comes over to die with his buddy. So they're gonna be holding hands in the fountain as Na'Vi continues to dominate in game number 2, showing why they came to the best of 5 grand finals. They didn't come here just to get stomped 3-0. They came to show what they know in terms of Dota and get a shot at going to Malta as well as getting the $16,000. 96% win probability 21 minutes into the game.
I did not think that they would, like, 96 is pretty crazy. Miera, by the way, he's not going to go for the blink dagger on the Enigma. He's queuing up a pipe into a heavens. I'm not really sure that pipe was the big item that you needed this game. I do think that you'd like to get a blink at BKB, but no. BKB in this game, right? I was gonna say, like, BKB this game not amazing, but if you kill Silencer, at least the rest can control you. Oh dear, Kiyotaka.
Yeah, Kiyotaka is dead. Without him, you cannot fight. He's the one that can maybe change fights. Malik did pop his BKB. Maybe it wasn't necessary, but either way, they just want to go for more. Look at Acceleragers there, helpless. And the disarm onto the high ground. Ramses cannot even attack. He's gonna be able to finish off the Disruptor, and now they're gonna be on top of him. He has the BKB, dodges the spear, but he just has to run away. This Ursa is too strong. Run away, little girl, but you will not survive the bear that rips you to shreds along with the entirety of your team. And Shigetsu, he continues to destroy Acceleragers here. Na'Vi, they just keep losing Daniel. That's about it. No one else is dying.
And it's fine because he's always dying like after he uses the static storm and gets the kinetic field. So like, at that point, him taking hits for anyone else is perfectly legit. Maldi would want to stay alive because his spells are relatively low cooldown and then I'd say higher impact. But as long as you get the static storm out, you're fine. Shigetsu does use this Aegis, but guess what? It was like 20 seconds away from expiring anyway, so who cares?
12k goal lead, 31-12. Na'Vi in such a dominant position. Acceleragers, they haven't had a good engagement for a very long time. There is no global silence now for some time, for the next 56 seconds. So that means that you might have a chance to make a play. Can they find someone? Look at Navi's positioning. It's just spot on.
If they have to get rid of the freaking silencer, then they can take a fight. Like, and I like what Melju went for. He went for a Heaven's Halberd on the Pangolier. Guess what? All your physical damage is TA. That's it. All of it. So guess what? A Pangolier with a Heaven's Halberd can just shred her. She can't, like, not shred her, sorry. Just negate her completely.
Yep, and you have the disarms as well coming from the lucky shot. It's not like it's only 5 seconds. It can be more, and only 5 seconds. It's not really only spear.
No!
Yeah, you get a little bit too personal here with the kills. I mean, he's just dead there, Automo. Let it go. In Dota, everybody comes back to life.
Oh, that's true, right? He's not dead forever.
Yep.
But imagine if he had a BKB, he could have survived that. But it's a tough one, right? Like, I agree. You don't want to get BKB against Silencer and as well as a Pangolin with Basher, but you still need to get it against the Mars and the Disruptor. So, an expensive item that only solves half your problem.
So, second Roche, very much important for both the Ursa and the TA. Well, I don't really see the TA getting it in this game, considering that Navi are the ones controlling the entirety of the map. Antares is trying to find something around the map, cutting the waves, delaying the game. What are they delaying for? Is this Invoker TA combination something that can actually win the late game?
Yes. If you can get a decent black hole, you can throw like a Cataclysm. TA can do enough damage into a black hole. You can get come back in this situation.
Oh, he's not
Yeah,
popping
black
the
hole,
BKB.
but
He doesn't want to do it. You have
there's
to
a global.
You have to, yeah, there's a global black hole out, immediately cancelled. The Enigma dropping down. Actually, they just let him go. The Enigma will survive with the Swashbuckler. Missing Ramses. He has a ton of Fury Strikes on himself, but he has the refraction, and they killed him. They actually baited him in perfectly. This is a bonus as well. The turnaround from Hellraisers, it was amazing. Unfortunately, the Roche is not up, so you cannot capitalize on it. They did buy back on Antares, but Navi, this is the first time they lost anything of significance for a very long time.
Yeah, and global is down, so now you can. Yeah, you don't have black hole, but you can still look around looking for fights. One of the best things about Silencer is he applies passive pressure. Anytime you want to jump on someone, you think, should we really? They're gonna global. Should we really? Okay, let's not. But he's dead. He comes back. He won't have it available. Kiyotaka, he might be dead too if he's not careful.
Yeah. Okay. Nice blink out. He's using that one quite nice. He goes for the ghost walk. Doesn't want to go over his enemies. Let's see if Daniel, how relentless is he gonna be in this chase? Okay, not at all. So Kiyotaka will be left alone here. Maybe even setting up for some rotations from Hellraisers.
By the way, check out what Daniel has. I've never seen this before. Boots of Bearing on Disruptor. It's great for going across the wall, coming out from the Invoker, the ice wall. But it's still really weird to see. Oh, Antares. That's a dieback.
Yep. So we are definitely set that this is called the dieback as well. Okay, so that does make sense. He cannot buy back. And he's dead for a very, very long time because he bought back in the previous fight. So 35-14, Roche up in 10 seconds, no black hole. Navi are gonna have all their spells in a couple of seconds, so that means this should be an easy one for Navi, right? Yeah, especially because Solo is dead.
Oh?
You see?
Oh?
Yeah, easy. That was close.
Oh no. Yeah, right. I mean, I thought he was going to be able to make it out, even though he was up against Nurse, which is kind of wild to see. They were playing a little bit with their food, and Roshan is up. No black hole, unfortunately, for Hellraisers, which would have been their best spell to have it. And now they're like, they're not playing around this game. You know, they feel like they're playing very focused. You know, all right, we gotta get this objective. We're gonna go for this kill. We're gonna make sure we don't give any opening for ex-Hellraisers.
Yeah, they're doing everything right here, and this show's going down with the Ursa getting the shard as well. That's gonna be a big deal. Both him and Melojul, they have the bashers, so the global size is not the only problem for the Enigma anymore.
Yeah, I mean, from the start we said that it's going to be, no matter what, Enigma is going to have issues. Even if you get the BKB, only half your problems get solved. How do you deal with this? If you can take out Silencer first, that would be the best thing you can do.
If you take out Silencer first, it's Malady making a mistake. This is a guy who has 2 of his accounts in top 20, who was top 1 in Europe as a support player. So good luck getting him out of position with the Silencer. He will literally stay in his base if he needs to.
And he's very farmed as well. He's like the most farmed support. He's got a 4 staff to keep him alive. And he's got the jib, so he's not going to be like standing next to an observer ward. He'll be able to do what as he moves around. And accelerators though.
Kiyotaka jumps in, Melojul. He's trying to go for the Rolling Thunder and will be able to do so as soon as the Cold Snap does expire. Kiyotaka, his 9-second BKB, is used to escape, so that's 2 heroes dead around the map. And Accelerators, they lose the Enigma on top, and they lose the Tiny on bottom.
Ramses is pushing out the lanes. One thing Exilers wants to do right now is they want to slow down the pace of the game. They want to make sure Navi doesn't start, pushing for these Raxes, because they can. This is the second Roche. They have time to do that if they want to, and you want to just delay this as much as possible. Ramses, he is just farming up the map. And one nice thing about this gem from Daniel is that guess what? Oh, BKB is forced to be used. You do take away the TA traps.
Yeah, that's the huge one. That vision was giving the Accelerators the chances to go around the map a little bit more safely. There's level 20 on Ramsey, so we went for that Melt Dispel talent. Of course, because we have our great observer, that's why we know about it. Shigetsu is approaching level 20 as well. Which one do you get as the Ursa? 12 Fury Swipes, or do you go for the Earth Shock, considering that you have a shard?
I think I almost always see them to go for the Fury Swipes, just because the damage really adds up, But the Earthshock talent is pretty good when you have the shard. They're both good. I think there's a valid option for both. Like, both are really reasonable.
Anyways, though, Ursa continuing to push out the waves. The smoke was used from Accelerators going towards the bottom lane. They could find something there. The gold lead for Navi hasn't been increasing for quite some time right now. So would you say that Accelerators are in a better position than they were 10 minutes ago, or is it getting worse and worse?
It's getting worse, just because, the net worth isn't increasing, but there's an Aegis on the Ursa. There's map control for Navi. Look at them. They're always playing on the enemy side. The Accelerators, there's a job of opening up the map with Ramses, but they're still in a very tough spot. One slip up and they lose complete control of the game.
Could be a problem. Tara still going with his plays there behind enemy lines. He has placed a ward very deep into the enemy jungle. Not something you can use to kill people, but at least to skip the waves. There is still a possibility. TA approaching the Daedalus. He's gonna have to buy his shard, considering the second Roche did go towards the Ursa. The big item that I'm seeing that they want. Antares? Yeah, killing the couriers. The big item that I'm seeing is that Kiyotaka is going for a Hex. So that is something that could change things.
Yeah, I like that. It's if a fight happens, you'll want to bring someone down. Going for the Aghanim Scepter is great, but we haven't seen Miero land a good black hole, and it's going to be very difficult for him to do so. So I'm okay with that. With this Hex top lane, need to be careful. Alexander is. I was gonna praise them. I'm still gonna praise them. They're playing this really well.
They are. Antares will die either way. I mean, you're not getting out of the kinetic field, even with the force stab. That's not gonna help. Actually, they force him out with the spear. Still gonna be completely fine solo, hiding in the trees. They have that ward, and I think he's just trying to make sure that Kiyotaka gets that hex. For me, that item is the way back into the game. Also, did you notice the Enigma on the bottom part of the map when he was just putting all of his items into the backpack so that they don't see the auras on creeps? That was actually quite nice. Look at this. He has found the silencer. The global gets used, and with the BKB, Kiyotaka will get the kill, get the gem. Nice play there coming out from him. His BKB will be running out. If he dodges the spear here, maybe he can live. He has been slowed down. Yeah, he's not getting out of this one alive. That is our gem.
Oh no, Miero, not again! And he loses his life as well. Unfortunate for them, Kiyotaka making space in the bottom lane, but losing Miero, that's not the best. Luckily for them, Aegis is about to expire in 10 seconds, which means Navi, they're not going to be able to play too aggressively after that.
Ursa is going for an MKB. That's gonna be even more in terms of damage. She just jumps in. Okay, you have jumped into the arms of your enemies. Yeah, no, Aegis. Oh, look at those side lanes. They slow him down. Is he gonna be able to run away? The enrage is keeping alive. The BKB from Ramses. They're gonna be able to kill him. No, the Abyssal Blade and the disarm Ramses. He cannot attack. Ursa runs away. The teddy bear lives. Nice attempted play from Accelerators, but they couldn't do it. They don't have the global signs, but they have the spear to stop the black hole. Melchul still rolling through. They're so low. You need to get those kills, Accelerators, but they cannot. Now going on to the Mars Jam. That's not going to be saving you, but it's support. They just get cut down. Ramses is so strong in the side blade. 3 by ultra kill for Ramses. Navi, they should have been wiped there, but at least they saved their carry.
Shigetsu really, I don't want to say he threw the game, but he jumps in as Aegis is expiring. I don't know if he wasn't keeping track of it, but he jumps in and immediately expires. They were able to lock him down, and everything, Navi threw everything to keep him alive. How the Accelerators were able to get 4 kills out of that. This is a huge turnaround for them, because as the game goes on, I'm not gonna say that they like come back, but it feels like it becomes a little bit more even, so I don't know, Shigetsu, man, really messing up in that situation.
But they were waiting for him so well. It was actually surprising. He jumped in instant lift, Avatos combo. They get him so low. The TA is level 25 Automo, so the extra refraction charges, they are there.
And that makes a huge difference. So I think, well, you double them or something? You more than double. You go from 6 to 7. And Navi's going to have some trouble going through them. 6, you can remove. 13. Youch.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be easy. So it is still not even. Navi, Dota Plus favors them. They have an 8k gold lead. They have more towers on the map. But this is a lot closer than it should have been. This could have been a clean game for Navi, but they overextended.
Yes, and I think it's like who overextended the most, right? Shigitsu for jumping in, or the rest of the team for trying to keep him alive. Maybe they could have cut their loss and be like, Shigitsu, you fucked up, and you should have died. But they decided, no, we have to save him. A little bit unfortunate in that situation.
I mean, he's still your carry, right? You in this parts of the game, you go for him. You try to do it.
Yeah. True. I mean, you gotta. Enigma, how are we? We're getting close to that BKB. He's also got the top lane.
Hex ready.
Hex?
He's looking very much dead. Here comes the Meteor's global science. Okay, that should be able to save him. Kiyotaka, he doesn't think so with the bash coming through. You better run away. Ooh, the tornado, if it didn't come out at that point, he would have been dead. He's dead either way. No running away from this one. Kiyotaka overestimating his damage, and Navi ready with the response.
And we might see a glimpse on someone. Can they get vision here? And yeah, it looks like they don't even need to get vision. They found solo.
Yeah, he's gone. Will die. Another stolen kinetic field. That's the spell that he has been getting, but other than being able to trap his enemies for a couple of seconds, not much will be accomplished. Still, when's the black hole coming out? In 28 seconds, global silence in 55. So you're gonna have a 25-second window. I feel like that's a little bit too narrow to hit.
Yeah. It's very hard, right? It's like you have to get it just right. Plus, you don't even have your invoker in that situation. So, I mean, you will, but it's like you're gonna have like 10 seconds before global. Very tough to force that out. It's going to be one of the longer Ro16s, which I think favors ex-Hellraisers. And I gotta say, despite everything that's happened, they've been doing an incredible job of opening up the map. You even look at top lane; they got this deep ward of the cliff, so Antares can play there. Overall, ex-Hellraisers has, and another team would have crumbled by a long time ago.
Just tell me, what's with the greed of Navi supports? Why don't they have Ghost Scepters? What the hell is with their items?
I like the Boots of Bearing. I get that one,
okay,
right? Because you can go through. That one makes sense. But yeah,
what do they want now? What do they want now? The Disruptor wants an axe, sure, but Hurricane Pike on the Silencer, Malady? Come on, I said some nice words about you being rank 1, the best. I understand that this might be how you win pubs, but we saw what the TA did to them in the fight. He just two-shotted them.
Yeah, that is a little bit too much. But to be fair, TA is also approaching the stage where she's going to get Nullifier, right? Like, if you see someone going for it, just get Nullifier. But to be fair, there's already 4 staff, so there's a good case for Nullifier as it is.
He wants a Butterfly. Sunstrike is going to be used. They don't get any vision. Malik, if you get close, you could get destroyed. Kiyotaka not in the vicinity, so no chances for a Hex, and Malik will be fine.
Traps coming out. Accelerators, they want to control the Rosh area. They've given 2 Roshans over to Navi. If they can get this one, I think we have an even game. Until then, Navi, they have an advantage. But they also know that they cannot afford to give this away. Oh, Aesthetics Cape. Not a bad item for the Dispel in this situation.
Ramses was next to the death camp, and then he got it down. And still he stayed. Actually, with the BKB, he's going to be surviving. These refractions, they take a lot of time to take him down. Still going through the bulwark. It's not going to be easy. Doesn't have the BKB any longer. Blink out. It's going to be coming there. Still, they're going to be following him. Lift up with the Rubik. Not going to be able to get him out of the arena. What was stolen there? Solo. Yeah, nothing of significance. He can't do anything big. And with Ursa coming in, finally, they're going to have enough damage for Ramses. That's 2 heroes dead. Saving Private Ramses. It has not been successful.
Oh man, it's still. Oh, they could go for top. Global's available though.
Damage? Does he have enough? Nope. Actually, Kiyotaka has BKB, but the problem is, how are you gonna use it? They see him clearly, and one more hit is gonna do it. Actually, it's gonna be the tower that finishes the job. Navi, they get 3 kills of Hellraisers. 3 heroes are down, and that opens up the road. The third one with the refresher. So we're probably gonna be seeing a double arena here. Maybe a double global.
Oh. Oh, and by the way, they also were able to get the gem that Kiyotaka dropped. Like, he had the BKB, but decided, he believed that he can go for it. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm not
Well,
really sure
look
why
at
he
where
used it.
Danielle
Enters.
is. What the hell? Is he killing couriers? No, not very successfully. Okay, analyst, give me an analysis of that play from Antares.
He wanted to jump into the fountain. He's like, the game's over. I might as well jump into the fountain and go for a swim. He is in a tough spot. What does he even have? It's just Blink Dagger and Force Step. He's got 2 Wraith Bands on the Tiny just so he can get a little bit of armor on his team. Meanwhile, you don't have 2 of your cores up for another 15 seconds, but luckily Enigma with the Midnight Pulse can do a little bit of damage and force them back.
Ursa is holding the refresher. He's stacked, has 6 items. The only thing he needs right now is the Swift Blink. Everything else is already there. He has that Lincoln Sphere, so they always have to take it down. And it's definitely nice being able to cancel out the Hex that is coming your way. Let's see now. He does find the Trickster's Cloak. Will be staying with that one. 4 seconds to keep himself hidden, so his hunt is going to be even easier.
And as well as the 20% evasion, which is also really good. No M can be on the TA right now, so 20% evasion, you dodge a couple of these attacks, especially if it's a meld hit, it's a big deal for you. And by the way, I thought it's Cape Dispels, but it doesn't. It's just it gives you a stats resistance buff. So, yeah, it's not even worse than I thought.
Scatix Cap, it's good. What do you mean? They use the Hex on you and it lasts 40% less? Like, that's huge.
Okay. That's huge on solo. He's dead again. 12, that's this game.
Ramses gets glimpse back, nice blink away. Those refractions, they do allow him to do so. To play without fear. And for now, Na'Vi, they're taking it slow. They made 1 mistake in this game. A second one might get punished even more severely.
And Enigma still no Blink Dagger, but does have the BKB.
Oh, they caught the TA. He does have those refraction charges. Miero has the black hole. He's gonna go for that. He went for it just to save Ramses for the time being. Ramses, run. The global silence immediately cancels it. Let's see now. There's gonna be a refresher. Arena comes off. Malik doesn't have the mana for the spear, so not much he can do about it. The static storm was used in the backlines. No one to do the damage, and the chase is on. Hellraisers, maybe they can get something. The meteors are falling from the sky. Nice usage there of the cheese, but that's not gonna save your life, is it? Malady is dead, and Danielle will follow too. They've also found the Pango. Swashbuckle to the side. He's level 25. The Sunstrike coming forward. They have the Hex. They have the Avalanche. They have the stun. And the damage should be sufficient. Kiyotaka gets a double. Na'Vi, they went too far again.
And that was, again, everything went pretty well for Na'Vi. They canceled the black hole within a second. They jumped on the Ramsey. They wanted to, but the refraction is very strong. 92% for Na'Vi. I think they hit 90, almost like 95, 96 at several points, but they cannot crack this high ground. And now 3 of your heroes are dead. We might see them forced to use buyback, at least on Melojule, if Hellraiser decides to commit.
Kiyotaka is actually holding onto the Philosopher's Stone. Let's see. Ursa jumping in, gonna get pushed back. The arena will be protecting him, but who's protecting the supports? Look at that damage coming out. This bear is mad and strong, and he's gonna be continuing. Shigetsu is actually beyond godlike still. Even with that play, they did save him. He's the only one that didn't die.
I mean, they really need to make sure he still continues to have a good game. 18,000 gold advantage for Na'Vi. Doesn't feel like it's 18,000, honestly. You know, it feels like it's a little bit more even than that. And even at this stage of the game, in 40 minutes, 20,000 is not the biggest deal. You know, you can't come back from this.
Na'Vi doesn't have good high ground. I feel like they know this, and because of it, they are diving. So I think at this point, you just need to stop panicking. You have the lead. You have the game in your favor. Just keep Hellraisers in the base. Like, lane wards are good. Don't allow them to leave. Don't allow this to happen. That's a dead disruptor.
Kiyotaka will he consider using BKB? No, looks like this we're gonna be able to make it out just fine. And he's dead for 80 seconds. You're still not gonna be able to get Roshan because Roshan's gonna be dead for some time. But you know, you can take a 5 versus 4 fight if you want to.
Yeah, definitely could. Mars does have a refresher, so he's gonna be able to get the double arena out. Ursa's Aegis is going to be expiring right now, and Hellraisers are already in a smoke. That Disruptor bought out on the Aghanim Scepter, which is going to be huge in the next fight, considering he has a blink. But he's dead for 50 still, and ex-Hellraisers, they're going to try to utilize this. I could see them even diving super far, even into the enemy base.
Very smart move by Na'Vi, by the way, not to go out. But Malik, he is brave. Oh, okay.
They found Melojule. Let's see. This bravery or something else. Melojule goes in, gets the disarm, gets some bashes, jump out from Ramses. Doesn't want anything to do with this one. Global Silence is not at the ready. Should be soon. Miero does break the link, and Shigetsu doesn't have that one, but they have caught the Mars. That is a big one. The Sunstrike will not connect. Malik runs himself out. He uses the refresher as well, so he should be fine here. Solo, nowhere to go. The Rolling Thunder finishes him off, and Accelerators, they're not strong enough. They're just not strong enough. Look at Shigetsu just going forward. I am the god of this map. The bash into the woods, and we all know there are scary bears there. The buyback is coming out from the Tiny. They want to fight, but Kiyotaka has been found. Beautiful usage of the Tornado there. That's going to be lasting a long time. This Invoker high in levels, and TA gets herself out for now. Hellraisers, they're going to have to fight 3 versus 5.
3 versus 5, and you don't even have the 3 that you want. You want to have Enigma with the black hole, but unfortunately he is out. That was a very interesting move by Na'Vi. Sorry, by Hellraisers, ex-Hellraisers. They were split up. You know, we did see that the telescope. Kiyotaka, you want that? That's a pretty good item, man. Yeah, we could see Malik was being controlled by Antares, but the rest, they're trying to go for Melojule. They miss it. By the time they help out Antares, we could see that Malik was like, oh, I'll just refresh, use everything again. He was able to get the kill. So that split attention cost them.
Kiyotaka, he's gonna be finding the Fango, but he's inside of the arena. He doesn't have his BKB. He has the refresher. He will never get a chance to use it. Shigetsu is here to rip him to shreds. Kiyotaka attempted play, but this time around, Na'Vi were more than ready.
And no buyback available for him. Even if he had 3 Philosopher's Stones right now, it would make a difference. And he's only got 1.
He has a refresher though, and he's level 25, so that's why he has so many stats. And actually, Kiyotaka is very, very tanky.
He is. He's very powerful. The only problem is that you really need him to be alive to actually have any impact. And Na'Vi, they are now pushing out basically all the lanes. Malik in the mid, she gets to top, the rest are all in the bottom lane, trying to keep Accelerators from split pushing, because that has been Accelerators' advantage, right? They've been doing a really good job opening up the map. Eidolons, a tiny Ramses with the traps have just been able to keep the map open. And how long have we been at 90% for Na'Vi?
Since minute 21. Minute 21 is when it was 96 to 4%.
Yes, well, I don't think I've seen a team be at 90% for like
I remember
25 minutes. It's pretty wild.
That just goes to show how tough it is to break Hellraisers. Na'Vi, it's not like they're giving them respect, but they might be rushing it a little bit a couple of times. This time around, they're approaching the push slowly. Roche, it is gonna be almost the longest Roche respawn. The glyph does get used. Hellraisers, they're not gonna have any refreshes.
Oh, Melojule just going in, just wants to make space, but he's taking a lot of hits.
Yeah, nice usage there of the disarm. The TA would have destroyed him. They're trying to go for the Raxus. Not going to be happening. They're already using the Rolling Thunder. You cannot fight, and Hellraisers not going to be looking forward. Even though an arena was used, there is still a refresher on the Mars. Kiyotaka getting on and immediately lifted up by Solo. I got you, buddy. You will not die on my watch. Hellraisers, their base. Well, they have lost some tier 3s, but their axes are intact.
Yeah, not too bad. You force out Melojule to use his role, but it's not the longest cooldown. Should be up at about 15 seconds, and they can just do this all over again. So that's probably the plan, right? Just jump in, zone them out with the Pango roll. Everyone else just hit buildings. Shigetsu, don't throw this, man.
Well, jump into the backlines. Malik is going to be lifted up. Brought a little bit. They throw him away. I thought they were going to be bringing him into the tier 4s. The tornado flies through. No one is going to be caught. There it is. Malik, he gets the arena out. It's on to 4, but it doesn't matter. He's all alone. He has made that T letter there. I don't know what it actually means, or was it a cross to just show where he will die? And Na'Vi again cannot break the base of Hellraisers, even though all of their spells are up. The Disruptor ulti, not just yet, but it's going to be in a second.
That's the 3rd time we see them get punished. Ro16 will be up in about a minute 50 seconds, so Na'Vi will have a chance to defend that if they need to.
Is he gonna kill him? Oh no, he's invis.
I like the sound effect. Okay, nice. He's going for it.
He's going, refreshing. He doesn't get it off in time, and the Ursa will be fine. He gets the range off. He's going forward. Kiyotaka, you have to run. Actually, he says, no, I don't. I'm the strongest. The black hole coming out. No, he didn't catch the silencer. That was close, but Melody, we talked about his guy. His positioning is amazing. Nice static storm onto the three of them. They won't be able to do anything. But Na'Vi, they don't seem confident enough to go forward without their Mars. They get the Hex onto the Pango. The refresher from Kiyotaka. Here's another round of spells. She gets up in the air. Not for a very long time. Now, the enrage, not going to protect you. Here comes the buybacks from both Malik, and she gets you. If you die now, it's a disaster. But XL Racers, they don't have anything left in the tank. They will just go down. They've lost 3 heroes. Is it enough for Na'Vi to finally break the game? At least they will get the Roche.
Kiyotaka still makes it out alive, and Ramses does have buyback. We can expect Miero to be up in time, but the 2 supports are going to be down for some time. That was 2 buybacks. Suddenly, Hellraisers, they create a win condition. Kill the Ursa, and you are in a decent spot. It's most of Navi's damage anyway. Like Shigetsu, he might not be willing to play so aggressive anymore, just because he's like, if I die, that's it. And beautiful pickup by Malik going for the Hex. And Roshan is up. They know this from Na'Vi. This is, I believe, the 4th Rosh of the game, so all of the goodies are available.
Yeah, Aghanims for the Ursa, I guess still you cannot enrage off the Hex. That is one big thing. But yeah, lift from the Rubik, you know, things like that. It's definitely going to be beneficial if he wants it, and he wants it. 18-second cooldown on the enrage is also not to be underestimated. Let's see, Kiyotaka is going to be needing to perform a bit more in terms of wonders, but this Hex on Malik, that is the thing that scares me the most.
Yes. I'm surprised they give a refresher shot to Disruptor and not the Silencer. I feel like double global would be more impactful, but, you know, to be fair, Stack Storm with Aghanims is amazing. Still, it's easier to play with the Silencer. And my god, Melody was able to stay out of the black hole range that fight. Massive.
Massive. That black hole goes through. It's a disaster. Kiyotaka saved by the lift from the Rubik. That is the save from the statics from the Rubik gets brought in. You want to save people, then you die. Leon Disc will be protecting him for some time, getting his head into the wall there. And that's not gonna be a good outcome for him. Oh, but still they're protecting. They're not losing much in terms of Max's Hex onto the Ursa. She gets still fine. Kiyotaka has been hexed up inside of the static storm. He cannot get out. He will not be saved. Does he have a buyback? Yes. So he can get himself back into the game. He immediately does do so. Disarm onto the TA. They're not allowing him to attack. And Na'Vi, they don't have much left in the tank in terms of spells. So reset. That's what they'll do. Raxes are still alive, Automo.
Yeah, Na'Vi, it's like you said, they realize that their best way to win the game is not through Raxes, but through kills. Right? They have no real damage, like building hitters on their team, so they're like, let's just kill people as much as we can. Here we go.
Oh, they go. Onto Antares. He's looking very much dead here. The tornado will delay it slightly, but he is dead. Doesn't have a buyback for another minute, and even if he, if that expires, his gold, it is lacking. Ramses is getting some extra damage, gonna push the Ursa away. The disarms, they're not allowing him to fight. He's hexed up, he's disarmed, he cannot play. Still, the meteor's coming through. The Ursa still has the Aegis. Even if he dies, he's gonna be fine. BKB from the Invoker. It's gonna keep him safe for now, but he's not gonna have it for a very long time.
And look, Ramses taking a lot of damage. Ramses loses his life. He is forced to buy back.
Yeah, he does have it. The arena does come through. Kiyotaka has been caught. Na'Vi don't seem confident enough going into that one. They are missing some spells, resources as well. Melodril without mana is pretty much useless. They get themselves away. Finally, we're gonna see a Rax fall after Na'Vi for 30 minutes. They have been sieging the Hellraiser's base, but it is still not over, Automo. Even when the Aegis expires, there is 3 minutes or 2 minutes of downtime, and the win condition for Hellraisers killed the Mars, killed the Ursa. They have no buybacks.
Yeah, but it's gonna be really hard. Maldi, by the way, took the Arcane Curse Undispel, which is the best talent at level 20 you can take. And we're seeing other accelerators, these long fights, you BKB, whatever happens, you still keep that Arcane Curse. It's been a problem for them. But overall, Na'Vi, in a fantastic spot. The refresher orbs coming out from the Mars. Kiyotaka, does he want to go for it? Shigetsu's got DD Ruin.
He can purge it off with the tornado. He's just keeping himself away.
Dire are scanning.
He's waiting for his
Dire scan, by the way. Dire scan, Yeah, can he go for it? Still, they still have. Oh, she gets it goes out.
Yeah, nice.
Smart.
Ooh, that was close. And now they're coming over. They know that XL Razors are here. As soon as they see Enigma, we know you're there, and we are coming from behind. Let's see. Will they be able to catch someone? They go onto the Mars. They want to finish him off. He doesn't have a buyback, actually, Malik. He does get the BKB off and the arena. They were going to be able to take the TA out, but doesn't matter. We have another one. You don't want to fight in that one. You will fight either way. That's a no buyback on Ramses. And this game should finally end. Shigetsu relentlessly going for that tiny. That's the third hero. It cannot get back into the game. Kiyotaka doing his best. Just dropping down meatballs. Trying to bribe Na'Vi to let him live, and they will. They've gotten a nice meal, 3 meatballs and 4 of their heroes. They're gonna be happy with that one. This should finally be the end here, Automo, unless Kiyotaka can just pull out some godly plays.
Yeah, we need forget about getting a rabbit out of the hat. He has to get the whole zoo out of it if he wants to be able to hold this base. Miera does have buyback, and you're supposed to come here in about 40 seconds, but it's still gonna be tough. You have glyph if you want to use it. Overall, with Na'Vi, they're like, yeah, let's just take as many buildings as we want. We can take our time. Doesn't matter if you don't have tower damage, if the enemy doesn't have any people to defend them.
Yeah, this is pretty much, you know, like saving yourself for marriage, right? You just want to hit those buildings right now because you have waited for so long, and finally, they're gonna get their opportunity to do so.
Yeah! Right, they're saving themselves for marriage, is what I understood from Na'Vi. Well, yeah.
I'm not.
Nothing wrong with abstinence.
I'm not even gonna talk to you, Automo, anymore. That was a good joke. That was a fine one. But anyways, though, the Araxes have gone down. Mega creeps are in play here. Na'Vi, 56,000 gold lead, 55 minutes into the game. They have so much money. Solo, he would try to get himself out of this arena, lifts himself up, and smashes himself into the wall. Well, what's happening? Oh, did I break that? Nope, it just expired.
But Ramsey's up in 20 seconds, so I think they'll have a chance for one more fight. The problem is, your Enigma is impotent this game. He can't do anything, and so is Ramsey's actually. He's been disarmed. He's been up against the. Every time I see him, he's either inside the Mars arena or he's fighting people who are in it. And Mars, I think he took the health talent. Yeah, 180 health regeneration for people inside the arena. So it's massive for Ramsey's, man. You cannot play TA in a game like this.
Yeah, you're like killing them, but they're not dying. You're wounding them, but the medic is too good. Keeping a look at Antara, he's like, I want to smash this tower to pieces, but he's gonna hold it right now. Hellraisers, they cannot allow their emotions to overtake, even though being stuck in your base for 35 minutes, it can take a toll on you.
And it'll be taking a toll on everyone, honestly. But yeah, let's do it. Let's see here. I do think that Hellraisers. Could they really come back? I mean, it's not impossible. It's just you got. Oh, okay, zero.
It's impossible. It literally says impossible there, so I don't know what you're talking about.
The net worth advantage is 56,000. We're gonna have tier 5 items just a little bit. Pretty massive. Oh, here we go.
Pretty hype if we get those.
Solo, I blinked. What happened? He just got murdered.
Yeah, but he does have a buyback, so can come back into the fight if need be. Na'Vi still hesitant to go forward. Ursa now has the refresher. They also got level 25 on their disruptor a couple of minutes ago, so he has that radius on the static storm. If, I mean, I don't know how you dodge that one, do you? Inside of the arena, it's so big. They get a connection onto Ramses inside of the arena, but he's gonna be fine.
I think if you're Miero, you force out the global science just by black holing. You jump in black hole, force him to use it, and then just be like, everyone else.
Oh, what a spear! That's a big spear. They're gonna be going forward. Another one flying towards Ramses. What is happening? They're just spearing his heart, and that's gonna be it for him in this game. Number 2, or will it? They have another arena now. It's gonna be onto the Invoker. This guy is just latching them all towards the walls, and finally will break down Kiyotaka. They finally call GG. Hellraisers, they don't think they can win this one any longer, and boy, they couldn't be more right.
Yeah, the draft was too much in favor of Na'Vi. They had a good laning phase. From the start, we were saying, all right, like, Hellraisers is not an easy draft to play. You need the melee guy. The Abaddon was removed. You went for the Enigma as well as the Rubik, and it's like, that's fine, but you still leave the Silencer against you, and you also have the Disruptor. So it was a good draft by Na'Vi. I love the Mars coming out for them. Really countered the TA. Even though TA I think came after, but like just fantastic option for them. So well played. Like Navi, they from the draft to the end of the game, they played perfectly.
I'm very happy that this happened. I'm very happy that this happened. Coming into this day, I was looking at Hellraisers definite favorites. I still see them that way. But Navi showing that they can win, it is definitely going to be hiding there in the back of heads of Hellraisers. And if that's the case, if they start making some mistakes, Navi with these kind of plays, they can take the whole thing.
I think so too. You know, like you had the right draft and you played it well, and with that situation you can, you know, and then not only did they like play the draft, but they were able to respond really well to what Hellraisers was trying to do. When they split the map, Navi was like, we're calm, we're just gonna go for Ro16. Yeah, there was a couple of misplays. It wasn't like a clean sweep, but it was a great performance. It was enough to bring down Hellraisers. Took a while, but I think that's how you have to play it anyway.
Everyone is asking themselves the question, where was this Navi during the Eastern European DPC Division 1? Well, they might not have been super good there, but they are good here at the Pinnacle Cup. They want to go to Malta. They want to get that boot camp with a 5-star hotel and get even better at this game for the future of this team. Hopefully, they stay together forever because these guys, they are crushing it. But can they win the entire thing? Can they win one more game in this best of 5 grand finals? We don't know, but we find out after a short break.
I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do understand the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. I'm your queen and you the king right now. It's a kingdom, let's play it how you like. Haha, doesn't make you feel, or you wanna change, I'll be whatever, what you like. We can dance, you got to move tonight. Stars are watching us in the sky. I wanna last it forever. It's a sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I won't lose control. Love you every night, not checking the time, just us loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right we already know, and we feel it. I really do understand the truth, we can't go any road. Need you now. Let's change the clothes we haven't tried. You know how you make me feel alive. Come close to me, I'm obsessed with your different kind of style. Don't you ever leave, step by my side. Hold my hand, cause I don't have much time. I wanna hug you forever. I miss that sexy smile, looking forward to see you. I hope I will lose control.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
And we return here with the Malta Vibes Pinnacle Cup, and this tournament is brought to you by Gaming Malta, a home of gaming excellence. You already knew that, but if you haven't already checked them out, go to gamingmalta.org and see what they are all about. I'm Harry Freak, joining me is Automo, and we are currently watching the best of 5 grand finals, the final series of our 10-day long tournament, Automo, and it's currently 1-1. Coming into the series, we thought Hellraisers are going to be the heavy favorites. They probably still are. But Navi, they stick it to him there.
Yeah, they showed them that you can lose it. I mean, Navi, you mentioned that they beat them in the DPC as well. So this is like when Navi is serious, they can take it. Well, I mean, they're always serious, obviously, but if they can get a good draft and a good lane, Xers are not invincible. You know, they seem to have a kryptonite when it comes to Navi. That game, by the way, had 99 kills. So which is pretty wild. And Navi took 73 of them. So pretty outstanding performance.
We didn't break 100. Yeah,
we didn't break 100.
I'm disappointed. Hopefully some of the future games will do that, and because Navi won that previous one, we're gonna have at least 2 more games here, but preferably for all of us here, the viewers especially, it's gonna be the full best of 5 series. Automo, you know, coming into this one, you and me talked, maybe, I don't know if it was on stream or off stream, you said you're expecting a 3-1 in favor of Hellraisers. Yes. I said I was expecting a 3-0. My prediction is out the window. Your prediction now is still valid? Do you think that it's still gonna be that way, or are you thinking there's gonna be something different here?
No, I think it's still gonna be 3-1 for Hellraisers. I mean, I knew that they were gonna drop one of those games. It just seemed like, you know, Navi's a strong team. There's no way just gonna roll over them, even with a team as strong as this. You're gonna lose, you know, concentration, make a draft mistake, something like that. But yeah, I think that if next game they're gonna be more serious, and the game after that, Excel is gonna take it 3-1 because they got outdrafted hard in game 2.
And speaking about the drafts here, we have one ready. So let's see what Navi and X Hellraisers will be going for in this one. X Hellraisers, they ban out the Wisp, so Navi, they're not going to be going for that one. But last time around, if I remember correctly, X Hellraisers did leave that one in the pool, and Navi still didn't want to go for it.
Yeah, not sure about the IO so much, but X Hellraisers, they do get rid of the Rubik, make sure that Daniel can't play it. And Disruptor is the hero that's been removed. So far, Disruptor has won both games, if I'm not wrong, and they take the Dragon Knight from X Hellraisers. Basically, any of their cores can play it.
Yeah, that is true. It has mostly been Ramses over on Hellraiser, X Hellraisers. I don't know if I've seen Kiyota. I actually have seen Kiyotaka play it. So yeah, all three of them can pick this one up. The Nature's Prophet hasn't been touched, really. That's a bit of a mystery to me. How many times was he banned in the first phase? Not even once, right?
I don't know if any of Navi really wants to play him, to be honest. I know I always feel that Shigitsu is really good with those. We've talked about melee cores, the Ursa, the Pudge, the Slark, Melajewel. I've seen him play a lot of Pangolier. He shines with that hero. Malik plays like big ultimate heroes. He can, and the Zoo heroes, right? He can play Nature's Prophet, but I never felt like it's something they want. X-Hellers, they're the ones who might be more invested in taking Nature's Prophet, but I mean, yeah, they don't seem to be interested in taking it so far.
We'll see what they want to pick up with this Dragonite, but Navi are taking their time. Are they discussing a Brood here? No, actually, it's banned out. What am I talking about? So what's the?
You're crazy.
What's the play here versus the Dragonite? Abaddon instantly, okay, and the Mirana. Mirana is a deny pick. That's a hero that X Hellraisers definitely would have wanted.
Yes, so, I mean, it would be great to pair it up with the Dragonite in the offlane, even though that's not how we saw it played in the first game, although that was by, I think it was by Navi. But yeah, Mirana as well as Dragonite did lead lane, so you might as well take it for yourself. And Abaddon, you can flex it, right? Could be the 5, could be the 1. I feel like in 90% of the times it is being picked as the carry, but it is still a flexible hero.
Yeah, definitely. I have seen a couple of offlane Abaddons. I haven't seen a support Abaddon, which I think that would be cool.
There you go.
Okay, this is Antares, definitely showing us his one of his favorite heroes, maybe even favorite one. I'd like to ask him one time, but he has been crushing it with this one.
Yeah, I did not like this tiny performance. Obviously he knows how to play it, but he seems like a god on techies, like techies, Skyrath, Rubik. These are his heroes, and he's like, yeah, let me go back to the old classic. And techies can easily shred Mirana. You can't do anything much against the Abaddon just because of borrowed time, but I guess the Mirana, low health hero, silence comes out, she's gonna always suffer.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if what Abaddon is actually, solid against the techies, because
yes,
you get gone on, you think you're gonna kill him. Nope, you actually heal him back up to full, and it's not like techies once he uses his minds that he can control what's gonna happen to them. So that is quite nice. We'll see if Abaddon will be able to save his buddies though from the techies. That could be quite big. But one thing that Abaddon doesn't deal well with is a silence. If there's a Silver Edge that comes out, Silver Edge plus silence could kill him without him getting his ulti off. We've seen it yesterday, I think, with the Doom onto an Abaddon and then a Silver Edge hit, and he just dies without getting anything off.
Still expensive to get that, but yeah, that's honestly an option. But I do like the Abaddon against techies, not just for what you mentioned that he's durable, but generally techies, we want to be able to jump on someone, kill them. Here's a bit hard. You jump on someone, a shield comes out, and he's able to save his allies. You can't jump on him, and it makes it very difficult to jump on anyone else. So I like the Abaddon carry pick, assuming it is a carry.
And Kiyotaka is looking at his OD leave the game every single time. He's just not getting that one. If you want the OD X Hellraisers, you're gonna have to pick it in the first phase. That's definitely it, and especially against the Abaddon. I mean, the Astral is such a good spell to deal with the borrowed time that it's insane.
Which makes me think that maybe Shadow Demon is an option as well, right? He's another person who can get rid of the Abaddon, make the illusions come out with the Curse of Avernus. If he's got Radiance, you get that as well. Shadow Demon feels like a really solid pick for X Hellraisers if they want to go for it. And if someone gets arrowed, you also have a save. So I'm feeling the Shadow Demon a lot.
I don't remember ex-Hellraisers playing Shadow Demon on solo, but I do remember them playing Techies on solo.
Yes.
So also quite successfully. So if he wants to, he can pick up that Shadow Demon. It's not out of the question. I'm a little bit afraid though, because then you have only single target heroes. Yeah, techies can be AoE, but no one is really gonna get together. You don't have anything to get them closer, to get an AoE stun and stuff like that. And no big team fight from your supports could be an issue.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not really sure what Soul would want to play. Disruptor's banned. Jakiro is really bad against the Abaddon because everything can be removed.
Cool.
Chen is fine if you want to go
I'm
for
dying.
it. Dazzle. I mean, you're up against Mirana, who can take it away.
True.
I mean, Undying is. Yeah, I'm just not feeling that there's anything better than a Shadow Demon. I feel like that's just the best pick for him. We'll see if he agrees.
That is true. I'm looking through it. They would play the Techies Mirana. They would play the
Ooh.
that's a Primal Beast. I guess Clockwork was banned out. I was about to say Clockwork. So you need something in the lane as your position 5 to be able to stop him in his tracks. So are you gonna pick up something like a Tiny, or maybe you just get a Morphling for Ramses? That could be a good one.
Malik's gonna take it, and they want to keep this Abaddon as a flex pick for a little longer. So you don't want to take like an obvious 5 like a Crystal Maiden, or an obvious carry like a Terrorblade. So you're like, all right, we're just gonna keep them guessing. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick Melojewel's hero after this one, because you know a lot of mids were getting banned anyway, the Pangolier, the Ember Spirit, the OD, the Invoker. So it's like, might as well get something for him. Puck comes out. That is going to be Kiyotaka's hero.
Yeah.
And I'm still thinking that Shadow Demon.
This is still a good possibility of this being a position 1 Dragonite. The stun on the Primal Beast is actually quite big in the lane. You might not then need the support to protect you. Just get something that's gonna allow you to do a little bit more damage.
Puck, huh? That's a bit elusive. Yeah, that's something that they don't really have a whole lot of catch for on Navi. You might consider they go for Shadow Demon. I mean, I've been harping on about it. I feel like there is no better pick for solo in this game. And if I can see it, he's seen it like 10 minutes ago, basically.
So what now? You have to have catch and burst, I think, right now for Navi. That's something that they're missing. You would want to
go for Silencer. Yeah, the problem is that you'd have to reveal that the Abaddon's a carry fairly early if you go for the Silencer, but pure damage is good. Great catch against the Puck. Both the supports do nothing against it.
What about the Jakiro? Okay. Is that a carry or a mid? I feel like it's a Melojewel hero. It is not a Shigetsu hero. Even though Shigetsu plays these mobile heroes, I haven't seen him play a Riki, and we have seen this on the mid lane. So Smokescreen is a problem for the Puck, or it can be a problem for this Puck, and it can be a problem for both of these supports. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'm okay with it.
I feel the same way. I'm okay with this Riki pick, and now we get to know if Hellraisers believes that it's going to be a carry or support Abaddon with what they ban. But yeah, the Riki, if someone gets disruption on them, you can put the smoke screen right on top so they come back silenced, can dodge a lot of the Diki's damage, not so bad. Yeah, it's a solid pick. I'm with you, it's not like I'm like, oh my god, it's amazing. And they do believe it's a support Abaddons. They might actually ban a support after this just so they cover their bases, though.
Yeah, I feel like Jakiro could be a solid support for Navi. It might not be great for ex-Hellraisers, but for Navi, it's actually quite good. Once the disruption comes out, there's going to be a smoke screen and a ice path waiting for you, and that is a little bit too dangerous. Plus, it does a lot of damage, and Abaddon would like to have that extra slow in the lane for himself.
Part of me is thinking, what if you go the double knight strategy, pick something like an Omni Knight, but it's not great against the Shadow Demon. I don't know. All right, now Enigma gets banned out. I'm still. You mentioned Jakiro. I'm also a big fan of the Silencer. I think Silencer is also a solid pick for Navi if they want to go for it. I like how we both have sort of agreed that this Abaddon's a carry. We're like, yeah, Silencer,
seen him.
Jakiro.
I haven't seen him as a support for forever. Even though I would be okay with him following the Ricky around, considering that the coil can be a problem for you and the silencer gets banned out. That's. I don't think it would have been as great of a pick as in the previous game, but
Yes.
it definitely would have been a solid one. And Malady loves this
For
hero.
sure. Yeah, it would have been good. Like, I mean, I was thinking about so much because like Maldi was so great on it, and like we can see, Excellers, they're not completely confident which way the Abaddon is going to go, which is one of the strengths of the hero that in the drafting phase. You pick him early, enemy team is going to be guessing the entire time. I do like your Jakiro pick. What else
Is
is
there anything
there?
else? What's there for X Hellraisers actually? Is this a carry Dragonite? Are you okay with playing a Dragonite when you have a puck in the mid lane?
I'd rather have something else as a carry, honestly. I'd rather put the Dragonite off lane, put the puck mid, and go for something else for Ramses here. I mean, Doom is out. Do you want to go for Slark? I wouldn't mind the Slark pick, honestly.
Into a smoke screen? Not bad. I want to say it's bad, but I don't see it that great. I still am okay, at least for the laning stage. If it's a Shadow Demon Dragonite in the safe lane, the stun is very long, and it's gonna be a Bounty Hunter. So carry or off lane? Well, what's up with that?
Guessing off lane, but what an odd pick. You're up against a guy with the Dispel as it is. Very odd to take the Bounty Hunter in this sort of situation. I do think it's going to be off lane. We want to put it against the Abaddon. And what are they going to go with here? I don't know how I feel.
I would be okay with an Abaddon support here and pick something like a Drow.
Yeah.
The only problem I would have there is you are a little bit lacking in the lockdown department, but the silences themselves are very good against what Hellraisers do have.
Drow Ranger, pretty good against the Dragon Knight as well. Bounty Hunter comes with a lot of base armor. So this is techie, actually. I think he starts with like 8 or 7 armor. So I wouldn't mind the Drow pick. I don't know. I mean, Jakiro would be fine if you go for it. This is a tough one.
Yeah,
This is a tough one because we're not sure what Abaddon is.
That Bounty Hunter was definitely a surprise. In first game, not so much. So it's gonna be a Shigetsu Weaver. So yeah, they will go for the range carry and put the Malady onto Abaddon. I haven't seen this for a very long time. We're looking at the player cams here. Miero will be on the Bounty, but he's not gonna be able to bully the Weaver all that much. And Solo is the one playing the Shadow Demon. I still don't know when's the last time I saw him do it. Of course he can perform on it, but it just has been Antares playing it.
And by the way, the fact that it's not a core Abaddon nullifies a lot of the value of the Shadow Demon. Because I was thinking, if it's a core Abaddon with Curse of Avernus, Radiance, once his ulti, you want to make sure he's out of the fight. That's when you look at the Shadow Demon. It's like a great pick. If he's a support, you don't really care. You don't give a damn. And you look at everyone else, they don't make very good copies of anyone. So like now that the draft is over, you look at it, I don't love it. Miero's Bounty Hunter against a Abaddon is also not great. Shigetsu can remove it with the time lapse as well. Even Primal Beast gets a Dispel talent, I think at level 15. So I like Navi's draft a little bit. Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to ask you who do you like more here? Are you sticking with Navi?
I like the draft more. I like the draft quite a bit more, actually. I don't believe I'm going to be saying this, but I'm going to go with Navi in game 3.
I agree that Navi's draft looks solid, but the problem for me is that they don't have much lockdown, and that can sometimes make a big difference. So we're going to get ourselves into the game as the techie smashes our screen and gets into it on Antares. Yet again, he's going to be playing this hero, and he has shown so much on it. Ex-Hellraisers, I think it's a little bit easier for them to just jump and kill a hero, and for an Abaddon to be able to guess where that's gonna happen isn't gonna be easy. Plus, there's 3 Invis heroes on Navi if you count in the Mirana, and an early gem for ex-Hellraisers could be a problem for them.
That's a good point. I'm just thinking that Abaddon should have a decent time saving allies despite that. Like, even if you get coiled, you can break it, ulti, tell your allies break it as well, I'll shield you. Like, you can remove a lot of value from the coil, a lot of value from the Dragon Tail as well. the bounty hunter. The bounty hunter is if Mira does not snowball, by the way, he's gonna be kind of useless on this bounty hunter. So that's another thing that you have to worry about. It's hard to snowball when you're up against Abaddon. You're not going to get as many track kills regardless of what happens.
Yeah, for sure. But his lane should be okay. Usually, heroes do suffer versus the Weaver. But with a hero of 8 armor, it's really not gonna happen. I feel like he should be okay.
One thing I'm worried about is the damage problems for Navi, I gotta say. You know, they don't look like they have a whole lot of damage on their heroes. It's like Ricky is fine, Weaver is fine, Primal Beast is okay. To be fair, Hellraiser's damage isn't that much better, but does feel slightly better at least.
Yeah, when you look at the puck and the techies, at least you feel like they can get a kill. Daniel.
Oh, Daniel.
Daniel, he doesn't have anything skilled up, and Ramses doesn't even want to chase him. You're not worth it.
It's a tango, wastes their time. That's fine, you know, but he does lose a lot of regen in the meantime. Malik in the top lane. Malik has not had the best tournament. The best laning phase in both games. Game 1 particularly was rough. Game 2 also he suffered. He was able to really make up for it later on, but he didn't use the very fire.
Danielle, what the hell? And again, our observer, he's gonna be catching all of those first bloods because he's so amazing. He hasn't missed a single one today.
3 for 3, by the way, and yeah, kudos to him. That we got the best guy ever. Exalted is his name, and he's certainly an exalted fellow. I gotta say though, Daniel could have lived. You know, he was very confident that Shadim is not gonna kill him. Shadim's damage is pretty high, by the way. It's 59 average. Like that is a lot.
He thought it was not gonna be enough. Miero, he's taking some damage. He doesn't have any heals on him. He just wants to rush that ring of health and the Vanguard, the full thing. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I love the bounty when he gets the first defensive item, right? Is it the Vanguard or a Hood? And then he's very hard to bring down because he's just so fast.
Yeah, it's usually, I love when they go like Vanguard into phase boots, into like a Deso or BKB and just run at people, you know? I'm a huge non-believer in the Aghanims rush, and I don't think he'll go for it, but we'll see. If Miero does it, he's definitely correct, 100% every time.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna go for the Vanguard, so immediately it's not gonna be an Aghanims rush, even if he does get it later on. Though, I'm thinking maybe Guardian Greaves after that.
Certainly an option. I mean, there's a lack of damage on Navi, and the Guardian Greaves really helps. I didn't think we'd see a Curse of Avernus coming out from Maldi so early, but then again, why not, right? We're not seeing the Koya spam that we used to see in the old days.
Kiyotaka going very aggressively on Melojul. You cannot do much to him with right clicks because Ricky does have high armor. These Invis heroes have a lot of armor, bro. But you can do a lot of him with spells. On Taurus, he has the Fairy Fire and Styx here, and with the slow on Malady, does he live through this one?
One more hit? Oh, I wasn't able to get it. But now he's just falling. He is really up for this. And Observer's like, listen, guys, I got a confirmed kill one way or another. I'm just going to watch it. And another mine coming out. And I think he should be okay, actually, on Antares.
Well, let's see. It's taking some time on Taurus. He does have the Tangos now and the Fairy Fire, so does get himself away. Miero with the Sticks will be surviving through this one. Only 3 attacks to remove the bug, and that's just going to be some nice goal for him. But Shigetsu is crushing it. And mind you, before the Ursa, Weaver used to be his favorite hero. Back on his PuckChamp days, back on his Cybercats days, he would play this hero all the time, even first phase it, and still crush it.
I think I remember seeing a couple of his Weaver picks, but yeah, in this game he's doing fantastic. Miero does get the Ring of Health though, so harassing him is not going to be as valuable. Antares, he might be the option. Get him out of the lane, and suddenly Miero, like, yeah, he's got Ring of Health, but if you harass him 300-400 damage every time he shows up, he's not going to be able to, like, Ring of Health won't be able to help you in that situation. He is definitely suffering. 12 CS so far only.
It's still a bounty. You're gonna get some right clicks with the Janadi. You're gonna be fine. Ramses, he's fine. Not even close.
Yeah, he's saying it's fine, but he's sitting. Every time I look at him, he's under 200 health. He is really feeling the pressure right now. And you want Bounty to have a good laning phase, because if he doesn't, he's not often that's known for making plays. You know, it's like, yeah, we've been here before.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Ramses?
Arrow lands again.
He walked into it. He could have dodged that one. And also, Daniel does have that that cosmetic that everyone suggests not to use. I just can't get myself not to use that one. Miero dropping low, and this Weaver will be able to take him down. Yep. Will be taken down. Shigetsu there with the help of the Abaddon. He's nowhere close to dying, so that dive will definitely pay off.
She gets a great presence of mind. He walks into him, I think we all expect him to die, but if Fuse Raindrop takes, and he's like, oh, right, and then just attacks him straight away, manages to make it out. So if he's one of those heroes, players, you see where they're like, oh, we don't look at explosions, they throw just enough damage, he would have miscalculated. So really well played by him to commit to the kill.
Yeah, because the raindrop did come out on the bounty, and then the Shikuchi didn't do any damage, but unfortunately, for the bounty hunter, one more right click did come through. Melojul, he's doing well in the mid lane. Miero, now he's pushed back with the Curse of Avernus. The attack speed of this Weaver is insane. But Malady, you got a little bit too close to the tower. Still, the threat of the swarm is just too big.
Yeah, Abaddon he is a bit low right now. Forced to use his South solo dives in the top lane. I imagine arrow must have landed because Daniel's been landing these a lot.
Yep, he's been doing an amazing job on that one, and even with the disruption onto Malik, it just wasn't enough. So Navi, so far so good. Laning stage looking pretty decent. All of their cores are farming solidly well. The Primal Beast a little bit less, but he's finding a way.
I'm worried for Melojul once Kiyotaka hits 6. Ramses should be able to make it out. Yeah, once the puck hits 6, he should be able to kill the Riki fairly easily. He is gonna hit 6 very soon.
He's gonna wait for his buddies, but the Riki is level 6 as well, so you're gonna be needing some vision there if you want to get it. The supports, it is only solo here, and the Shadow Demon doesn't contribute that much in terms of damage.
Not a whole lot of bursts, right?
Yeah.
Like he's good at these like fights that last like 12, 15 seconds. He gets Shadow Poison up to like 4 or 5 stacks. Then he does some real damage. But at these quick bursts next to an enemy tower, you're not gonna get more than 1 or 2 stacks off. It's just not enough. And it's still level 2, so it doesn't even rack up that fast.
Melojul bought a raindrop. He's not a target. Currently, he's not a target. Without the 2 of the supports, he's not a target. Even if you do coil him, I feel like Malady is gonna be responding immediately. So currently, Accelerators, they're gonna have to make something happen on the side lanes first, and that's what they're doing. Malik gonna be on the menu. Nope, the Dragon Tail doesn't come out. Ramsey's not gonna commit, and well, Malik will be fine.
And Melojul is also going to be having the crown coming out, so a bit of extra stats. Bottom lane.
Piero needs to remove that bug. Okay, yeah, he's tanky enough. Look at that Vanguard. He's not taking damage after the bug does get taken down. Shigetsu is still chasing. He thinks that he can kill this one, but nope. They are not going to be committing.
Overall, solid. It was very solid for Navi. Shigetsu really doing well in the bottom lane. Mid lane, Melojul's having a decent time, although I still worry for him against the puck. But as long as he's full health, I don't think he's going to be dying. Top lane, Kiyotaka.
Yeah, that should be a kill. Commits the coil, gets the kill. He has the Arcane Rune. He just wanted to go for it. Are they going to be diving on Malik? They know where he is with the Onslaught. How far can you actually get? Arcane Rune on the puck. They're going to be keeping him in place. The Dragon is coming forward. You get the stun. You'll get the kill, but he's a little bit too fast, and the Primal Beast will survive in a tier 2 dive. Actually, Kiyotaka, he is not giving up on this one, but also there are going to be dives on the other part of the map. It's not going to be working out that well. Miero does survive and gets a return kill, and Malik is still alive, but Kiyotaka will finally get himself away. So a lot of action, a lot of dives in the end, the 1-for-1, and both kills happening on the bottom part of the map.
Meanwhile, Melojul was thinking of rotating top, but wasn't there in time. And so overall, decent rotation for Kiyotaka, but you only did kill Daniel in the end, so it's not the biggest problem in the world for them. You know, this has been the best laning phase for Malik so far. And check out the nice ward they put in the top lane. Bottom. That's a track. That's annoying.
But Malady still has the shield to remove it if he wants to. The top tier 1 did take a lot of damage. Puck in the mid lane, gonna be taking a solid amount, but still Riki on his own cannot hope to get the kill. But the next time he drops that one, the puck could actually die. So Kiyotaka is gonna have to be a little bit more careful than he was so far. Abaddon in a little bit of trouble. He is silenced up. He cannot get the Aphotic shield out. That's gonna be a kill. Antares should be a return one, but the reactive taser gonna be a little bit annoying to Shigetsu. Not annoying enough. He doesn't have his ulti. Has to be a bit careful. Miero, he is poking and thinking about going for this one. The Janata hurts, and the Shuriken as well. That's gonna be another track. He's going for it. Nope, Miero doesn't want to dive.
He's got time lapse in a few seconds, but I mean, is he gonna try to dodge like a Shuriken? My lord, he's playing it at the edge right now. And we're seeing the Abaddon start to suffer, right? You go up, you always get to take Janata hits. You know, the track cooldown is lower than the shield, so You remove it, it comes out again.
It is a little bit of a problem. We could switch to net worth to see right now. XL Razors, they have a 1k gold lead, but it's not that huge. The puck is actually ahead of the Ricky. With all of his rotations, I thought the Ricky would be getting more, but Kiyotaka, he's keeping himself ahead.
Yeah, but the nice thing is that once you do have this Meteor Hammer, you can start pushing towers if you want to. But yeah, Kiyotaka, I think that he did really well with that rotation top. And he's also starting to pressure the mid lane a little bit. He doesn't have any resource though. No mana, no TP scroll, no nothing on this puck. So no threat at all.
So Miero is going for phase boots. It's not going to be arcane boots. So his mana, it is going to suffer a little bit. I'm curious to see how he's going to be keeping himself healthy in that department.
Miero is going. By the way, he's going to go for the Vanguard and the Hood.
Yep.
So he wants to be as defensive as possible, just so that physical and magical damage are going to be going. He's going to be able to negate a lot of it. Okay, I guess. I mean, I think it's fine if you're snowballing. You do a decent amount of damage with the bounty naturally. Just with the bouncing shurikens, with the Jinani, you don't really need more early on, but later it will feel a bit impotent.
We'll see though. The Dragonite working towards the Radiance. He's more than halfway there towards the Sacred Relic. Antares, Reactive Taser was used, but I don't think it's gonna save your life here. Actually, he does get himself away there with the Weaver. Actually, it does save him. Shigetsu, he knew that there was danger of him dying. Speaking of, Ramsey's getting low, but not low enough for Navi to finish him off, so he's gonna be surviving here. Bounty Hunter, very aggressive. The Meteor Hammer will be dropping. He does get the dodge. He has that track onto Melojul, so he knew it was coming his way. Maldi gets the Fodder Shield out, and Miero doesn't want to continue. He's having some mana issues. He has to run.
Yeah, we mentioned it, right? Like you're saying, he's going for phase boost and arcane, and that's going to be a problem because he's going half-half with his item build, not committing to defensive items and going for like the Greaves, but not committing to like damage items and going for like phase boosted to Deso or even an Orb of Corrosion, which for a bounty, Orb of Corrosion gives you a lot of damage, and the slow is also very useful.
Solo.
Oh, here we go.
He's looking very much dead. The arrow will connect. That's gonna last for a very long time. Just enough for Malik to trample him to death. Daniel comes over and he is gonna pick up the kill. Yeah, he deserves it for his sharpshooting skills.
Fair trinket on each side. I like it. And looks like Malik is going to go for, I imagine, the Boots of Bearing at some point, just so you can run away from Shadow Demon's ultimate. Oh god, you need level 6 on Malady pronto, man.
Yep, he's not gonna get it. Bounty Hunter a little bit too tanky. Miero, he's playing this really well. He's just everywhere on the map, and they don't have the lockdown to kill him. That's just the thing. The coil did come out in the mid lane. Let's see what's happening there. Will they be able to bring down the Riki? He is low. He doesn't have the Abaddon to save, but Tricks of the Trade. Finally, the coil does expire. Melojul, one more hit, and his life will be over. Let's see, trying to drop the Meteor Hammer. They will dodge it, jump onto the Bounty Hunter, and finally he will be going down. At least they bring down Solo because of the beautiful plays from him. Shigetsu, he's got to be joining the fight. He has no pushover at all. This Weaver does damage, and the bounty will fall. Is that a full Maelstrom? Okay, he is farmed.
He is having a fantastic time. When you were mentioning Shigetsu, you're like, oh, his Weaver is really good. I was like, yeah, I know him as a guy with, like the Ursa, the Slark, and things like that. I haven't seen his Weaver in a while, but you are on the money. His Weaver has been the standout performer in this game by far.
And Navi, they're the ones that are, again, favored to win this one. Lord Gabe, and he hasn't been wrong yet, ever in his life. So let's see if that's going to be happening now. Primal Beast went for the drums. I always feel like when they get the drums, even though it's such an amazing item, that BKB is 2 minutes too late, and then you suffer because of it. But let's see if this is going to be working out. He is actually solidly farmed on the Primal Beast, so he's going to have that one soon. The Ogre Axe almost done.
Yeah, I thought he was actually gonna go for like boots of bear, but then I see the phase boots. I'm like, that's interesting because drums. Once you run out of charges, the item does lose a lot of its value. It's still good, but you'd like to have the active as well. But you want to have 2 boots? That's also awkward.
Miero on top, going on Malik, the onslaught going in, and Solo has already been caught. Now Miero, he's the one surrounded. The trample does a lot of damage. Oh, you're gonna smash him into the ground. You want our lives, you want the money for that. Well, we are gonna take yours, and Melojul does more than enough damage to bring him down. Miero isn't tanky enough to live. Abaddon will lose his ulti there, but he's not gonna lose his life.
Instantly heals the creep just for the damage, so he gets. Oh well, she gets so. So close.
Just because he's so farmed, he also has the Dragon Lance, and he gets another one. Antares dies, Shigetsu. Just everything working out perfectly for him in this game. Coil from Kiyotaka wants to get the kill with the Witchblade. Not gonna be enough. The damage isn't sufficient, and Melojul is coming over. Meteor Hammer in a couple of seconds. Kiyotaka, he should
needs to be
live.
careful.
Yeah, Malady comes back to die.
Yeah, that was a bit greedy. That was a bit greedy. Yeah, I feel like he earned it. But despite the fact that Hellraiser has a tiny net worth advantage, they're the team with the core bounty. They should be way ahead in terms of gold right now. I say way, but like 2,000 or 3,000 is reasonable. Being less than 1,000, your bounty pick is not paying off. But Shigitsu's level freaking 12.
Yeah, it's not paying off. Maybe it starts. Who knows? We'll see if those track kills do start ramping up. For now, that's not happening. And Antares, have you actually noticed that he's just farming, and he is the one that wants to go for the Guardian Greaves. He is the one that wants all of the defensive items, but first he's gonna need that shard.
Yeah, I mean, I usually see Hunters on Dickies just do a lot of damage for the team, but this one is like, yeah, why not? I mean, someone's gonna go for us to get defensive items. They're too good, and it might as well be him. I'm not sure if I love seeing the Techies with the Guardian Greaves, but I mean, I'm sure if anyone can make it work, Santoris. Well, Shigitsu, they find. Oh look, Radiance is up on the Dragon Knight.
That's big. Usually, solo Ramses does farm a little bit longer after he gets that, but he is definitely battle ready if it is Navi who progressively. Miero just runs into the Meteor Hammer. He is a little bit too tanky right now with the hood. Actually, not tanky enough. The jump in from the pocket to the backline. That's a big silence. Miero is going to be living through this one. They're all silenced for so long. Shigetsu, can they finally bring him down? No, the silence will expire. He does have a time lapse to turn it all around. He actually doesn't get that much HP back, and the Abaddon will fall. That's two heroes. There's your 3k goal lead. And now the chase is on the puck a little bit too deep into the smoke screen. He will not be doing too well, but it seems like Hellraisers, they're not going to be letting this one go. Melojul, unfortunately for ex-Hellraisers, isn't tracked any longer. He'll be able to get himself away.
You trade your sports for the core, but those are. I think that was one of them. At least was a track kill, so it's fine for Hellraisers in the end. And you can see the problem of having a Shadow Demon on the enemy side. Navi, they feel like they have to get solo because that save is too good. So even though they were able to get a decent Meteor Hammer, a decent charge in, solo is still a problem for them.
Shigetsu is going for a Lincoln, so that's going to be a big deal at dodging the Dragon Knight stun. But I don't know if he's the target, right? I guess it will allow you to split push, and that could be a big thing.
It's definitely not going to be a target after this, but before you had that option. But in terms of in a big team fight, you can easily break it with a track. You know, 4-second cooldown, easy just throw it. So it's not great value. Oh, good stun.
Antares goes forward. That's going to be a beautiful arrow yet again. They're slowing down the Primal Beast, but with the Aphotic Shield, yeah, not even close enough. Now going for the Abaddon. He does have his ulti, so the borrowed time will be popped. They're waiting even more. He's going to stun himself. A little bit unfortunate because of that. He's going to be a track kill. More gold into the pockets of ex-Hellraisers. This is their timing, and they're using it nicely.
Yeah, you need to be very careful now. These things are going really badly for them. Arrow. Throws it and misses, and looks like she gets too risky to continue going for that fight, honestly.
Yeah, but Daniel here with the Dragon Knight being in the vicinity, he has to be careful and will get slapped by the bounty, and Ramses is finally going to be joining the fight here and wanting to take down this mid lane tower. No glyph on Navi. Their last tier 1 is gone.
Meanwhile, Hellraisers, yeah, the map is starting to get smaller and smaller, right? The double damage when picked up Mimir is, and he does go for the BKB after, so very hard to kill that. Hood, Vanguard, BKB. You can't lock him down, you can't hurt him. The bounty already has a lot of natural armor as it is. So Navi, they're gonna have some issues. We talked about damage issues, they continue.
Malady does have his ulti still, so going for it. Oh no, the puck! He jumped into no man's land. How do you even live through this one? Well, the answer is you don't. Inside of the smoke screen, there is absolutely no way for you to jaunt onto that orb, and the little piggy will have to run. The swarm is giving them vision, but Miero is in a defensive enough position to live.
Bit of a misplay coming in from Kiyotaka jumping in like that, but it doesn't get. We'll see if it gets punished even more. Navi, they could go for Roshan at some point, fairly early in the game. You have the Weaver, you have an Abaddon. These two heroes are fantastic in the Roche pit, so Hellraisers, they cannot afford to make a play like that near the Roche pit if that happens. It's Navi's Roche.
And luckily for them, it wasn't near the Roche. Ramses does have a blink, so this is showing that Ramses does want to be able to catch people, and understandably so. But if you look at Hellraisers, this is what they've been doing so well throughout this tournament, and that is playing every single part of the map. Look at this.
Yes.
Both of the side lanes are pushed in so heavily. Na'Vi, they can't do much on the map.
Yeah, it's the big. We've seen them in game 2, right? They were losing 73 kills. Oh no.
That again.
Oh, Kiyotaka. And this time it is next to Roche.
Oh, they want to turn it around. Yeah, you killed our mid laner, but we're gonna try to get something in return. Melojul, he survives. Oh no, not for long. The demonic purge does finish him off. Abaddon just didn't have enough to help there. And even if you use the shield, he just gets purged off immediately. Jump in from Ramses. Ooh, Malady, he felt the heat, but it just wasn't enough to finish him off.
Maldi had a great play, even though I think he took a stun. He ultied, made sure to throw a shield. Oh, the arrow, that's ballsy.
No, it's not. Actually, because Ramses is here, he does so much. Actually, the arrow will connect with Malik. He doesn't have the trample any longer, which means he doesn't have the damage or right clicks. They are not felt by the bounty. And Hellraisers, they get themselves another round of kills, though they were not tracks. So with Shigetsu farming on the map, actually, the gold lead will be decreasing.
I mean, Hellraisers, they were very smart. The moment they saw Kiyotaka die, they were like, okay, Roshan's an option. Ramses, you gotta go in and make space for us. We gotta make sure that they cannot just go in 5 versus 4. And that was a good play for them. So that Roche opportunity slips through Navi's fingers. Melju's got the sleeping dart now.
Shigetsu is 7-0. He hasn't died in this game. He has 200 creeps. He is so stacked that it's insane. But look at Ramses. He has more farm. He also hasn't died in this game, but unlike Shigetsu, he doesn't have that many kills. And Na'Vi, they just walked themselves into the pit.
The two of them are tracked, by the way. Looks like Na'Vi, they're like, yeah, we don't care if you know. If you know, we are fine with this, and that's 3 people who are tracked. Na'Vi very brave with this, I must say.
Antares is coming from the side. He's going to be jumping in with his techies. That is a problem. The Roche stuns. The onslaught is going to be stopped, and Antares is in to create an atomic bomb inside of that pit. And let's see if Ricky will be surviving. No, Miero does finish off at the Aegis. Antares, he gets everything. Don't give this guy techies because he's just going to destroy. Solo comes from the side. Kiyotaka hasn't been a big part of this fight. He's on the high ground and got himself away, but without the smoke screen any longer, he's not actually afraid of anything. It's actually not going to be re-engaging, and ex-Hellraisers, they don't lose anything. They get 4. Shigetsu, at least he will live.
I gotta say, that was Na'Vi. I'm not quite sure what was the call there. You know, you have multiple people tracked. You're up against the techies. You're up against a Blink Dagger Dragon Knight. You're up against a Puck. Shadow Demon can hit you with Shadow Poison from a mile away. Like, they have all the vision in the world. So Hellraisers just went for it. Na'Vi. That was a big misplay. You know, that was not. I guess they saw an opening, but they should not have taken that one. That was a bad fight.
They thought they were stronger than they are, and Antares is level 15. What the hell? Shigetsu, a 7-0 Weaver that has a free game, is level 16. What the hell is happening here?
They can't get an arrow, unfortunately, on him, and yeah, he's the only one. He is insane fun. We've said it, right? This is his best hero. I mean, Antares, I know he's good with the Sky Earth Mage, but I've always seen him as just stand out with the techies, and he proved it. Snatches the Aegis right under Navi's nose in that fight.
Yeah, they're giving him a lot of farm priority. He has been the one split pushing the side lanes. I'm actually surprised that Na'Vi didn't punish him. They just allowed him to get everything he wants. And okay, now there's also a BKB on the Dragon Knight. Next fight is gonna be a big problem for Na'Vi.
Yeah, we might be entering the stage of the game where I don't think Na'Vi can actually win it. It's very hard for them. They have damage issues from the start. You're up against BKB Dragon Knight, a Vanguard Hood, BKB Bounty Hunter, a very elusive Puck. That's like your best option, just to kill the Puck every time. But Na'Vi, their damage is not amazing.
Yataka bought a 4 staff. Look at this.
Get out of those. I like it. Get out of the smoke screen, and he's also going to go for the Linkins just so he cannot be hit by the sleeping dart. So Kiyotaka, very clever. I love it.
Yeah, Pucks hate the BKB, right? So they just want to go with these types of items that allows you to go in and out, in and out. And 4 staff Linkins, that is pretty much the perfect thing to do so.
And he's already got all the damage he needs just from Witchblade. Yeah, more is good, but honestly, once you have the Witchblade, you can do enough with it.
Yutaka, he's playing with the Primal Beast. If he gets grabbed in an arrow, he can easily die. Daniel, you're being grabbed. Sticky Bomb does not connect. Antares thinking about jumping in. He will be connecting on that one. And yeah, this Mirana is dead. Also, it is going to be Ramses that gets the kill with the Radiance. He doesn't even turn around to attack her.
That's a track kill, so it gives a whole lot of extra gold. When you get nearly 750 gold for that, I don't think that counts. Does it count a track kill? Oh, here we go.
They found the Weaver. He doesn't have his ulti. Shigetsu. He has nowhere to go. He doesn't have his BKB. And finally, 7-0. No longer Hellraisers. This is the guy they've been hunting for 25 minutes. And finally, their hunt will be successful.
I'm trying to find a way. The problem is that for Na'Vi to come back, the thing is they don't have a big play ability. Oh, this could be something.
Yeah, that Melojul. Oh, he messed up with the dust. He messed up with the dust on Miero. That's gonna allow Melojul to live.
A small thing for Na'Vi, but they also weren't able to get the kill on Kiyotaka. And yeah, here's the thing about Na'Vi: you don't have a big ultimate. You don't have a black hole. You don't have an RP. You don't have a Ravage. Your team fight is rather limited, so you can't like catch 5 and be like, oh, we're gonna make it out. You're very single target basically.
Malik, he wants to run away, needs to break. Oh no, the Aphotic Shield came out before he broke the coil. Now they're going for Diabloon. He has been tracked. He does have his ulti. That's going to protect him a little bit longer. Removing the track there with the BKB from Malik, with the Onslaught. Should be able to get himself away. But on the other side of the fight, there is also more Hellraisers heroes. Solo, not going to be there for long. He should be taken down. It takes him some time, but he's finally dead. Still, Hellraisers going forward. Shigetsu going to be silenced up. No BKB just yet and burned to a crisp. Squash the bug. Yet again, he looked scary for the entirety of the game here, but in the last 2 minutes, he has just been destroyed. And Antares, he is not done. Level 17 techies. This would be a big kill if they can get it, and they will. Melojul, he gets it, puts down the smoke screen, and the Meteor Hammer is going to be coming through, slowing down Ramses even further. Miero, is he done with the chase? Has that gem, but doesn't want to continue.
Very good that they were able to land that Meteor Hammer. Otherwise, they would have lost Malik as well. But a killer Antares feels like a core. He's almost 8,500 gold. And Malik is going back in. Or not.
Towards his base. Like, nope, these guys too strong. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged it, Ramses. Yep, I'm not feeling sleepy today.
Wakes up immediately. Let's see. Na'Vi. I'd like to say you could split push, but you're up against Puck as well as Bounty Hunter, so there's a lot of the, like catch as well as the detection on tracking ability on these two heroes. So trying to split the map open is very difficult. The next Hellraisers have proven time and time again that they're better at doing that. And look at that, the Cloak of Flame and the Radiance. I think that's what, 100 damage a second? Yeah, it's exactly 100 damage.
And he has level 20, so his range is huge. But I guess you want to get close to people if you're Ramses. I actually would have liked maybe if he got the other talent, just because that one. But this is gonna help him with the siege later on.
Yeah, to be fair, both of them are dragon form talents, right? So it's like they're both gonna be, better if the dragon form. We might as well go for the attack range, and like you said, the sieging will be very useful for Ramses later on. And Na'Vi. Is there any big item coming out here? Shigetsu is gonna has the BKB. Melojul, he is gonna go for the Nullifier after the Manta, but he still needs a bit of gold for that. Nothing on the supports that's interesting. And Primal has the BKB, he's going to go for the Aghanim Scepter. So it still feels like there's nothing really big coming out anytime soon for Na'Vi.
Miero, he messed up there a little bit, didn't get the track off. Because he went for the track first and then the shuriken. Kiyotaka, he's not the one with the gem,
Malik.
but yeah, the big black dragon jumps over and he is gonna be the strongest lizard here on the map. Ramses going over the cliffs, chasing for more. The two dragons, they on techies. 1 versus 2, and he's killing your mid laner. Is that gonna be enough? Antares just turns around. It's Tiki Bomb. Could be a problem. Melojul, he dodges it with the tricks of the trade just in time. Comes off cooldown. 2 versus 1. We know who the stronger one is. Malady. Well, Navi's looking at this. Why aren't our supports this strong? What the hell is happening?
Yeah, that's because the enemy support is as farmed as your off laner, right? Like, that is why Antares has had a wild game. And by the way, he's got the ceremonial robe on him for more damage. And yeah, Daniel, you're no Antares.
Yeah, definitely not. The supports of Na'Vi are just easy targets, whereas the supports of Hellraisers, especially This Techies is a beast. Silence
What
onto
silence?
the Ricky. He's not getting out of this one alive. And they even
jump.
caught the Shigetsu Weaver. Does have a BKB this time around. He wants Hunter. This is a big kill, and he knows it. And with the onslaught, he should be able to get it. Solo save coming out. Shigetsu, his BKB is going to be running out to the Dragonite. He's ready to come in with the silence, with the stun, and with the explosions, he is dead. They do bring down Solo, but Hunter is still lives. Buyback from the Mirana. TPing there would just mean another death. And Hellraisers, are they going for a dive? A little bit of a mistake there. Onslaught does catch the puck, but Kiyotaka has more than enough HP to survive. The Force Staff is ready. The Linkens is ready. And the depths of Navi, they're ready. Oh, mid-jump, he calls him, and then he breaks it inside of his fountain. He will die. Miero with the hood still has that BKB, but who needs it to live when Navi are just so weak currently?
This is the second time Solo does an amazing job keeping Antares alive, and he had a sliver of health. And you can see Navi, they were like, let's go for it. They did it in the mid lane against Miero. They do it in this situation as well, and they lose so much. And Navi looking very much in firm control of this game, looking like they're just gonna be taking it. Now, that was a dieback on Daniel, by the way, so his economy is so down the tubes right now.
Yeah, I was scared you were gonna say something worse, but yeah, I would have understood that as well. Ramses, his dragon form still gonna be up for pretty much the quarter of the duration, maybe a little bit less, and we're gonna be seeing some big dragons as well here with the Shadow Demon disruption. That is pretty big. You talked about the disruption not being so huge to steal someone from Navi, but two
True.
black dragons are amazing.
Yep, and Hellraisers, 25,000 gold advantage here. Navi, Roshan's not gonna be up for about another minute and 45 seconds. Navi, Hellraisers could decide to wait for it, but I mean, they're in such a commanding position right now.
Navi were having a solid game before that Roche fight, to be honest. You know, it wasn't that bad up until that point.
Yeah.
But then when you die at a crucial moment of the game, it's just too much.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for them. And the problems we're building up from the draft, right? It's like you have damage issues, you have a bit of catch issues against the puck as well, and they all end up, and oh, Ramses, he goes in.
Well, he does remove the Hex, so that's going to be quite big, but still the ulti from the Abaddon already popped. Shigetsu, he is waiting his turn. He's going to try to
Solo's
fight a little
out.
bit, but he has been tracked, so they can catch him if they want to. He's a little bit too far away, not for Kiyotaka. They're going to be jumping in on him. He does have that BKB, will be running away, but the rest of his teammates aren't going to be fast enough. Antares, still a hard target. Meljo trying to finish him off with the tricks on the trade, and finally they're going to smack him into the ground with the pulverize. It is still not
It's so
enough.
tanky.
Antares just die, but he refuses to do so. Solo did go down, and poor Daniel, he's gonna be caught in the trees. I don't think you're getting out of this one alive, and that is the case. Kiyotaka, he's the one that is gonna secure every single kill in that fight for his team.
Dude, Antares has a casual cloak. He's got a Greaves as well, and that's all he needs. I mean, the guy's got 10 natural armor. Wild, and Ramses is like, yeah, I'll just take buildings. I mean, what are you guys gonna do? No buyback available on any of the dead targets from Navi here. It's been a bit of a stop ever since the laning stage ended. Mia was able to come online.
He was really playing well. Even when they weren't crushing it, his dives in the
Yes.
mid lane, his pokes, they were constantly forcing Navi into mistakes, and at some point they crumbled.
And by the way, this is the second. I mean, Hellraisers has been really fond of this bounty hunter.
Yep.
I believe this is the second. That, oh god, she gets just calls immediately. He gets picked off. He has the buyback, but he's like, I don't care.
I mean, he's the only one that has been having a good game, right? So it makes sense. If you kill him in a split push, even with the buyback this game, it just feels impossible.
And I can't blame him. You know, it's like you look at it, you're like, you know what? We have just our best player, our only source of damage is out. Might as well call it. Hellraisers. They take the second game of the series, and I mean, what it feels like when they have the draft even remotely close, they are just gonna run through Navi.
Yeah, well, you know, Navi, they didn't have the stuns. This was the biggest issue, right? And they did have lockdown for the puck with the smoke screen, but that is not the lockdown for the bounty. He was just way too fast. I think Miero is the one that did the most in terms of creating space. Of course, Antares, Ramses, they were super farmed, but why were they farmed? Well, because the bounty was always on the enemy side. And of course, for me, the turning point in the game is that Roche. As you mentioned, I don't know what they were thinking, but they really forced it out without any reason.
Yeah, they had like three people. There's a few times in the game when Navi either was in a really bad spot. One of them was, of course, like you mentioned, they had 3 people tracked in the Roche pit, and they weren't even removing the tracks. Like, Abaddon had the shield, but he was like kind of like they were thinking they could bait them. I don't know what's that. And a couple times they were able to. Once when they dive off a Miero, they couldn't kill it because solo. And then just now they tried to dive on Antris at the bottom tier 3 fight, almost get him. Solo saves him, and then they lose 3 people. So the Shadow Demon was a huge pick by Solo. I was kind of like, it's not great against because they have an Abaddon core, but he still played very, very well. The saves were amazing.
Yeah, definitely. And even the Demonic Purge, the Aphotic Shield comes out. Nope, it immediately gets taken away, so that extra HP does not exist. With that being said, guys, Hellraisers, they win game number 3 here. They're gonna be ahead 1 game currently, 2-1, only 1 game away from winning the 16,000 gold today. $16,000, all is in gold currently, and also going to Malta to the 5-star hotel, enjoying the beach and enjoying the boot camp with your teammates. Are they gonna win it? We don't know. We're hoping that Navi can take it back and force a game number 5, but we're not gonna know until we go for a break and come back with the possibly last game of the tournament.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We have shared mostly positive experiences here at the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes, and now we're getting into the potentially last game of the tournament, and that is a little bit sad, and that is why I say mostly good experiences, because, you know, when the tournament ends, we're gonna be feeling a little bit bad when we wake up tomorrow and see that the Pinnacle Cup is done. Automo, you and me are probably gonna be feeling sad.
Yeah, we'll be jobless, you know. We'll cast for money, we're trying to go against. But yeah, it'll be a sad day when this ends. It'll be even sadder for Navi if it ends right now, because that means it'll be Hellraisers taking it 3-1. And Navi, game 1, game 2 looked really lost. Game 1, game 3. Game 2, they looked really good because they had a really much better draft. And I feel like it has to go really well for them to draft Hellraisers. They can kind of fool around a little bit with the draft. They are the better team, but it's very hard for Navi. The pressure, the fact that they're up against a superior team, it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah. Overall, do you think that Hellraisers are already preparing for Malta, putting on their sunglasses, you know, getting ready? You get the towel in your hand and just go to the beach. Are they preparing?
I think so. Even in the lobby, Solo's like, can we go? Can we go? And we're like, we're still in the break. He's like, oh, fine. But we do have the draft ready. Let's go and see what we're working with here. And by the way, now I believe the Dire has 100% win rate in this grand finals. And Navi, they're on Dire this time.
Speaking of sunglasses, I would like if you would put on some. You would look like one famous person, right now that is all over the internet. So that would probably be quite fun for the viewers. I'm not gonna reveal who it is, but maybe some people will understand there. You know, like who is that? Is he casting Dota?
A guy who's all about women's rights and being an alpha male.
Yes, that guy, exactly,
yeah,
exactly. Yeah, but
yeah.
now you gave a more of a hint to our viewers. Anyways, though, the bans are coming out. XL Razors the ban of the Pango. So Enigma coming through.
I feel like for Navi, they play best when eligible is on the Pangolier, so they do take away one of his best tools. So that's going to be a little unfortunate. By the way, I don't need to give hints to chat. They're so full of incredibly smart people that they recognize it immediately. Just when you said the glasses, they're like, yep, they knew exactly who you meant. But Disruptor is going to come out. I believe this hero has also won both games that he was picked in Game 1 and Game 2. Very powerful position 5. The Glimpse is just... it shuts down so many heroes, and this is going to be a Navi. So they have the Dire advantage and the Disruptor advantage. That's a lot of advantages.
Yeah, a lot of advantages. Though at the end of the Eastern European DPC Division 1, a lot of games went to the Radiant side. So it was like 50-50, close to 50-50 at the end of the tour too. So it might not be that big of an advantage, the Dire side. And we talked about the Nature's Prophet. XL Razors have been pretty known for this one from their the Hawk days, but I think Ramses can do a just as good of a job. And also we know that Miero is no stranger to this hero.
It's his most played heroes in the pub scene right now, so I would feel like it's more likely to go on the NP, but yeah, it's going to go on Ramsey as well. And that is going to be Antares on the Rubik, which is his most played hero on the in the pro scene. So, lots of comfort coming out for Hellraisers. And Rubik, Nature's Prophet, that's a tough lane for the Disruptor. You can't really trade against the Rubik. The trees will come at you, so you have to roll. It's going to be forced back. It's just not fun for Disruptor.
Yeah, for sure. Also, do you think Navi now bans a Jakiro? I feel like this ex-Hellraiser's approach is just screaming, we are picking Jakiro as our third pick. We are picking Jakiro as our third pick. There's just absolutely no way they're not going to do it. And I've never seen a team ban it when there's a Rubik in the first phase.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Jakiro ban because Solo plays a lot with the Disruptor. Those are the two heroes he's playing the most to make sure Ramses has a good game. Strong laners with good... Okay. I was going to say, just strong laners who can also scale decently later on. But Ember Spirit comes out.
It's a good
pretty solid against the... It is, right? You can catch the Nature's Prophet and the Rubik. They're not the most durable heroes early on. You can control them. Very early, though. Very early. And by the way, Hellraisers, they see an Ember Spirit yesterday. They just picked Huskar right after.
Today I saw a really cool Dota meme, right? Ember Spirit playing versus a Nature's Prophet late game, and he has all the money in the world. He has 3 items in his backpack, but he has 5 items in his inventory and the Quelling Blade. And it's not much, but it's honest work. Yeah, you have to get it because the level 20 Sprout talent is impossible to deal with if you're an Ember. Navi, again, they ban out the OD, so we're not going to be seeing that one. For people who haven't watched Kiyotaka play it, they might not know just how amazing this guy is on the hero. So I'm liking that Navi are just not letting him have it.
I like it too. They're just every time, I've seen Kiyotaka on the OD, looks amazing. I imagine the bans would be Huskar and Jakiro if you're Navi. Like you mentioned, you do not want, you're not gonna pick Jakiro against Rubik, and you already have a Disruptor anyway. So it's like, if they get that, it's one of Soul's most played heroes. And there's the Huskar. I expect Jakiro will come right after. Navi, they were paying attention yesterday because I forgot which. I think it was Monaspa?
Virtus Pro? No, ex-Hellraisers picked it versus Virtus Pro, yeah.
Yeah, Virtus Pro, they got smashed yesterday against the Huskar.
Yeah, they definitely did. I have to say though, I think we have like the 2 strongest teams in this tournament. These are the 2 teams that played the best, right? It feels weird to say Navi coming into it, the team that got relegated into Division 2, no one had a lot of faith in them, but they're the only team that has gotten a game of Hellraisers. Nobody else was able to do it, not Virtus Pro, not OG, so not old G, sorry, but Virtus Pro did beat OG 2-0. So I have to say, these teams, they look amazing. I'm very happy that they're the ones that are fighting in the grand finals. But ex-Hellraisers, they seem to be still a class above.
I agree. Like, even though Navi was able to take game 2, it does feel like ex-Hellraisers, they draft themselves in the corner, and they're fine with losing that game. And Navi feels like they're the ones who are always on the back foot no matter what. They ban out the Tinker. Jakiro is still in the pool. I don't mind that. I mean, I feel like Jakiro is a threat, but they're not too scared for him, and they just go for it straight up.
Instantly. Okay, there's the Wisp. Oh, let's go! Witch Doctor Wisp off lane. Oh, I didn't see this one ever since Ace played it for Gaming Gladiators. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now, Automo. Let's go, Navi. They again don't have hard lockdown. Really, a lot of their spells can be dodged, but this Nature's Prophet, if it's a carry, doesn't do too well versus the Cask. It does a lot of damage to the Treants.
I like this IO Witch Doctor combo. And AA
is that a
comes
Kiyotaka?
out?
Is that Kiyotaka AA? Please, God, please, Lord Gaben. I need to think of a prayer for him, but we're just begging you that you make Kiyotaka play this AA, and I think he will. Imagine an AA with an Aghanim Scepter. How cool would that be?
I'm wondering if they put Jakiro off lane, Ramses on the Nature's Prophet, and AA becomes a 5. That
Jakiro mid maybe versus the Ember?
Yeah, like maybe Jakiro goes to the core role and AA goes to the 5, but might be interesting to see if AA becomes a core here. Both teams definitely pumping out some interesting picks coming out here. AA versus Witch Doctor IO. I was looking at XLs, I was like thinking, these 3 heroes, they don't have a whole lot of burst damage, but AA comes out, you don't need burst damage because you can't heal for Navi's side. Oh...
Yeah, this is what, some of the viewers, they might not be super experienced in terms of Dota, and sometimes they're gonna hear casters say a best of 5 has a meta of its own, and you might not always understand what it means if everybody goes for standard picks. But this is the thing that at the start of Dota 2, even Dota 1 days, would always happen in best of 5 series, that people would pull out some really weird stuff that we would not expect, because one team feels like, okay, we have to change something or we're gonna lose, these guys are better than us, and then the other team tries to adapt to it, not just pick randomly. And in the best of 5 series, it just becomes so apparent. So I'm loving this.
I know, right? Like as we're getting deeper and deeper, the picks are becoming weirder and weirder. Let's see though. For both teams, I think that carry pick is what's left, right? For Navi, right? I mean, you're pretty durable with the Witch Doctor IO actually, but you do still prefer someone else in the front line. Hard to pick a hero against the AA. Heroes like Life Stealer, Terrorblade, Ursa, Slark, all of them don't feel that good against this hero.
Yeah, definitely not. The Spectre looks good for Navi, to be honest.
Yes, more global. Yeah, I like it.
And I guess heroes that build BKB as a second item are also quite good. So something like a Monkey King, I wouldn't hate.
Spectre more for Navi. Actually, who's got the last pick? Is going to be Navi here. I like Spectre. For Exiles, again, you have these 4 ranged heroes, and I'm okay with that. Either you could consider going for a Drow, just because you have 4 range, you might as well buff them all up. Or you go for a melee guy who can give you, a bit of vision, someone who can walk in front. I was gonna say Doom, but I just realized Doom is banned.
It would be, for ex-Hellraisers, it would be a solid Lifestealer game, actually. Because if you look at Navi, they have nothing for him. If you use the rage at the start of the fight, they can't do anything to you. Of course, you would be a frontliner, so against the Static Storm, that could be a problem overall.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what the carry picks. It's hard to pick in a carry in this situation because both teams are playing so out, so out of the meta picks. I mean, obviously, we've seen why Witch Doctor pop up before, but it's still unusual. We're not seeing the standard heroes being picked.
It could be a carry Nature's Prophet, though. For ex-Hellraisers, that is still not out of the question.
What about Phantom Assassin for Navi? Just jump in, shred the PPA, the AA, shred the Rubik, go on the Nature's Prophet.
I like it. PA or Sven. Sven is also looking like pretty solid, not something we see too often, but with an IO in your team and against these squishy heroes in the Nature's Prophet, it looks amazing. They're gonna go for the Life Stealer. Okay.
We were saying that I feel like lifesteal is pretty good for both teams, just because you want some guy who goes in the front who can be magic immune, can help you out. Hellraisers.
Ursa?
What?
They're just Ursa here?
Ursa. Let's see, what would Ramses go for here? I feel like there's not much else, right? Maybe Slark, because the lockdown is pretty good. Sorry, not much for not enough to hold down the Slark. So maybe Excellers could go for it. Oh wait, sorry, Slark's banned. Sorry, my bad.
Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker is also something that he has played. I'm looking through heroes that he has played. So Ursa, not really something that he went for too often.
Drow. I'm telling you, just go for the Drow Ranger. It's crazy, but you already have all the range heroes in the world. You might as well just get
If they want a game 5, then sure. Not the biggest fan of the TA. Not the biggest. Shigetsu will build a halberd at some point. Oh, so it's gonna be a Kiyotaka TA. So it is offlane Jakiro, as you said. Not sure how I feel about this, but Kiyotaka has been looking better on the TA than Ramses has.
True. I'll be honest, the thing is, I feel like TA is too in the middle for both of what we thought, right? I wanted someone like a Drow to buff everyone up. You were thinking something melee to give you vision. TA is kind of like jumps in with refraction, stays alive, but she's not exactly as good, although you get vision traps. But as a range, you would, Drow would have buffed everyone, which would have been very nice for you. So I don't know if I like it.
I don't like the Hellraisers draft. I have to say it. I don't like it. I feel like Jakiro is annoying to the lifestealer, but he'll be fine. I like the Witch Doctor and the Wisp Lane versus the Nature's Prophet. I think it's gonna be going solid. Yes, if Hellraisers hit their timings, Navi are gonna be in trouble. But I feel like you can hunt. You have ways to burn through refractions. You're not tanky at all on Hellraisers. You have these bonus skills. You don't have burst damage. You have nothing to deal with this lifestealer, really. And once he gets like Armlet into a Halberd or Radiance, he just runs in and everybody from Navi follows, and you can't do much. And AA doesn't like when the hero is being ran at. So I'm leaning Navi here. And we're gonna get into the game. Then you can make your prediction as well to see if maybe you think this is gonna be a 3-1, or do you think like me that we're going to game 5?
No, I think I'm gonna stick to my 3-1, just because I said 3-1 at the start, and even when facts come out that oppose my earlier opinion, I'm too stubborn to admit I'm wrong. That's how we are right now. Yeah, of course. But Navi, here's the thing: if Navi is ahead, it won't matter too much, because AA's ultimate just counters all their heal. If Navi is behind, they're gonna get run over. And I think Hellraisers does not intend to let them go ahead. Solo's like, okay, we lost one game, we're not gonna be losing another. I'm all in on Hellraisers. I'm putting the house on them.
30 seconds.
Okay, guys, if anyone has a spot for Automo to live, that would be quite nice. Not sure in which country he is. I've invited him to stay with me, but considering that he has said some bad words about players that are currently in my home country, he is gonna be in trouble there. But also, guys, this might be your last shot to use the promo code at the Pinnacle.gg website. The promo code is CUP23, and it will give you for up to $100 bonus on your first deposit. Considering this could be our last game of the tournament, you are not gonna have that chance any longer in the days to come. So be sure to go for it.
And also, guys, make sure you go to the Pinnacle Esports Twitter. There's a pinned tweet. Like it, share it, retweet, and leave a comment, and follow the page to be eligible for a chance to win the Malta Vibe jersey, which we've mentioned before is pretty cool. Offlane Jakiro. Not a fan. I mean, when Colin went mid, I was like, I need to be convinced. I was convinced. I still don't feel like the offlane Jakiro is the best. I know it can pop off and all that, but I kind of like Navi's Witch Doctor Io combo more than the Jakiro Rubik.
So what's it gonna be for the Jakiro offlane? Is it still the Witchblade build like in the mid lane? Is it maybe the Guardian Greaves, or do you go like Travels into Aghanim Scepter? Do you have any preferences?
I'm not sure if Witchblade is the option in this one. I don't want more damage over time, you know what I mean? I want more burst damage, so...
Dagon.
Either... Yes, that's the one. Now, I was thinking of maybe you go for something like... the Guardian Greaves that you mentioned and the Order Boots of Travel. I don't know if I want to go Witchblade, but we'll see. He knows the hero better than us. And frankly, I do not see a whole lot of Jakiro off lane.
Definitely not too often. I did play it a lot, but yeah, I haven't played Dota now for a couple of months. A lot of casting has been happening, a lot of Dota to watch, so you don't really get to play all that much. I kind of miss the days where I didn't really care about competitive Dota and would just play for the entirety of the day.
I miss those days too, and sometimes after you cast for like 5-6 hours, you're like, I do not want to play Dota. You know, I don't want to play. I love the game, but I do not want to play. I just saw, 5-6 games. I'm Dota'd out. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my God, Malady.
Dota'd
he's
out
as well.
Yeah, Dota'd out. Definitely, that's gonna be a first blood for XL Razors, and 4 out of 4 for our observer. He never misses kills. There was that one game where we put some pressure on him, but Exalted continues to live up to his exalted reputation here with the casters and of course with the viewers about being one of the best observers out there.
The man deserves a raise. Are you here? Are you listening, Pinnacle? He gets every kill every time. And if he misses one kill this game, don't give him a raise. But if he gets them all, he deserves it. Meanwhile, though, let's see, how's bottom lane going? So far, Malik is having the worst time among all the cores with only 5 CS, but it's not the biggest deal, you know?
Yeah, the lane is being pushed towards him, so he's gonna be fine. But still, last hitting with the Witch Doctor is not the easiest, and you do not play it all that much. And the same goes with the Jakiro, and it's a problem. Melajul, no armor. Let's see Kiyotaka with the Side Blaze. Not gonna be able to get the connection. I'm actually surprised the Ember didn't start off with the Ring of Protection. Against the TA, you do it. Malady just isn't it's not his day.
Nope. He had that great game on the Silencer, which was one of the reasons they won game 2. But since then, he's been, he struggled. Him and Malik, I feel like, have had the hardest games this series.
But Malik did redeem himself. He did redeem himself with the Mars performance, right? But that was the same game that they won. So when Malady and Malik perform, that is when Navi wins. And currently, well, Malady isn't having a good time.
Yeah, but at least Malik is performing, and I'm excited to see what he's going to go with the Witch Doctor here. He is taking a lot of damage. He's got the Wraith Band as well as the Ring of Protection, so a lot of physical damage is getting mitigated by him.
Yeah, I really love the green atmosphere that we have on the bottom lane. Malik, well, that green land might just take him, but nope, he's not gonna get buried just yet. He will have enough HP to survive. And Malady, we talked about him coming to the mid lane. He's gonna be sending Antares away, doesn't want to take that fight, and will be able to get himself away for now.
By the way, Miero's got the double crown as well as the boots, so
Atos?
I'm thinking about that as well. I wonder, or if one of them becomes a Meteor Hammer, you do have enough time with the Ice Path to get it going. But yeah, I'm more likely to be the Atos, and I'm okay with that, more so than the Witchblade.
Yeah, I would like both. Meteor Hammer is nice, Atos is nice. We'll see what he decides to do. Usually, you do not get the Meteor Hammer out with the Ice Pad, though, just because you usually get it long range.
Yeah, but I mean, it does give you a huge amount of tower pressure if he wants to go for it. But I agree with you. More likely to be the Atos. And so far, Miero just stopped farming away. Still ahead of Malik on the Witch Doctor. And relatively quiet game. But Hellraisers is the one coming out in terms of net worth with 2 kills in their pocket.
Yeah, and slightly more in terms of CS on every lane, right? Or every carry is farming better than a carry. So the mid slightly better than the other mid lane. Actually, yeah, that is the case. So overall, though, we'll see if that does continue. Finally, they do bring down Kiyotaka. That's
big kill.
Malady really focused on it, and finally they brought him down.
Navi have got to snowball. Like, if they fall behind, their lineup is half of it is about sustaining yourself. It's Witch Doctor Io. So they have got to snowball, make it very difficult for Hellraisers to burst them down. And for that, you really need Melajul on Ember Spirit to have a good game. That kill helps him get that. So, big deal. Oh, I hear a Maledict, but...
it's level 1.
Looks like Ramsey.
Oh no, it's actually level 2. Okay, interesting. Melojule taking some damage from Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka have to be careful with the remnants there. They're doing a ton of damage to him. Glimpse, taking him back. No more refraction charges. One more slide of fist. Melojule, are you too deep? No, I'm not. You will die. Actually, both of them will. The Accelerator supports, they're the ones that stay there, but it is going to be Kiyotaka dead yet again. And Ramses, he doesn't look very healthy with the malady. He's going to be planting trees, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to be chased down. Navi. They strike on the mid lane, they strike on the bottom lane. The cores of Hellraisers, they are not safe.
Yeah, he's pushing daisies, is what I hear other people say. And it's going to be the Rod of Atos for Jakiro, followed into the Mech and Grief. So mostly focusing on control. I like it. I did not want to see the Witchblade on him, at least not early. So I'm glad he's going for the more stable build. You know, if you're Hellraisers, you only want Navi not to snowball. If they don't snowball, you're fine. Navi, you have to have the advantage, and that's not happening for them yet.
Man, Miero, he's having a great lane here versus the Lifestealer. It's just, your rage has a huge cooldown, whereas he's just constantly spamming you, spitting on you, making you suffer and making it hard for you to right click. So I can understand it. Malik, he does have the Arcane Boots, Ring of Protection, and the Raid Band. He has a ton of armor.
Yes, and damn, I had by the point, he's actually maxing Liquid Fire on Jakiro, so yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh, bottom lane, this probably looking like a very dead AA to me.
Now let's see if they're gonna continue diving. They let it go for now.
A little bit more.
Definitely. It's only level 2 Maledict, so they are maxing out the heal. I thought he was gonna get at least 1 point in the paralyzing cask. I understand the heal max out with the Wisp, but I was just hoping that he's gonna have that stun. Kiyotaka pulled back in the mid lane, but he's gonna be more than fine.
I thought they'd commit harder for the kill, honestly, just because, you know, Malik, if you go in with the heal and the IO, you're unkillable, and he's still only level 5 on the AA, so there's not going to be like an Ice Blast you have to be worried about. But yeah, just like they're playing a bit safe here. Navi, they need to snowball, but they also need to be careful, because if they dive and lose, you know, their life, then what's the point?
I really like what Ramses did there. He's using the treants not to allow the creeps to get to the tower, not only because of the CS, but because of the dive potential for Navi. Navi, they have a glyph, so if the creeps would get into the tower, you glyph and you dive. You maybe even kill both of them.
Very clever move by that. Look at the stat. Melojule can steal it, but you know, now they're coming up here.
He has to run away. Malady, though, is he gonna be able to? They have the trap to slow him down. There's nobody there to catch up onto him. Nice glimpse away just to save himself.
It's like bottom lane Accelerators was able to make it out there. Ramsey is just walked out, and Solo, he's just in the trees, fairly safe. They really want to get this level 6 on the AA, so they're fine giving him Solo EXP for it.
Yeah, and he's hiding in the trees. They don't know he's there. He's actually taking some damage from this Voodoo Restoration, but he will be fine. Do you like that change? How much do you think it actually affects the strength of the? Okay, poor Solo. He's dead.
A lot, apparently. I like the radius. Oh, looks like Maldi's gonna be losing his life. No, he's still alive.
Oh, nice save from Shigetsu. He was calling it, bait them, I'm coming. And now with the Ghoul Frenzy, he's slowing down Antares, has the rage to remove the Jewel Breath. But
nice
no base was just yet. Miero just push him back. He had that on cooldown. And Antares will live.
Yeah, I like that the heal also does damage on the Witch Doctor. But to be honest, unless you're a core, the damage feels rather irrelevant.
Yeah.
As a support, you're not going to walk in and be like, guys, look, I'm doing 20 damage a second. It's like, listen, idiot, get back behind and live. As a core, you can walk in, though. So it gives him a bit of versatility in the role. Doesn't help him as a support much.
Is that how you talk to your teammates in Dota?
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Oh,
so
all the time.
Every single one of my co-casters is a low priority player. Kiyotaka is gonna be in a little bit of trouble here. Doesn't have the melt, so they see him clearly. They're gonna dust him. Another ulti from the Witch Doctor, and Melojule, he secures the kill.
And by the way, I haven't gone to low priority yet. Shockingly, I might say.
Yeah, I don't know, Rob, last time that we talked, I was like, yeah, we could maybe play some normal games, you know, because we couldn't play ranked. And he's like, yeah, but I'm in low priority. I'm not playing the single draft, and I'm not getting you out of low priority, so you're gonna have to do it on your own.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing with the interesting people, you know. It's like if you got low priority door, there's something going on there. Well, Navi, they have the advantage that they need.
Yep.
You know, all their cores at the top. This is very important.
Eight
Ah, yeah. This is what happens once Solo hits level 6. All that heal that Malik has is insignificant. It does nothing. And this is the scary thing. Navi, even when you're snowballing, Solo still counters your draft. And that feels terrible because he's only position 5.
Do you know, just buy a 4-staff onto this Witch Doctor? Taurus in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna steal the Flame Guard. That's gonna allow him to live a little bit longer. Nice Ice Path onto multiple heroes. They don't have the Ice Blast here to finish them off and just get into the Ember Spirit. Look at how much heal Navi has. If the AA is dead, how do you ever kill anybody on the side of Navi?
You can't. Like, with it being an even game, the sustain coming out from Navi is massive. The moment Solo's ultimate is down, Navi can do whatever they want. The moment it's up, they have to be very careful. As for 4-staff on Malik, I mean, you can just get the shot and dodge it completely.
Shigetsu's going for Radiance on the Leicester. He could get into Ancients in this game. Actually, it could be quite nice. Just trying towards Hellraisers, and later on in the game, the Nullifier and the Halberd seem pretty good. Sleight of Fist into a lift, but Shigetsu has the Rage to get himself away. Atos? They can't get on top of him, but they can get on top of Ramses. Navi are everywhere on the map, just hunting down the cores of Hellraisers.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet.
They waited for
Look
it.
at it.
They waited. Beautifully waited for them. They knew they were coming back. Kill our carry, will you? Melajul going forward. He did go for the Sleight of Fist onto Antares. That might cost him his life. He's taking a lot of damage. Lifts it up into the air. Antares lives. Oh boy, he's just unkillable from the previous game. You cannot bring this guy down.
Look at how many bounty rolls Maldi was able to just pick up for his. Oh man, despite that, Navi, we saw it again, right? Every time Ice Blast is up, Navi cannot fight. You have to get rid of Solo if you want to be able to take any fight. It's just impossible. And that's a tough situation. Yeah, you lose Ramses, but who cares, really?
Did you see that Mariana Trench in the gold graph? Look at it.
Yeah. Just goes down just a little bit, straight back up.
Just very, very deep there. But anyways, XL Razors a second ago, all 3 of their cores were behind the 3 cores of Navi. Now we have a little bit of a even spread here in terms of farm. DA, finally he does get his Dragonlance stun onto the Ember. Melajul will be fine. Now, if he used the okay, they're gonna go with the Glimpse. Miero, he's still pretty tanky, not an easy target, and Melajul doesn't want anything to do with this one. But yeah, earlier, if he used the Sleight of Fist onto Antares and killed him, he actually would have survived there. The fight would have been okay for Navi.
Yeah, unfortunately that didn't happen, and Melajul will be a bit more scary in the next few fights. He's gonna have Overcouraging as well as the Maelstrom. And you look at the AA, he's got to be the target. Low health, no mobility, no armor. Melajul has got to be able to focus him down, because if he can't, then the rest of the team can't play him. What is this, Attack of the Forest?
That's a lot of Ancient creeps. Static Storm was used there. AA gone. Ulti, he does get it off. And now the Ember Spirit is in trouble. He's not going to be moving for a very long time. Look at that overtime damage. No chance in hell you live.
And here comes Ayo, though.
Yeah, now you don't have that. So with the Death Ward, that is exactly what they're going to be bringing to Miero.
By the way, Ramses was also taking his giant ancient stack. I think that was at least 3. And so Navi, they're going to be like, they should consider taking theirs fairly soon. Shigetsu has the relic, but still no radiance.
It's coming out.
Once he's able to. Oh, is it? I thought that. Oh, my bad. I thought that I didn't see the courier. I only saw the relic on him. And once he infests those creeps, it'll be easy for him to at least dodge the AA blast, because I believe it hits the creep and not you. So when you leave, you should be fine.
Yeah, you're definitely okay. We'll see if he decides to go for that one. Miracle from Southeast Asia. He's the first one in the Dota scene a couple of years ago that would consistently buy it on the Leicester, even when it wasn't popular. And then when, the PL got into the meta, then everybody started buying it at that point. But now Radiance back on the menu, and the Leicester goes for it. Smoke from X Hellraisers. They want Navi here. And yeah, well, goodbye, Danielle. No relocate. So Malik, no life.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, right? And by the way, he steals a pretty good spell for Anters, which is the heal. Yeah, it's not like he's gonna walk into people, but him staying behind and healing himself from the poke coming out from like the Ember Spirit, from the Radiance, and just negating the the effect of the Witch Doctor's own maledict, sorry, own Voodoo Restoration is pretty good.
So it's not gonna be a listen here, you idiot, you stay back. Antares knows he needs to do it, right?
He's a genius. He doesn't need
Yeah.
to be told that. All
Okay,
right.
makes sense, makes sense. Maelstrom is down on the Ember, so that's gonna be solid amount of damage output. But Accelerators, they walk themselves into a pit. If Navi sniff this out, this is gonna be a problem. They have a ward there, but that ward didn't show them that the Accelerators entered. And look at Hellraisers, they're surrounded by their own vision.
And Hellraisers, they're really good at the Roche pit, right? Because you do have that that TA. Navi, can you contest this? It's really risky.
They're coming.
Looks like they are going to go.
Infested. He's gonna go on that one. They use the smoke to keep
Oh,
themselves in it.
Malik?
He thought they were still in, but that wasn't the case.
Oh,
And now
Malik,
again, the
move.
A blast. He hates this. Just buy that force staff. It might help you. They're gonna bring him in, but a Static Storm brings down Miero. And actually,
save.
it's a fight for Navi. They're winning. Kiyotaka. He's TPing away the Roche. Is he gonna get the bash? No. Ooh, that was so close. 3 heroes. That Ramsey's also lost his life. And there it is. He lives, Malik. He does not die to it. Surviving through it actually allows him to win a fight. Get the Roche. Navi, they're in control.
A blast only hit Malik, and Daniel, beautiful save, gets him out of that, out of danger zone right there. So fantastic move by him. And Navi, they are the ones with the Aegis. As strong as the AA is, the fact that you have 2 lives on the life zone negates that advantage completely.
He's going for an Aghanim Scepter? The light? What the hell?
Radiant's middle tower has
He does have it queued up, doesn't he? Interesting. I mean, cool. I mean, the reduction in the cooldown is pretty valuable. You might
Yep.
be able to get it twice in the fight, and you are going to be able to invest in. I mean, you invest in enemy. That could be
Yep.
kind of useful. Disarming the disarm is why you really want it, right? Against the TA, it is, or the Ace Pop. So more, while their physical damage, the disarm really helps you in that situation.
What? You disarmed them? For how long?
Yes.
How long are you in them?
Doesn't really say.
Should be like 4 hits?
It's just it doesn't
Why
tell you
doesn't-
anything.
Why doesn't it say?
I don't know. All right, I'll take the wiki and tell you.
That's very weird. It should say. I felt like it's 3 or 4 seconds, but still, it is quite nice. The Radiance is still gonna be coming through even when you're inside of the enemy. That is cool. That is actually cool. I wasn't expecting that item to be coming out, and well, the Disruptor wasn't expecting that he's gonna die here, but Malady, that's really not gonna change the reality of it.
It's you're in there for 5 seconds and you hit them 4 times over that 5 seconds.
Okay.
Because I remember it was 5 seconds. I didn't know the disarm either. I just put my mouse on it. I was like, what? It disarms now? Oh, Nero?
Nice usage of the Ice Path there. He lives because of it. This is the good thing for Accelerators. Ice Path is one of the best spells to wait for an IO. And now they want to turn it around. They can kill the Wisp Baby. They can kill them all. Nope. Now the Science. He does have the Aghanim Shard. Melajul will be fine. No level 20 on Ramsey just yet. I mean, he's level 11, so it's not even close.
And there's the Scepter finished up on Shigitsu. Interesting move for him to go, but they're going for Kiyotaka.
Yeah, Kiyotaka, Maledict is on him, so he's going to be taking so much damage. His refraction isn't going to be coming out in time. So he is just gone, and the Lifestealer, he has found solo as well. No AA blast for you. This is already on cooldown. Antares will be dropping down, and more, it looks like we're going to be going to a game 5, because Navi, they are crushing Hellraisers here.
Yes, they are. It's looking really good for them.
Radiant's
Ramsey
top
is,
tower is
he's
under
been bombing. He's not able to have much of a game. He's got the BKB Maelstrom. He hasn't even been able to push out to the tier 1 bottom. Miero, I mean, you have a Jakiro on your side of core, and he's not being able to get much for you. You only have the couple of tier 1 towers. All right.
He has a BKB.
Force just BKB. Yeah.
I guess
Can he
that's
actually
good
kill
enough.
him? Look at the regen.
He cannot touch him. It's not even that he can kill him. He cannot even touch him. I'm still surprised that no one is getting the Force Staff. Is the Wisp maybe getting one? Nope. They will catch him. A blast not even gonna be used there. They know they're too deep.
I mean, there's a Holy Locked on the IO, and he's going for the Aghanim's charge right after, which gives you a bit of spell life steal. Oh man, it's all on solo Kiyotaka. Do they know he's here?
He's dead again. Static Storm gonna be brought there, and he does use the trap, silencing them for a second, but they're gonna be silencing him for 45, because that's how long he's gonna be dead.
I gotta say, Kiyotaka's item build in this game, it doesn't sit right with me. It's Deso as well as Dragonlance. That's a lot of like damage, and you really would like to survive a little bit.
BKB is a necessity, but he's not going to be getting. He's going for a blink. We'll see if that does happen. Na'Vi in complete control of this game. All three of their cores topping the network chart. And ex-Hellraisers, they look very much helpless. They can't even split push. And they have a Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, we also up against Aya, right? And Terrace? Okay. I like how you think of the killer and I think of the victim. Because I'm usually the support. I'm like, Antares, get out! And you're like, I guess you're, you know, one of those smelly core players.
Yes,
It's like,
I'm a killer, you're a victim. Yeah, I like that one.
Yes.
I like it. I do play support, but yeah, thank you for insulting my body odor. That's pretty nice of you.
I just meant that you're I know, I would have insulted you only if you're a carry player. I mean, a core player, sorry.
Okay. That makes sense. Shigetsu is going forward. He has his basher in the base. Once it gets delivered, it's gonna be here. You can bash from inside the enemy solo. You see him nice
Where
and
you standing?
tasty, and he's gonna be destroyed here. Cold doesn't bother the lifestealer at all, even though he has no clothes on. It doesn't matter. Ex-Hellraisers, they cannot do anything about him.
And as anytime the AA is down, Na'Vi can do whatever the hell they want. There is, oh, maybe not.
And they're going forward. The AA is dead. The AA blast is flying through, but they've already lost the Witch Doctor even without that one. Have you overextended here?
AA blast!
Spirit, he has the BKB going for a TP out. Yep, the AA blast was perfect. It does kill the IO, so nice defense from ex-Hellraisers. It costs them a buyback, but not a big one.
And look who's showing up. Ramsey, he's following the Disruptor. He might be able to get him as well.
Yep, that's a bonus.
Nice move by Ramsey is here. All right, so signs of life coming out from Hellraisers, but they're lucky. Shigetsu's age is timed out. I'm still not feeling Kiyotaka's item done. Who do I hope he gets for BKB fairly soon? And Na'Vi, as the game goes on, the healing from the Witch Doctor does become less and less impactful until he gets that level 25 talent. Yeah, so that's a long way coming.
Na'Vi are diving, right? If they hadn't dove there, I don't think ex-Hellraisers do much, but I'm still baffled that nobody has a 4-staff against an Atos. And that, okay, if there's no Atos in the game, I'm fine. You don't have to buy. With an Atos, with that, you completely counter the initiation from ex-Hellraisers, and they're just not doing it. But either way, Na'Vi are still in a commanding position. They're still ahead. The Lifestealer, well, he's a big counter for both the cores of ex-Hellraisers, especially with this kind of an item build.
Yeah, with Agam Scepter giving you disarm, with the Radiance giving you evasion as well as mischance. So it's interesting. Of course, he's got Basher if he can just get on top of them. So it's a unique item build for sure, but I'm liking it a lot.
That's working out
smoke
well.
Bottom. Can they find anyone here? Unfortunately, ex-Hellraisers is only taking the tier 1 top and mid, so the map does feel a bit limited for them right now. You'd like a little bit more map control if you can get it.
Both of the teams playing the let me at him type of game, right? And none of them really want to fight. Antares, yeah, he might be the ballsy one that goes into danger and pulls his teammates into a fight. And it would be really good if they could jump the Witch Doctor and the Wisp, but they're in a good position, and the rest of Na'Vi are connecting.
Check it out. Antares has got the Spirit Vessel. Love it. I don't think they have dispels on Na'Vi, on the IO. No, oh, sorry. The Witch Doctor does have the Guarding Greaves, but still, taking out the IO is well worth it if you can get it.
You just use it on the IO, and you take away a lot of the regen. You don't have to use it on the Witch Doctor. That's the
yeah, exactly.
That's the point. So that's nice. The gold lead hasn't been increasing for quite some time. So ex-Hellraisers, they were able to stop the bleeding, which is very important. They're even decreasing it a little bit here. Is this signs of life? Can they take it back?
Yes.
Okay.
For sure. I mean, from the start, I think like Hellraiser has a good shot. As long as Soul is alive, and the burst damage now is becoming to the point where you don't really need to AA blast. You can still just bring down the Witch Doctor by yourself.
Let's see, Na'Vi, they're going for a fight.
Kiyotaka
Kiyotaka still doesn't have the BKB. He's in so much trouble. And Shigetsu going for the rage. Actually, Kiyotaka standing his ground. The Lifestealer doesn't want to fight him. He understands the dangers of this guy. And they will lose solo. Now he doesn't have a buyback. That for 60. And look at Na'Vi. How aggressively did they relocate, knowing that nobody can take away their region. They will take down 3 easily. That Maledict just does massive amounts of damage.
Kiyotaka is gonna need that BKB. Luckily, he's very close to it, but you can see in situations like this, right? They jump on him, and he feels very impotent. Even though he turned around and fought, if he had a BKB, he wouldn't be a target. So once he has it, I feel a bit better for Hellraiser's chance. But that was a great fight for Na'Vi, taking down both Ramses as well as... Oh, can they get Maldi? 1 or 2 hits?
He's a little bit too deep. Again, they're going deeply, and the TA standing on the ground this time around. Kiyotaka is
Buys
not
the
really
BKB.
lucky enough to live. Yeah, he does buy it, but he cannot use it now because he's dead. They're going for more. Yeah, he's inside of that Jakiro and just pops out, destroys his insides, and gets another kill for his team. Na'Vi, they're crushing it here and looking like they should be able to take it if no big mistakes are made.
But luckily for them, Rubik has Infest. That's actually a pretty big deal. You can Infest an ally, give them a huge amount of extra health as well as movement speed. It's a big deal that Antros has it.
That is true.
So I think it's one of those things that you might just want to consider keeping for as long as possible. Like unless a really good spell comes out, but I'm not really sure what's better than in this game.
We'll see what he does with it now. The TA finally has that BKB, so that could be a huge deal in the coming fights. Gleipnir on Ramses, we didn't really see it do much, but if you get clumped up and that connects with the damage of the Jakiro, it's gonna be huge. And Jakiro is gonna have his Aghanim Scepter in no time, so even through your BKBs, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and also really good at stopping pushes, but let's see. Roshan is up, by the way. This could be the time for Hellraisers to make a move here. If you can pick off, you can really quick hit Malady. That would be a great guy to bring. Also Solo.
Yeah, Solo, he was the one that was face checking there through the smoke. The A-Blast is gonna be going through a couple of heroes. That's connect onto Malik.
It's Malik.
So he should be going down. Actually, now they turn on to Ramsey Shigetsu. Too strong. Gonna get the bashes in. And he does have the voodoo. The shard on the Witch Doctor. I don't know if it's a switcheroo. That's what it's called. And Kiyotaka now he wants to kill him, but with the A-Blast not being there any longer, Malik will just easily survive the switcheroo. Yeah, I completely forgot what it's called, but the ex-Hellraisers, they forgot he had it. And that's gonna cost them a lot.
It's something we've been talking about a lot, right? Like you get it, you can dodge so much of AA's Ice Blast damage, you're unhittable doing the whole time, and let's just go high ground straight away. The creeps will be arriving in a couple of seconds to remove the back door. Very tough situation to be in if you're Hellraiser. And the whole time, I was looking at the Rubik, he's like, let me infest, but he was caught in the kinetic field, could not reach Kiyotaka and keep him alive.
This pleases the Master, and Master of Na'Vi is gonna be very, very happy how these guys are performing here. Ex-Hellraisers, they came into the grand finals as the heavy favorites. A lot of people, including myself, thought this was gonna be a 3-0, but Na'Vi, they are not to be underestimated. A team that went 7-0 in the Eastern European DPC Division 1 are going to the Major. A team that was undefeated, didn't lose a single game up until this series, now is close to losing 2 and being forced to play a decider.
By the way, I love that we're seeing more and more disruptors going for this Boots of Bearing build. I mean, I guess it's great against the Jakiro, the traps coming out from the TA, the slows coming out from the Solo as well, but it's wild. Like, it's not a cheap item, and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna get a Boots of Bearing.
Yep, it's just a very popular item nowadays, and that's the second Roche gonna be going down. The Lifestealer already has his shard, so who did they give this shard to? Malik, he also has his as well. They're gonna give it to Malady? Yeah, he's the only one that doesn't have it, right? So you just use it on the Lifestealer so you can attack even more. Solo again, God, let's get the A-Blast off. That is huge. The Emperor getting a lot of damage. He's gonna be going down. The Lifestealer already lost his age. He's 1-5 for Hellraisers. No, we don't want to go to game 5. Well, Shigetsu, he says you will, because without your BKBs, you are nothing in front of him. Even with the perfect fight for Hellraisers in the end, they just call it. They don't want to play it. It's over. We're going to a game 5, Automo.
That's wild. I mean, congratulations though. Na'Vi, they managed to even up the score. Hellraisers, I thought they had a little bit more fight in them, but Na'Vi with this draft, bringing out this crazy Witch Doctor pick with the IO. I mean, we've seen it before, but it's impressive. Even against an AA, Hellraisers, they had no options. They had no options for them in this. Sorry, yeah, no chance.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was a perfect fight for ex-Hellraisers the way it started. And I mean, then you just still lose it. I guess it does make sense. It does make sense that you just call it at that point. Maybe they had a little bit more left in them, but with their BKBs getting low, it would have become increasingly difficult.
Yeah, we look at Navi. They're gonna hit power spike. Maybe Hellraisers was gonna be able to like eventually overcome that, but Navi with the back power spike, they were able to take the Roshan. They were able to take all these fights. They had a massive net worth advantage. And Hellraisers, they're thinking like maybe we could come back, but it was a very low percentage of them, and they're saving their energy for Game 3. So kudos to Navi though. They played perfectly. Game 5. What a play by Navi. Melojul had an amazing performance. I love what Shigetsu's item build is. We don't often see the Aghanim Scepter on the Life Stealer, but he just infests an enemy. He's like, yeah, what are you going to do to me? There's nothing. So well played by him.
Okay, so 2 games where Navi had the Disruptor, they won. Is it finally time for Hellraisers to say, nobody's getting this hero? Let's play it fair and square.
I mean, we said from the start, Navi had 2 advantages, the Dire and the Disruptor, the double Ds, and as a fan of double Ds, it's very hard for you to beat them.
That makes one of us here. But anyways, guys, we're going to be going on to a break. After that, we're back with the definitely final game of this tournament. So be ready for a decider to see who's going to Malta, who's getting the extra money, and who will just have to be content with what they've already won. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Every minute, every second of every game, it has brought us here, Automo, and it is gonna be the 5th game of the grand final. In this day, you and me didn't believe we were gonna get here. We thought that XL Razors had it, considering that they crushed the Eastern European DPC that much. They also beat Navi there, but beating him here at the Pinnacle Cup, well, it's not gonna be so easy. So it's gonna be game number 5 here, and Navi, they are definitely not looking like the underdogs any longer.
No, I mean, especially with that draft in game 4, right? When they go with the Witch Doctor, with the IO, it looked really cool. Sorry for slurring. Melajewel was amazing on the Ember Spirit. He made so much space for them. She gets out that crazy item build. And overall, it just looked very strong. I was surprised by some of the things that ex-Hellraisers did. Like, we saw the TA go for a very late BKB, you know, going for the Dragonlance and Deso first. When it's like in a game like this, you kind of need a bit earlier. But I don't imagine that ex-Hellraisers is going to be making that mistake anymore. It's the final game. It's a best of 1 now. And there's 16,000 USD on the line.
Yeah, and that best of 1, it should be starting right now. We're going to be moving ourselves into the draft here of game number 5. This is going to be the last time that we're going to see that draft overlay here at the Pinnacle Cup. And there it is, Navi versus ex-Hellraisers. What now if you're Hellraisers? What do you ban? What do you not play against? Is it going to be the Disruptor that just gets taken out?
Let's see. I mean, Navi's got first pick. You get rid of Disruptor. We've seen it. Disruptor is unbeatable, but then again, so is the Dire side. So I would actually love it if Navi gets it, because I want to know who's stronger, Disruptor or Dire. So the battle of land versus dinosaur begins. Okay, so we know that. What was that? What
No,
did
no,
you
no.
just,
I'm
did you
looking.
just-
I actually can't believe they let the disruptor go. It just looks so strong, right?
Yes.
It, every single fight that you win, you get that bonus kill. And even more than that, the glimpse cooldown is actually quite low. Hellraisers,
Yes.
they pick up 2 cores at the start here. They're going to be going with something they're super confident with. And though I don't know how I feel about showing 2 heroes immediately. 2 heroes,
2
2
cores.
cores, yeah.
Yeah, I'm also not a big fan of that. I feel like you reveal a lot. I mean, yes, Nature's Prophet could be offlane, could be carry, but that's an Ember Spirit from the start. And if Navi wanted to, they could just take the Huskar right now and shred the Ember. I mean, you might have to consider moving him to another lane, but you could also just move the Huskar as well. We've seen Amar play Huskar off lane if it's Ember carry. And I don't see why you can't just move the guy around. Instead, they go for the Pangolier for the safer option. Boo.
Good versus the Nature's Prophet, not that great versus the Ember though. And it's gonna be laning versus the Ember most likely because it has been Melodrul mostly playing the Pango. I don't think I've ever seen Malik take it. Maybe once, but not lately. So this is interesting that Navi decided to go for the Pango. This also kind of forces them to ban out the hero that they otherwise might not want to, being the Seeker. So I'm not sure how I feel about the pick.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have thought that Huskar was right there, but Melodul's best hero is the Pangolier. So you know, this is the finals. It's the best of one. You want him to be comfortable, and as we mentioned, Pangolier does shred the Nature's Prophet. You know, you not only do you roll in, do a lot of damage, but the disarm is also very helpful. But Hellraiser, I expect their 2 supports to come out next. You've already revealed most of your cores. Navi, that means they have a lot of options to ban like 5, cores if they want to, just because it's going to be Ramses here is going to very likely be the last pick.
Do you expect that though? I kind of feel like Hellraisers could just as easily pick like a Beastmaster here as the 3rd pick. Like it's not out of the question because it's a way to control the Pango.
I mean, you could put. Oh, check it out! Yeah, I love that. I love the Antus. Do not forget about this guy. You do not want to forget about his techies because he is godly. Like, as much as I value the Disruptor pick as being a very strong hero, I think I value Antus's techies. Like, he is maybe the best techies I've ever seen.
Yeah,
hands down.
Yep, he was really good in Tour 1 as well, but in Tour 2 he has elevated it to a level I didn't think it was possible to play hero that well. Of course, his team does help him as well because they allow him to have a lot of priority, but I think he himself has showed that if you give him the farm, that he's definitely going to use it in the right way.
Yeah, and his item builds also can be flexible. Like, I didn't think he would go for like a defensive item with the Greaves just to be unkillable, and he did, and it worked out fantastic. Didn't go just for like the Ethereal Blade build for more damage or but yeah, remember second round of picks, Hellraisers. Rubik is surprisingly in the pool.
Yeah,
not banned,
that
unpicked.
could be the one, right? If you're Hellraisers, you get him.
Would they consider going for a Skywrath Mage here for Antares? It's Rubik, Tiny, Skywrath Mage. Those are the ones he played. Or do you want to go for Solo's pick? Take the Jakiro, but then you can take the Rubik on Navi's side. So Jakiro. If you want, you're gonna take the Rubik yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's the best one. If you don't get the Rubik here, then you could be risking it that Navi picks up a Jakiro themselves or something along those lines.
Now Navi won't want the Jakiro, and that means Hellraisers can take it. Very nice pick with the Rubik. Just making sure you can't take it. Navi, Daniel, he plays a lot of Rubik, but that's gone. Tiny, Snapfire are also options. Snap, not amazing against the Rubik. Tough, actually, situation to be in.
Yeah, I don't envy them. Though last time around they did pull like a Wisp Witch Doctor at this point, so maybe they're gonna come up with something similarly interesting here for their double offlane. Of course, it could be a Disruptor in the position 4. Daniel has already shown that he's quite happy to play it.
Disruptor as a position 4, pick a Silencer would be pretty good in that situation. Really shuts down the Ember Spirit. Not great against Nature's Prophet in the lane, but you have other options if you want to. I would like the Silencer if Navi wants to go for it. They're taking their time. They are really thinking about this pick. Probably going to be revealing their offlaner as well as the second support.
Could be like a Centaur Mirana or something along those lines. Magnus and Snapfire. Okay,
Ooh.
okay. That is something that they're good at as well.
Okay. I like it. I mean, I hope this is one of those Meteor Hammer Magnuses. I feel like, and of course, Accelerators, they take the Jakiro just because they took the Rubik. Navi can't take it. They need it for themselves. Accelerators down to their carry. Navi the same. Navi probably going to be looking for a melee carry who can take advantage of the Empower.
I'm not sure I like it. You picked up a Magnus into a Rubik. There's an instant disable there for an Ember Spirit. It's also easy to dodge you. Jakiro running into an Ice Path isn't going to be nice. The only hero that I see the Magnus really being good against is the Nature's Prophet. But considering what he has behind him, I'm not sure that's going to be the case. Both the Pango and the Magnus deal with the Nature's Prophet. Not really that well with the other ones.
But they do have good wombo combo, right? Like
True.
the team fight from Navi is pretty amazing, and it's not the highest cooldown. Like Mortimer's Kisses, and like RP is the longest one, but it's not too bad. I do think that Navi wants a core that can fight most of the time and something melee. Lifestealer, Slark, Ursa all gone. Pudge is one of Shigetsu's heroes. Does he go for it?
You have no tower push if you go for the Pudge. I feel like their objective taking capabilities would be severely hindered. A hero that Rob hates is a Troll, which I wouldn't hate here because Navi has a ton of lockdown. So I think it would be decent.
I'm not a big fan of Troll. Even Pudge, I'm like 50-50 because you don't benefit from the Empower. There's an Anti-Mage. There's an Alchemist.
Yeah, that's a Shigetsu hero. That's actually a solid Shigetsu hero.
I wouldn't mind Alchemist, especially because it will force Nature's Prophet to be a safe laner if you go in that situation. They ban the Slardar, though, that could be an anti-mage, like, signal. Get rid of the Slardar, take the anti-mage.
Accelerators maybe allow it to them and then pick something that's gonna help versus it. But the other thing that comes to mind is like a LC, and I haven't seen that hero for a very long time.
I wouldn't mind the LC. I wouldn't mind the LC if you go for Exiled Razors, put Ramses as a carry. I'm feeling it's either going to be an Alc or an Anti-Mage. We'll see what they ban out for Exiled Razors.
I wouldn't want to see an Alc though, not because I think it's good here, but because I think that Accelerators know how to play against that hero. Ramses is always on top of the Alchemist. He just splits it up. He farms. He has maybe one item less, but is still going to be stronger. CK comes to mind, right? I think those are the two heroes, Chaos Knight and the Anti-Mage. Those two I would go for if I was Navi.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind the CK. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of Luna. I've seen a lot of Luna Disruptor combos in the lane, and the Lunar Blessing plus the Glimpse is a very powerful like damage duo. You look at Hellraisers, it's not like the Lunas will be that scared of them. Lot of spread damage. Good. You don't have to rely on your ultimate early on. I wouldn't mind the Luna. I'm Alchemist, and I'm going to name every carry by the end of this. I'll be like, oh yeah, this Juggernaut. Juggernaut's a carry. Why not? So. No, but Alchemist, Anti-Mage are what I'm favoring.
Yeah.
Luna.
And that's what Shigetsu has been playing. He hasn't played a single Luna. So Alchemist, Anti-Mage, and the CK, those three. I think out of those three, one of them has to come out. He hasn't played the Monkey King, even though I think it would be pretty solid in this game. He just never does it. He never does it.
All right, Anti-Mage is gone.
CK.
They go for the CK. So well said. Accelerator, it's your turn to go for a carry who's going to be up against
maybe an offlaner. Tide.
Could be an offlaner,
You
right?
pick a Tide. No, they go for the Terrorblade. Okay.
I thought it was a carry, man. I'm like, I see the Nature's Prophet. I'm thinking this is going to be a carry. It's Nature's Prophet from the start. Oh, sorry, offlane Nature's Prophet. Ramses comes out on the Terrorblade. They will have time for Navi to go, not late, but, they're not going to be punished too hard when they use their ultimates. Terrorblade without the meta is a bit, it's not as much of a threat. So they will have some downtime to play with. Navi, great team fight.
I don't know. I have to say, I'm not the biggest fan of the last pick Terrorblade because you just made the Magnus, the Snapfire, the first four heroes of Navi, you just made them so much better. The reason why I do like it is because Accelerators, what they've been doing well in this tournament is split pushing and making sure that they control the majority of the map. And with the Nature's Prophet and the Terrorblade, that might be the goal.
To be honest, here's the thing. I'm not confident in Malik's Magnus. I feel like he's had a very tough game. I don't know if he's gonna. I mean, I don't mean that to flame, but he's had a bad series. It'll be a big thing for him to be able to like really perform on the Magnus. But Melojule's Pangolier is amazing. I trust Shigetsu on his comfort heroes. Hellraiser, on the other hand, the team fight is a bit harder. All right, I'm going to go Navi. I didn't think at the end of the day I would say Navi beats Hellraisers 3-2, but hey, 3-2. But yeah, I do think Navi will take it.
I'm gonna disagree with you once again and go for
As usual.
Hellraisers here. I think they have so much presence on the map, and they have this Rubik to counter the Magnus. So, and also illusions of the CK. Well, you have the Ember, the Rubik, the Jakiro. Those three are definitely gonna be able to deal with those. So yeah, I'm leaning Hellraisers here, but I'm not the biggest fan of the Terrorblade pick. We'll see how it ends though. We're gonna be getting ourselves into the last game of the Malta Vibes tournament. There it is. We jump in once more, and this time it's definitely the last game here. So guys, if you want, you can use the promo code CUP23. Get yourselves for up to $100 bonus there on the Pinnacle.gg website. Of course, you have to be 18 plus for those of you guys that might not have been following our tournament but now want to get into the action.
And by the way, guys, we also have a jersey giveaway, a Malta Vibe jersey. So make sure to go to Pinnacle Esports Twitter. There's a pinned tweet. Like it, retweet it, and leave a comment. As well as make sure you follow the page. And make sure you follow Harry_Freak on Twitter as well. He's a nice guy. I like him. I think he's a good person.
You like everybody, Ottomo, so I don't think that's good, right? Every single guy we ever talked about, you would say he's a nice guy, so I don't even know what to think any longer. So yeah, I would advise the viewers not to take his word for it 100%, even though he's praising me, and I do appreciate it. You know, I'm not sure if you're the best judge of character. Maybe I'm just an a-hole.
Don't follow him. Just don't follow him. It's not worth it. All right. I went through all that trouble. You know, it's not worth it. Just don't follow him.
Anyways, though. Oh, Kiyotaka stole the rune. Oh, beautiful. With the sleight of fist. Nicely done.
Yeah, but in the end, it ended up being 2 for 2. Although Navi, they did have that advantage where they could have taken it. That was some quick fingers on Kiyotaka, and I love seeing what people do, like sleight of fist plays. You know, they drop or pick up items with it.
Yeah, I've seen it for quite some time, you know. Embers do try it, but more often than not, it does not work out. Even here, you know, I'd say you have a very low chance of success. But Kiyotaka, this guy has been impressing for a very long time, and he continues to do so.
Yeah, he's up against Melojule. Is it fair to say Pangolier is Melojule's best hero? It seems like it's the one he always seems the most comfortable in. Do you agree, or
yeah, I think I would agree with that one. He has been playing that the most, and they usually ban it versus him. Plus, he has been playing it really well here, even against some of the best teams in the world in this tournament. He has still been performing quite nicely.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think that he's very comfortable on it. So he's going to be on his best hero. Malik, what? He's the one I'm keeping my eye on. He's starting off with 4 Iron Branches. He does have a Ring of Health queued up, so I am feeling like we are going to go... Meteor Hammer build. Helps you farm a little bit, push down towers as well. And it's going to be interesting to see what he can do with it. Because RP gives you more than enough time to land great Meteor Hammers. But
I like it.
You know what's the problem?
What?
If you RP and you Meteor Hammer, you do open the chance for Rubik to steal it. You know what I mean? Because if you skewer them away, you won't have enough time to actually channel the RP.
I think
the Meteor Hammer, sorry.
I think the Meteor Hammer is mostly for, 1, taking down towers, which is something that Navi can't do, and 2, also allowing him to farm and allowing him to spam spells in the lane. So I'm not thinking that later on in the game that he's gonna use it over the RP, unless of course the Rubik is in it.
Yeah, that's right. If you can catch the Rubik and switch, or if the Rubik is dead, but it is very risky to RP straight away Meteor Hammer. Rubik Antares is a great Rubik player. He will never let that opening go. 2.5 seconds is more than enough to steal it. Mid lane, they're both so low.
Ooh, Melojule playing with his life. He does have a Fairy Fire, puts the branches down on the ground and just gets his HP back. So we find Ramses has to be careful. If this was a level 2 Snap Fire, you could have easily died. Ramses now he hits level 2. Let's see if he wants to maybe go a little bit more aggressive in this lane.
And Malik, he's got the skewer as well as the shockwave, so if you're out of position for just a second, he will be able to bring you to, well, not the tower, but definitely further away from your tower and do the damage he needs to. Solo, he's got his job cut out for him. This is not the easiest duo to lane against. Snapfire and Magnus, pretty powerful.
He's doing a good job though on solo.
He is.
He is keeping them away. Jakiro is still a very powerful hero. And there's the meta. Daniel doesn't have a level 2. No cookie. No chance to go for that last meal. And Ramses will be getting him down. Yep, well, Snapfire doesn't have all that much armor. And yep, 5 out of 5. Every single first blood was caught by our observer. And he is very proud of it. We are proud of him as well.
And make sure you guys follow. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know his Twitter. Who cares? But Mita, that's a great start for Ramses here.
He's a great guy. Our observer is a great guy. That's for sure. Anyways, the first blood does go to Hellraisers. Their lanes, they're doing quite well. And I feel like Na'Vi, they might need a bit more aggression because in terms of farming, they're gonna lose. But if they go for kills, their heroes are actually capable of it.
I think the same thing. We'll see. Na'Vi, though, they're currently suffering in the side lanes, right? Compared to the enemy side, especially Malik a little bit, 8-2 to the 14-4, plus the first blood on Ramses. Bottom lane also, they were having a bit of trouble here for Shigitsu. Your a lot of damage reduction coming out from Antares. The creeps coming out from the trees are also super annoying to deal with. But once he has a couple points in the Chaos Strike, should be okay. You do get a lot of extra life steal.
You definitely do, but losing a lane as a Chaos Knight, this hero usually does really well, of course. With using every single Phantasm to farm, you can still come back into it, but you wouldn't want to play from behind, especially not in this game, because all of the side lanes are constantly going to be pushing towards you, so you're not going to have much free time in the jungle.
I will say, though, that I do expect Melojul will do a bit more work than Kiyotaka. It feels like it's easier for the Pangolier. You're up against both the Nature's Prophet as well as the Terrorblade, relatively low health heroes. Well, he has a glimpse, and he uses it.
Well, Shigetsu going for him. They're doing a ton of damage, but we all know that the Nature's Prophet actually has so much stats that he is able to stand his ground, and nothing that he can do. 2 raid bans as well. Yeah, 10 armor. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same, right? I was like, he's got 2 raid bans. It's a huge amount of armor. And even though they were like Chaos Knight was beating on him, he just feels like he walks away, no problem. Yeah, Ramses once.
You know how when 2 people are married for a long time, they can read each other's thoughts and stuff like that just by looking at each other?
Yes.
Well, we have been working for a long time. That's why we think the same. Danielle, he wants that cookie. If he gets it off, actually, he goes aggressively on it and the skewer. They're gonna get solo into the tower, but he says, yep, I do want the kill. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to get another Jewel Breath off. Danielle, you need to get into the tower. And yeah, the extra region from the tower and the tango will get him to live, and it is solo that falls. So nice aggressive play from Na'Vi there in a pretty hard spot.
Yeah, I love the work, but like great skewer out. And to be honest, level 1 dual bread is not a whole lot of damage.
Yep.
It's what, 20 damage a second for 5 seconds, 100 though. Only. Oh, was it?
Yeah, I think it was, considering that he just came back to the world of the living and he has it level 2.
Weird. Well, it wasn't enough either way. Meanwhile, so it's a nice equalizer coming out for Na'Vi here. The big winner remains in the mid lane's Kiyotaka, as he's actually doing really well against Melojul.
Yeah, usually the Embers do win versus the Pango, but the Pango can rotate, and Melojul doing just that. He's not level 6, so they didn't expect this. And Na'Vi, Malady and Shigetsu might not have been enough, but with the help of Melojul, they get the kills easily.
And Shigetsu is going to have a nice bit of time to, life leech a little bit from the creeps, but might need a little bit more. He does have an infused rain up and the Wraith Band. I'm seeing so many people playing the Wraith Band, even picking the Wraith Band up. Even though it's got nerfed, it gives you slightly less attack speed than before. It's still an amazing item when it comes to armor.
It's definitely great, right? But that extra armor didn't help him this time, so he will be taken down. Miero didn't respect the potential rotation coming out from the Pango. Now Pango is level 6, so that is going to be an even more of a possibility. The Pango is dropping low. He's dead. Kiyotaka got the kill. Is that a solo kill? Okay, no one was there to help him. And Antares now, he's baiting. He's waiting for Kiyotaka to come over, who does have the Arcane Rune. Antares dies, but Kiyotaka is here to avenge his death. He leaves the Remnant there. The creeps, Daniel is trying to deny himself on them, but these Centaurs, they just don't punch hard enough.
At least he was able to get a D-ward off, so that's kind of nice. Although Kiyotaka, it feels like he knows, right? He comes in, he's like, yeah, I imagine something was there. And I guess there's a reward for himself. So a little bit unfortunate that he revealed the ward by hitting, the enemy ward. Malik, level 5. Not
You're
far.
Solo.
Ooh, not the way he wants.
He's dead. He's dead for sure. He should have went for the skewer immediately, but he just didn't respect the potential of Solo coming over.
And Shigitsu now is a lot harder to break down. He's got, besides the Wraith Band, he's also got the Power Treads. He's got the Infused Raindrops, maxed out Chaos Strikes. So a couple of hits is all he needs to go back to full health. And what we're looking at in terms of net worth is Kiyotaka as well as Ramses all the way in the top. Mel's just having a decent time, but the person who's really suffering is Miero.
I mean, he's gonna get his Meteor Hammer, I guess. So at least he's gonna have impact in terms of pushing in the towers. We'll see how close he can get to the tier 1 of Hellraisers.
Eventually he'll get there. Ramses will probably want to farm the jungle. That'll give you a bit of an opening here. Kiyotaka's level 8 in less than 8 minutes. That is pretty wild, actually. And he's going to go for the straight up Boots of Travel. Just wants to be very active. I feel like he recognizes this Pangolier can do a lot of work on the side lanes. Kiyotaka wants to make sure he counters that with his own mobility.
Yeah, he's gonna be very mobile. He's definitely gonna be able to follow the Nature's Prophet anywhere. With the Boots of Travel, he always goes for the Radiance, which is a CK counter as well. So I like it. I think it's the right approach.
Ooh, Ice Path still lands, but they're going for Malik instead. Daniel should be able to walk out of there. I think he'll be fine, but Melojul dies again.
And Daniel as well. And not fine at all.
Well, they might be able to get Shigitsu at least.
Let's
That's
see.
why Miero.
He does get the glimpse back, but there is a bigger target coming over Kiyotaka. He misses on the Sleight of Fist, then finds Shigetsu, who is now hiding in the trees and breathing very, very heavily there. Hopefully, for Navi, he
kill.
does not get hurt. Yep, that's a big one.
Ramses falls down, was the first RP as well as the Meteor Hammer. Observer, I know you got 5 and 5 out of the first bloods, but I want to see more of these big RPs, please. Thank you very
That
much,
is the only thing
sir.
that counts. First blood is the only thing that counts there. Don't call him out. Zolta doing a great job there. There was action happening in the bottom lane, so that's quite fine. Miero, he does finish off his power tread, so now he's even tanky. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. So just, yeah. Ex-Hellraisers, they don't want to allow Navi to play this game. Nice cure back
Nice
there.
one.
Malik, he has found
not enough.
Solo. He doesn't have any help though, so you're not getting this kill.
Yeah, couldn't get him far enough. That's a tough one.
Yeah, you're not killing Kiyotaka. He's just gonna get himself away. Nice lift there, just to stop the Pango roll. Maybe he could have let him go for that one, but you're still afraid that your Ember might get stunned up and possibly die. Kiyotaka, overall, he wasn't really close to death.
No, he was fine. Meanwhile, Miero is going straight up for the Aghanim Scepter on the Nature's Prophet. Gives you a lot of lockdown that's very helpful for the team. You look at Hellraisers, you got Lift, you got Ice Path, you got Steering Chains. It's not that bad, but the Aghanim Scepter does feel like, a little bit more lockdown will go a long way in this game.
Yeah, most definitely. 7-5 in terms of kills. Ex-Hellraisers, they have a slight lead right now. Nothing too big, but their 2 cores are doing the best out of all the heroes on the map. And that's a DB for the Ember.
This is actually favoring Na'Vi. 55 to 45 in favor of Na'Vi. Bit surprising, but really respecting the team fight out of them. I mean, you do have Pango Roll, Mortimer's Kisses. Like, they have a whole heck of a ton on their side, to be fair.
Navi is a TI winning organization that also played one more TI final. So, yeah. Have you ever heard of ex-Hellraisers in a grand final of TI? Neither have I.
I thought Navi played 2 grand finals, TI2 and TI3.
Oh, was that the case? Yeah.
Yeah, they won TI1. TI2 was against
Yeah,
IG,
true.
and TI3
True,
was
true,
against Alliance.
You're right.
I'm what people call a Dota 2 historian.
Wow.
So yeah.
Who calls that? Who calls it that?
Self-proclaimed.
Okay. Anyways, the Snapfire does die in the mid lane. Kiyotaka gets another kill. Melojul, yeah, he's actually gonna be able to get himself away. That glimpse not gonna be working on him, and he's continuing to poke a little bit, but doesn't want to play with his life a little bit too much with his remnants getting low.
Now that he has the ultimate available on the Disruptor, though, he should be able to threaten Meljo at least a little bit. Oh, mid bottom lane.
Solo, he's very tanky and just turn it around. Still, the Static Storm is going to be quite strong, but Miero comes over. He doesn't want to allow. She gets it to live through
The
this one. The
crits.
right clicks are coming through. He's trying to run himself away as a horse, but it doesn't matter. His speed is not fast enough. Daniel comes over, wants to bring down Solo, runs into the Ice Path, and the Stolen kills both. They will not allow Solo to fall. Get your hands off our captain. The Sprout not going to be enough to keep Daniel in place. Having the cookie, he should be able to live, but Antares is coming over. A Fade Bolt. What did he steal? Yeah, the Fade Bolt not going to be there in
Cookie.
time. Daniel gets himself into the trees. The cookie onto the tree ends, but finally the Snapfire will be safe.
Luckily, for my god, though, another good fight by XL Razors, and all of it comes down from Solo being able to survive just on a sliver of health. We've talked about him being a great Jakiro player in every game. Disruptor and Jakiro have seemed to be his standout fives. He just took all the damage needed. Gets down Shigitsu. Navi, all this team fight is great, but you're taking mostly skirmishes, you know? One guy's falling very early, then it's like 3 versus 2, and they're not winning these skirmishes at all.
Well, this one they're gonna win. Miero looks very much dead. Oh, they're not eating through the trees. What? Oh, the Emperor comes over. Kiyotaka, do you really want to be a part of this one? It seems like the answer is yes. He has the illusion rune, so it's gonna allow him to dodge a little bit. Mortimer's kisses are gonna be flying through. He does have a remnant back, and Kiyotaka will be getting himself out. He was baiting as much as possible because he wants this kill. Though so far, Navi, they haven't lost a single hero.
Melojul?
And now Daniel turns around with the cookie. Melojul, Rolling Thunder, he's just running himself away and showing his enemies where his carry is. Navi, they're hiding in the
What?
trees, and Hellraisers are coming over. They're coming over to murder you with ice and fire. That's 2 cores there versus 2 supports, and the supports are winning. Miero will be coming over just to help a little bit, but Solo, the captain, gets a double kill.
That's very confusing, and looks like, you know, we're just gonna give them a +1. Why not use our ultimate while we're at it? I don't think that's gonna be enough to keep him alive. Kiyotaka could throw out the remnant and chase if he wants.
Doesn't
to.
have it.
Actually, doesn't have it. I was gonna say, and okay, that keeps Maldi alive. But wow, Kiyotaka is really into it, but in the end, he made out. My God, Navi, the misplays coming out of it. Malik is the one farming. He's not showing up. That's all your team fight at the moment. Kiyotaka hasn't been playing. Sorry, Melojul hasn't been having a good time at all with the Pangolin. That rolled into his allies? Okay.
This, when Hellraisers formed as a team with Solo as the captain, right? When they let go of the previous lineup, right? Solo was playing only these heroes that didn't really need a lot of say mechanical skill, right? And then
okay.
he started playing these, you could call them hard heroes, Rubik's and stuff like
Oh,
that.
here we go.
And he started crushing it. Actually, now let's see if they can kill the Ember. And they cannot keep him in place. They have the glimpse still. Are gonna be bringing him back. He has no more remnants. But Kiyotaka, he has a haste. He's very fast. You can hold me. Yes, we can. But here comes the assistance, and Solo will be able to push them back yet again. He is just showing how well he can move around the map, how well he can use his spells, and no amount of armor toggles is gonna keep you alive. Mortimer's kisses, though, Hellraisers, they've gone too far, and they're gonna be smooshed to death. Taurus?
I don't know. This could be a nice kill for them. If they can get one more, that'd be a big deal. Jakiro even buys back.
Oh, they want it, and Kiyotaki had the remnant back. They want the Melojul. He's taking such a low amount of damage there because the shield crash and the ice path. That's gonna happen, but the meteor camera, this is enough to save him. No, not with Ramses coming over. The damage output is gonna be insane. Sleight of Fist chains only connect onto the creeps. Nice usage of the ulti there, Malady. He just waits for them, but no.
Nice
Ramses,
save.
he plays selflessly, gives him his life, and Kiyotaka, because of this, he lives.
Wild, dude. We've always talked about the spell casting between in Eastern Europe, but Navi, when they caught Melojul in Kiyotaka the first time, there was a lot of mistakes coming. The cookie didn't land, and in the end, he was able to make it out. Navi luckily salvaged that fight, but they are still in a very tough situation. Look at their carry, lowest net worth, 3,000 gold behind Ramses.
Ooh, that's a big difference. In CK, he only relies on physical damage. That's something that the Terrorblade doesn't really care about. And we can see that Ramses is working towards the BKB. Once he gets it, Navi, they don't touch him. I think that's going to be a point where Hellraisers, they just walk into the Roche pit.
Yep, and they have a really good Roche lineup. Actually, both pretty solid Roche lineup. If you want Melojul, look at the damage. That is just one Wrath of Nature hitting him. He even feels forced to go for a BKB just so that he has a way to like dispel some of the control coming out. And oh, she gets two.
Yeah,
He's running away from.
Solo is alone. He's living up to his
Yes.
name, but not for long. Miero does come over. Okay, that's just gonna be
Good
the two of them
RP.
inside of the RP, and here comes the Meteor Hammer dropping on your head. Shigetsu healing himself up with the Chaos Strikes, and Hellraisers, well, they overestimated themselves, like heavily, to be honest. I don't know how they thought that was gonna work.
And they had ward in the air, vision in the air, so they thought they were saving. They were able to be fine. Solo, yeah, he was living up to his name and also living up to his reputation.
Very nicely attempted there, but other than that, not much. Antara is going to be brought back, and that's just going to be another one. It all started with an overly aggressive play, and now even one more of your heroes is going to die. Hellraisers, though, their cores are still fine, and the side lanes, I'm liking that at least the bottom lane with the Phantasm Illusions Navi are dealing with that.
By the way, I was a little harsh on Malik saying he didn't have a good series so far. He has had the best performance of his team by far in this game. The RPs have been on point multiple times. He was able to get the skewers off. He solo killed Ramses early on, and he is putting the team on his back. If this is when you need him to show up, and he's showing up big time.
Yep, and going for a BKB, I really like this so that he prevents the Rubik from lifting him up. If you remember TI Finals, Spirit versus PSG LGD, Jinkyu, when he played that Rubik, that was the counter for a collapse Magnus, right? Every single time he jumps in, he just gets lifted up.
Oh, Solo? He might be countered right now.
Yeah, they're coming from all sides. He turns around, uses all of his spells, but he's taking a ton of damage. Should be able to drop here. I don't think Ramses is going to be using his Thunder for a support, but still, you do get 2 for 1, so Hellraisers, they're not going to be too mad about that.
Yeah, Navi just trying to push out the lanes a little bit. And, yeah, not exactly the best. I mean, Solo is only the position 5, and you lose 2 of your supports. Look at Nature's Prophet. What's he going for? Looks like Maelstrom's going to be coming out next into the Gleipnir later on. I mean, Nature's Prophet, he's going all... Mia's all about controlling people. Agon Scepter into the Gleipnir.
Radiance on the Ember. When is that gonna be done? Okay, he needs a less than 1,000 gold. That is gonna be huge. A big damage output boost for the entirety of Hellraisers. And when you look at Navi supports, once he gets the BKB on the Ember, if that's what he wants, and I would be surprised if he doesn't, he's just gonna go into the backlines and they die.
Yep, there's really not much you can do. These 2 supports aren't exactly... I mean, Snapfire is a little bit durable, and you do have a bit of mobility, but it's not enough, you know? It's not going to be enough to stand up to the Ember Spirit, who's BKB'd on top of your ass. Malik, what is he going for? He already has the Blink Dagger, has the Meteor Hammer, goes for the BKB after. Nothing that Hellraisers has pierces through it, so he'll be fine once he gets it.
He's gonna be okay. What I'm scared of here is Ramses on his Terror Blade. I didn't like the pick because I saw that it could be punished, but it has not been punished. And when it comes to the later portions of the game with the BKB, this guy, he's gonna destroy everybody. And I don't even think that he has to be using the early BKB charges all that much. He can still continue farming, maybe go for a Roche, and just continue going for more items once he gets something like a Butterfly. I don't see Navi doing anything to him.
Yeah, the one thing you have for it is as the RP, right? And you do have the disarm coming out from the Pangolier, so you have a little bit... Oh, here we go.
Yeah, the Static Stone was used, but Antares is out of it with the glimpse. He's gonna be inside of it again. They can't kill the Rubik. Like, he is pretty tanky here, it seems like, but not really. I guess that was the shield crash coming into play that he had stolen. He does steal the glimpse right now, so yeah, this time around, Hellraisers, they might not have it, but oh, what? They did bring down Miero. That is a good way to start out the fight. The Disruptor does go down, has the buyback. If he wants to rejoin this one, they still have the RP. It is not important. It is not impossible for Navi to fight. Shigetsu gonna get rooted here. The Terrorblade is doing a ton of damage. The RP into the backlines, onto the Totem, but not onto the Terrorblade, and not onto the Ember. But they're gonna kill the stunned ones. Daniel might be paying for the sins of his teammates. That is a small price to pay. 2 supports on one side, 2 supports and a core on the other. Hellraisers, not the happiest of bunch.
And it's not like that BKB got Ramses a whole lot. He wasn't in danger. All he was able to do was kill the Snapfire after he used it. Then again, Malik is doing work in this game on this Magnus. And Miero doesn't feel like he's having quite the same impact. He's going for all these useful stats, lockdown items, but Malik is like, nah, just RP 3 people every time.
I I don't see the Hellraisers lineup controlling the map all as much as I thought. I thought the lanes
Yes.
are gonna be pushed in a lot more than what I'm seeing, especially with the Aghanim Scepter on the Nature's Prophet and the Boots of Travel on the Ember. But they are feeling a little bit afraid of getting caught.
Yeah, it's to be fair, I'm not really sure why you would be so scared to be caught, right? On Hellraisers, you got Ember and NP, but you are playing very, as you're saying, conservative, not going too far out. You have Ramsey's doing a good job with his illusions because there's no risk, but the other two cores, they seem like they're a bit worried, you know. Particularly, I would say Miero. Then again, he is up against Disruptor.
Yeah, definitely the case. Disruptor is the biggest deal, right? If Disruptor wasn't in this game, I feel like Accelerators would be able to deal with the side lanes a lot better. Finally, you know, Ramsey's pushing out the bottom lane, the other two cores on the top lane. But Na'Vi, they're not going to be dealing with those. They invade the triangle. They're forcing Hellraisers to TP back, which for now they're not going to be doing.
And RP is it's gonna be up very soon. So that's when yeah, it's about up in about 10 seconds. That's when Na'Vi could make a big move. You get 5 people here. Doesn't matter if you have BKB, as long as you're able to, like, you still are able to control Matt Ramses. They spot him, jump in by Malik, but risky jump.
Oh, he went next to the Rubik. This is what we talked about. The Rubik can always catch him with a skewer, but he runs into the ice pad. That's gonna be a little bit too freezing. And well, Solo is gonna help you with that, but it's still not gonna be enough to live. Let's see now. Emperor caught on the bottom lane. Who is caught actually? It's Shigetsu. He turns around with the ulti, and very soon this Emperor is gonna understand just how much damage the CK can dish out in just a second.
Malik's been playing really well, but that was definitely a move where, you know, they didn't have vision in the area. He's like, I see an easy kill, but as we mentioned before, during the TI-10, Rubik was a great counter because anytime Magus jumps in, first you can steal RP, secondly, even if he RPs, you can lift him before he skewers. It's a long animation.
Yeah, he needs that BKB. He needs that BKB most definitely. I'm liking that he's building it, but I'm not liking that he's diving tier 2s before he has it. That kill on the Magnus opened up a lot for Hellraisers, and when one hero of Na'Vi is dead, we're gonna be seeing the lanes just pushing heavily.
Yeah, win percentage. This is the closest game we've had so far.
Yep, I mean,
Right,
that's
it's
the
like-
best of 5. That's normal. We have stomp on one side, stomp on the other side, stomp on one side, stomp on the other side, and then a close game to end the tournament, right?
Yes, that'll be the best one. I'm glad that we're ending it on. I'm glad we're ending it on a very close game. Yes, Hellraiser has a bit of an advantage in terms of net worth, but Na'Vi has a way superior team fight. So Hellraiser, they cannot extend too far out, and they know this. So that's quite close. Check it out, Stolen, Empower, put on Kiyotaka.
Yeah, that's a big one. No, Empower is not what it used to be, or Sleight of Fist and Empower not what it used to be. Anyways, Miero is not going to be there for long. Let's see, they're putting everything on him. Don't want to allow him to live. The DP is going to come through from Antares, and let's see, are they really going to commit on Shigetsu? Okay, they saw Antares for a second there, and with a glimpse, they're going to just send him back. So not going to be staying on the top lane to protect this tower any longer.
Shigetsu getting kind of close to the BKB if he disassembles that Echo Saber, and he'll need it, you know. Once he has that, Hellraisers won't be able to control him. Without it, though, there's so many abilities that can control the Chaos Knight. Even then, his illusions are, you know, this last bit Chaos Knight, sometimes looking at him feeling like it's not the most ideal right now.
Big items are coming out for both sides, especially Na'Vi. Their double BKB. I feel like that's gonna be the most important thing. The Pango already has his, and the Roche. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Hellraisers who were gonna walk into that one with the BKB on the Terrorblade, but it's actually gonna be Na'Vi that secure it for themselves. They're 4K gold behind, but it doesn't feel that way. It feels like they're pretty much in control of everything that Hellraisers are doing, and they're not out of this just yet. He's fine.
Okay. Well, you say that. Oh, Disruptor.
Yeah, he's not fine. He is definitely dead.
He's got the Boots of Bearing, and he's going to go for the Aghanim Scepter right after. He's not too far from it on Disruptor, actually. About one. He can buy the. Sorry, Maldi can buy about the point booster, and then he'll be able to get the rest.
So Magnus wants the Octarine core. Do you get the shard before that one? Maybe he's hoping for the second Roche, but either way. Terrorblade finishes off the Scotty. His stats now not to be underestimated. He's not playing against a single range core though. So the Scotty is not gonna have as high of an effect.
Yeah, true. But I mean, he's also, because he's not playing against a ranged core, he'll always have a Sunder target, right?
True.
Like the guys who can kill him have to be very close to him. So it's It's not too bad. I feel like Terrorblade, they're gonna have a really hard time bringing him down. Look at Lavi's lineup. Unless he's silenced and controlled, which is hard because he's got BKB, this is gonna be a problem for them.
Most definitely, but Pango is going for an Aghanim, so that's gonna help deal with the Terrorblade in the future. Sleight of fist chains, they're keeping him in place. Maljo has the BKB, he's turning it on, but Ramses is here. His damage up is gonna be insane. He got disarmed, doesn't matter. His illusion still hurt. Melojule, that's your 9-second BKB down the drain, and you don't even live.
Yeah, a BKB then for some reason he went closer to Ramses instead of moving out, but in the meantime, Malik with your hammer, that's gonna put an end to that push at least.
He went for the
well,
disarm, I guess, because he knew the 2 right clicks from the Terrorblade kill him.
Oh, that's a fair point, I imagine. Miera has had a very, very quiet game, by the way, on this Nature's Prophet, but they are going to be taking the top tier 1. Navi, they do have the Aegis, but they are not really sticking together. This is going to be a death on Daniel, most likely.
Yeah, well, he is in enemy territory. He just went there to cut the waves a little bit, not allow any more of the tier 2s to drop. Hellraisers, they still get the kill, and they're continuing to control how the lanes are being outpushed. Mid lane is the one that Navi are controlling, but if you cannot force out fights there, it really doesn't mean all that much. And this is all happening while it's Navi with the Aegis.
To be fair, they still have 2.5 minutes of the Aegis, so they're not like in a big rush. The BKB is picked up by Shigitsu. It's a fresh BKB, unused. So there's, like, yeah, we saw Hellraisers take a big net worth advantage actually with all they've done. However, Navi can still take the fight if they stick together.
They most definitely can. Let's see just how effective they are gonna be in that one. The Nature's Prophet is gonna be finishing off the Gleipnir. His next item will be a BKB Ember. He wants this illusion and he got it. But let's see if he's gonna pay with his life for it. Yep, now he's gonna be sent back exactly where I wanted to be. Not even gonna be leaving a remnant. Doesn't want to come back into this one, which means that Antares is all alone. Nice connection there onto Shigetsu. He's gonna be taking some damage, but nothing too significant. Shigetsu's fine.
The glimpse isn't exactly where you wanted, and they do miss a delta, but it's fine. You do get a kill on Antares. Navi, they are making a beeline for this mid lane. Gleipnir has been there for a while, as you mentioned. He's going for the BKB right after. Can you catch Kiyotaka? That would be the ideal one if you can get him.
He has a BKB. I just don't see them getting on top of him before he pops it. And once he does, will the damage really be sufficient? Navi, they're moving forward.
Nice word, by the way, from Navi. From Hellraisers behind the tier 3 tower. Behind the tier 2 tower, giving them vision in case Malik tries to do for something crafty.
They will know what's up. Navi, they decide this push, it's not gonna be working, so they go into the triangle, they farm, and Hellraisers, they want to get out of the map as fast as possible. They're going for a smoke. The Ember is showing on the top lane, so this might give you a false sense of security.
The two teams really respect Boots of Bearing. Snapfire gets a Boots of Bearing before he even gets a shard.
I mean, it's a great item, right?
It is. It's fantastic, but that's a lot of value on it. And Maldi, they're putting a high bounty on his life as well if they can get him.
Getting into the trees, Hellraisers, they're looking like they're going to be diving through this one. That macro part does a lot of damage and just enough to finish off Malady. Man, he was out of that one for a second. The damage still lingers.
It's got like a half-second linger duration. It's pretty insane how that works. And he's also got the drums, by the way. So are we gonna see 2 Boots of Bearing?
No, it's usually 1 Boots of Bearing, 1 drums. That's what we see now.
Oh, Shigitsu. His Aegis is expiring in about 5 seconds. It's a bad time to get caught.
Yeah, he has to run. He isn't using his BKB. Will he use his ulti? Think about turning this one around. The BKB from Ramses at least force. That's what how she gets to. His Aegis is gone. His life is gone as well. No armlet toggles for you. No TP out. Ramses, he finishes him off. And that's the 9th kill for the Terrorblade.
He might have been better off, honestly, running into them. Then he has the Aegis die. He'll have 5 seconds. His team can back him up. Daniel getting caught in the same area he's been getting caught a lot of times before.
He tries to.
What is Navi doing? Like, they need to stick together.
I think they just can't deal with the lanes. That's the thing. If they stick together, they get split pushed. It's just too big of a problem, it seems.
True, but the other solution that they're going of trying to solve the split push has been punished multiple times. Navi is definitely in an uncomfortable spot. Hellraisers, they're avoiding team fights and splitting the map up, and it's gone beautifully for them.
Yeah, they're just controlling most of the map, and then they're getting these pickoffs. It is kind of the type of gameplay that has gotten them so far in the tournament without losing a single game, and using it here in the last game of the grand finals does make a lot of sense. Just go for something that you're the most comfortable with, and this team has shown more than once that they can win even against the best teams in the world.
Radiant's bottom
They might be
tower
one of
is
the
under
best teams in the
attack.
world. We're gonna be finding out on the major in in a couple of weeks.
Malik, by the way, he's got a gem. I like this just so he can make sure he gets some, removes the vision from accelerators, makes it a bit harder for them to split open the map. Well, Solo's got his own boots of bearing as well as a windlace. I love casual windlace. I feel like this item is one of the best if you, ever like just like have an empty slot, just take a windlace.
Yeah, especially with their approach where they're everywhere on the map, so you need to be running
Yes.
around quite a lot, and Solo has been doing that quite a lot in this game. And you know, as a Jakiro, you're not the fastest of heroes, but this
Oh, yes.
allows you to beat one. Daniel,
RP.
the RP, he dodged it. He dodged it, Kiyotaka. This guy, he cannot be RP. There's a
Stolen.
stolen one. Antares is going to be showing you how it's done. Still, it's on a RP onto 0 heroes and then RP onto 1. Malik will try to get himself away. This is without Ramses, mind you, and he's going to be coming fairly soon. Still, it's not a stack sword without the BKBs. The Mortimer is what? Thank you for getting into our base. But actually, Miero, he does TP himself away right under
Yes,
the
he does.
noses of Na'Vi. They didn't have enough damage, but they did finish off him. Solo? Okay, he's going to be brought back and killed.
Can we see the replay for that? Because I think we had the exact problem we talked about. The Max jumps in, he RPs, he channels. Yeah, we don't have it. We channels the Meteor Hammer and it gets stolen. So that is a little bit unfortunate. We talked about this problem for the Antis is gonna have, that Max is gonna suffer from. But they killed Kiyotaka. That's a big deal.
He didn't even connect on the RP, so that's what's very weird. Stun onto the Terrorblade. Yeah, this illusion is not doing any damage to him. It's literally not touching him. Miero going forward.
Miero?
He barely survived a second ago, so he has to be very, very careful. If this time he gets caught without the BKB, he will pretty much die. Antares loses his courier, but his life is still intact. He lifts himself up, tosses himself away. Save me, Ramses. I need your help. I am here, buddy. I'm gonna be saving you and destroying this ball. Look at those
Oh,
attacks
Lord.
coming through. He knew he was dead.
And he even smiles at him. He's like, to be fair, yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. It's if you're a Pangolier and you try to roll away from Terrorblade, he's just gonna be able to smash you. Very unfortunate. BKB's magic immunity, they do nothing for the Pangolier against the Terrorblades.
That's the classic smiley if you want to BM someone, right? So you only put the
Dire's middle tower
you don't put the double dot, you know,
The
you use
eyes,
the
yeah.
one. Yeah, no eyes there. Anyways though, Cookie gonna be used, Shigetsu gonna be going forward, pops the BKB, Miero, he has to pop his as well, and he's standing his ground
He's
and
so
fighting. Let's
tanky.
go. He uses the Sprout on himself, will be able to TP away again. He does live. Yeah, Kiyotaka being sent away, but he has another way to engage with the remnants going forward. He wants this kill. Actually, won't be able to Actually, he'll be able to get on top on everyone. Daniel already died and Malady easily ran down. I thought Malady at least would be able to live there, but Daniel, he needed to run the other direction to let his buddy live.
And Accelerators is just hitting the high ground. You don't have the Snapfire available. He was a big source of your damage. You do have RP. You do have the Pangolier. You can buy back on Malady if you want, but I don't know, Melajul. He's thinking about it. How do I approach this? First set of racks gone for Na'Vi. Accelerators playing this map so well, avoiding the team fights where they know they can't take them.
There was no BKB on the CK, that's why they didn't come to fight. Against the Jakiro, it's almost impossible for him to play. That's just, you get slowed down, you have no attack speed, and then you're running into Ice Path over and over again. Just no point in going to defend that one Na'Vi. That was a good call to just let it go. You couldn't do anything about it. Would have just lost the game in the tournament.
Did you see the way Shigetsu was hitting Miero, and then Miero was like, yeah, I can
Yep.
just tank it, no problem. Like, I
Easy.
mean, I know that Nature's Prophet, he's got insane amounts of armor. He just rides a plate mail, so he's got 36 armor on him. Good luck killing him.
Yeah, he didn't. Though now, the CK does have an AC, so that's gonna increase his damage a little bit and help against the Terrorblade. Shigetsu, Chaos Bolt being sent. That illusion gonna be pushing out the wave a little bit. The Excel Razor's there in a smoke. Oh, the RP! It's gonna be onto the Magnus. He's stunned for a very long time, so he cannot use it himself. He's gonna use the BKB. The Static Storm does drop down. Solo buys back. Malik goes for the RP, and he does get it onto the Terrorblade. He will stop the damage for a little bit, but it won't stop Ramses at all. He is still moving forward. He wants to do the damage. Malajul with the BKB should be safe. It's a 2-for-1 fight though in favor of Na'Vi. 2 buybacks from Hellraiser supports, and I think that's a Roche call coming out from them. Maybe they can bring down Daniel, but he's under his own vision, so he should be able to juke around here.
Yeah, solid economical damage. Disruptor is getting close to that static storm. I like how Malik, he was trying everything in his power to get next to Ramses, gets the RP, and then no one was even there to hit him. He's like, oh, this is not ideal. Not at all. And now Hellraisers gets the second Aegis of the game and is going to go to the Ember Spirits.
And the shard as
And
well.
he gets the shard as well. Oh,
Even more damage. I like what Malik did though. If he hadn't used his RP on the Terrorblade, there might be a chance that Hellraisers just run them everybody down. Antares
nice
looking
kill.
very much
Die
dead.
back.
Yeah, that's 77 seconds on the sideline, so that's gonna delay this Aegis timing and possible high ground push from Hellraisers by quite a lot.
And I like what Malik's going for. He's going for the refresher orb. He's got the quickening charm, so he does have he should have 2 RPs and a very long and a shorter cooldown than usual in between them. So that would be nice, but he's got a long way to go until he gets the refresher orb.
The skewer range is a big deal if he gets level 20. But Terrorblade has a DD in a bottle on him. So if Hellraisers feel like they can go once they have the meta, they definitely have the means to do so.
He also doesn't have a shard on the Magnus, by the way, so his catch potential is not as good as it usually is.
Malady sold everything and bought an Aghanim Scepter. So he's all in. He is all in.
I love it. You go for the play that's going to get you the biggest chance of victory. And oh, God, they couldn't. So close. Yeah, I think he had, what, didn't he have drums? Yeah, he sold the drums. He's like, you got boots of bearing. I see no point in having 2 drums. I'm going to go for it. It's ballsy. I love it. You know, one good stack storm can win you the game. You don't want to jump on Kiyotaka or anyone else. Kiyotaka knows this.
Kiyotaka is going forward. He has the Hex as well, going up the CK. But yeah, now he's caught. We wanted you here exactly, but actually with the Rubik, he can pull him out of the kinetic field. One of the few spells that can do it. And look at Miero. I'm the strongest. I have the best stats. Ramses going to the base and bathe in the fountain, because that's exactly what we're going to be doing on Malta. Prepare yourself for that. It looks like Miero, he does not need his carry at all.
They have buyback on Shigitsu. They have the RP available, so there's still options here. But the Aegis has gone a long timer, and Hellraisers, they got half the Manta duration. That's more than enough to take a Rax if they wanted to.
They're going for it. Ramses, he's very strong here. And here comes Miero as well. RP at the ready. Buyback on Shigetsu. It is there. They don't have the creeps.
Backdoor.
Nobody. But actually, the creeps are going to be coming in from top lane, from the bottom lane, in the mid lane. They're taking down the tier 2 tower, and Ramses just staying near the kisses. Kiss me, grandma. Yeah, Ramses is a good boy, right? Oh, coming forward, Melojewel. Let's see what they're going to do. Malik, we're looking at him. We're hoping for an RP, but he's not going to even try to use it. He's trying to find a perfect opportunity, but it might never come. Kiyotaka is zoning him out. As in the backlines, the Antares did go down, but Kiyotaka is not allowing them to join the fight, not allowing him to do anything to his teammates, which means that Hellraisers, they get the Raxes and only lose the support.
At the same time, I mean, Shigitsu didn't use his buyback. That's kind of nice. You know, that's sort of like, they expand all that just so Shigitsu doesn't have to use his buyback, but they do lose Rax. And Aegis is going to expire in about a minute and a half. We'll see if Navi wants to take a fight then, or if they're going to smoke and try to do something right now. Oh man, Kiyotaka, that's the worst target to find every time.
He still has that Aegis, level 25 as well on the Ember. The double sleight of fist. He's just continuing to do massive amounts of damage in this game. Even dodges the Chaos Bolt. That is something that is very hard to connect on him. Sleight of fist chains onto Shigetsu. Shigetsu still has his buyback, so even if he dies, it's not the biggest of deals. But Hellraisers, they look so dominant right now. Look at Miero on the top lane just farming away.
Yeah, there's double damage in the river. Oh! Stun doesn't land again.
Yeah, he just dodges it, has the Stormcrafter as well, way too hard, but the Rolling Thunder, it will connect, and now Kiyotaka in a little bit of trouble, still has the Aegis, but will get himself out, doesn't want to pop it just yet. Melojewel doing solid amounts of damage there, with an Aghanim Scepter. Miero very deep in, he's gonna be caught, he's out of the Static Storm, he's looking very much dead. Nope, Ramses doesn't allow him to die. He understands who the real carry is here. Kiyotaka going deep in, he's very low, but still has that Aegis. Finally Miero will die, and Ramses doesn't have the HP necessary to fight, so they still have the RP. Let's see what Miero is gonna try to do with this one. Ember, Kiyotaka caught inside of the kinetic field. Double sleight of fist and goes in. He still has the BKB. 1 versus 5. Let's go. Can you do anything? His teammates cannot connect because of the kinetic field, but it doesn't matter. He's still so strong. Shingetsu, he's being destroyed. Nice RP into the backline. He's gonna be onto the two of them. Can they kill them? He does buy back on Shingetsu going on. Ramsey is taking no damage, standing in front of the enemy fountain and destroying everybody. We talked about baiting in your own, but you can do it in the enemy fountain so that they can see just how much you will enjoy your time in Malta, because Hellraisers, they are most certainly going there now. Na'Vi with their last breath in their buybacks, trying to stay in this game. They will bring down Kiyotaka. He has a buyback. He is coming over to end this right here, right now. Malik will get himself into the fountain, but the GG has been called, and Hellraisers are the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes champions.
Yeah, it was. I really love the way they were able to open up the map, avoiding the team fights. Na'Vi, I found very strange that they weren't able to stick together when they had advantage. I know you were saying that it could be like they're worried about the split push, but you'd really like if you can make it one coordinated heavy attack and then you can split up afterwards, get a couple pickoffs. But Hellraisers played the map really well. Miero going for this interesting build for locking down, but Kiyotaka was the star. They had no way of holding him, only a couple of deaths on him. Ramses as well only had one death. Like Ramses and Kiyotaka ran the show in this game.
Yeah, they played amazingly well. I mean, every single player from Hellraisers played a really good game of Dota. And they played an amazing tournament as well. But, you know, not to take it away from Na'Vi, they're the only team that has won not only one game. No one has managed to do that. They have won 2 games over Hellraisers, and they almost won the whole tournament this last game. Unfortunately, they just weren't good enough to get all 3 games and get themselves to Malta. But congratulations to both teams. And I have to say, Automo, this was an amazing tournament.
I know, right? Like, I love the ending that we had when all 5 games was very even series. I love the animations we're getting from the start. You know, the lovely beach trip that Mars is going for, the techies jumping in. A lot of really awesome stuff that we had. And our observer, he caught all 5 first bloods, everyone. That's something you put on your resume.
Definitely the case, guys. But let's see how Hellraisers came to this spot. Let's see the bracket that they went through to get to this one. Of course, there was one game before this one, but they will be beating Na'Vi 3-2. Overall, this is the only challenge that they had, both Na'Vi and Hellraisers, and in the end, the better one won.
Yeah, I thought even in Game 4, Hellraisers might have had the chance to take it, but they sort of tapped out, came back in Game 5 refreshed. I mean, they have been going at it for 5.5 hours, so definitely the one to like, okay, this draft is hard, let's go to the next one, and they managed to reset very nicely.
And we're here all talking about Malta and stuff, but there's also something else that Hellraisers have won. So let's see what and or how much money they have won in this game, in this tournament. $24,000 is going to be their prize. The max that any team could have gotten in this tournament was $25,000. That is if you haven't been invited to round 3 and have won the tournament. Hellraisers, they were invited directly to round 3, so they didn't get the round 2 money, and that's why they're going to be getting $24,000. Na'Vi, they go out with 8. That's not bad at all, but our champions are going to be Hellraisers. And Automo, we rehearsed this, so go with your woo and whatever.
I'm supposed to go, woo? Really? We did not rehearse this. Those are lies. Woo!
Okay. Production is giving you the cue how to do it, and they know that we rehearsed it, but you forgot about it from all the amazing Dota. Still, they're our champions, and quite deservingly so.
Yes, they are. And I'll be honest, even though Hellraisers won, I really should want to shout out Na'Vi. Not only did they play their hearts out and take 2 games, they gave us an amazing show. They really performed well. There was amazing plays. Like Malik in the last game, he played them out of his mind with the Mags. Yeah, they didn't win, but you come in, you learn, you perform well, you give the people a show. So kudos to Na'Vi. Show them some support, guys, in the chat, because you want to be there when the team loses as well as when they win, and more so when they lose, when they need you.
So anyways, Automo, who do you think from the side of Hellraisers, is going to be enjoying their times on Malta the most?
It's probably Solo. I think he's going to go there, have fun on the beach. He's at that time of his life when he's like, maybe I want to relax a little bit more. We know that everyone else he's young and wants to run. He can just chill in Malta. That'd be nice.
Okay, with that, we bring our tournament to the end. It has been a pretty long and fun tournament, but finally it's time to say goodbye. I'd like to thank Pinnacle for definitely giving us a great tournament. Gaming Malta, one of our sponsors. Be sure to check them out at gamingmalta.org. I'd like to thank you, Automo, and of course, all of the casters that have worked with us throughout this beautiful tournament. I'm not going to start naming them because I know I'm going to forget somebody, and I don't want to do that. But there were a ton of beautiful and awesome colleagues that we worked with, just bringing you the Dota excitement that we watched in the past couple of days. With that being said, guys, Hellraisers are our champions. They get $24,000. They get a trip to Malta, a boot camp with a 5-star hotel. That being said, we are going to be ending the program right now on a good note. Hopefully, all of you enjoyed the tournament. Automo, thank you for keeping me company for this one. And guys, until next time, bye-bye.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Oh, esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Sorry. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies. I don't know if that's correct. No.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
we're still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stop and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed, words just come together, a story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, seagulls flying overhead, and I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer you were holding my hand. Last summer you were laying in my bed. Last summer we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. And I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the pier. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. And that was last summer.